Hello, hello everybody. How's it going? Novocaine, Adonis Incarnate, Dozy Lion, Bobbert, Alcapanek, Athena Gimbleson, Not Guilty, and everybody else. What do you win? Is the 43rd? 43rd? As the 43rd viewer to arrive, Alcapanek, you win. Smug sense of math. Zombic, hello. Hi, Dark Rims. Right, come for the Spire, stay for the math. That's how I ended up here. Got a lot of ladder to climb, and I don't have a lot of time left. It's only 2 days until a new character arrives for Slay the Spire, although I don't actually know what time on Monday the new character is coming out exactly. I don't remember what time they push out their patches. I vaguely remember them being in the evening. So we might have already started stream when the update occurs? Question mark? Question mark? We'll see. Anyway. Means I gotta play a lot of Spire in the next couple days. Which I am happy to do. I am very happy to do. I'm also happy to announce that currently we have more subscribers to this channel than we've ever had before. We're sitting at 445 subscribers to the channel as of this morning, which is a mind-blowing number. A mind-blowing number. I remember less than a year ago celebrating hitting the 100 subscriber milestone. In fact, have I even... Hold on. When did I get partnered? I don't remember. But we're very close to the 1-year anniversary of this channel's partnership. Let's see if I can find it in my dashboard somewhere. Should be a date on it. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Anyway. We've been... This channel has been a Twitch partner for about a year now. And so that we're approaching the number of 500 in terms of subscriber count is completely insane. And I hope that we continue to be completely insane to that end. So we just unlocked a new emote yesterday, a new emote slot, which is very exciting, and I've already got some stuff in the works to populate some new emote slots. But I figure, why stop at getting one emote? If we're at a peak in subscribers, let's bounce that as high as we can. Because the more subs there are, the more emote slots we get to play with, which is super exciting. So to that end, every time somebody new subscribes to the channel today, so that is anyone personally subscribing with the September bonus today, or anyone using a Twitch Prime sub for the first time, I'll gift out a random sub to somebody in chat. And together, we can get some more emote slots. I've seen Celerity do, or a couple of other streamers do something similar to this a couple of times, particularly when new emotes are involved. Celerity's done it. I think Problems IRL has done it too. And it struck me as a really good idea. To get some more stuff going. Got a couple Dicey Dungeons themed emotes in the works, and there's definitely some some like core emotes that the community yearns for that we still don't have. I've yet to figure out what a good... We need a Baylor math, is what we need. And I'd love to hear some ideas for a Baylor math. Because I don't know exactly what it looks like, but I want to have it. We need to have it. Let's play some Spire. We are on... What do we do? We just did a Defect Ascension 7 run, so we're now on Defect Ascension 8. Greetings!
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Thank you
council
so
member.
much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. And that means I give out a random sub to somebody in chat. All day today, anybody who subs just like that, a random sub to somebody else. So, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Sir the Odious, thank you so much for getting gifted a sub. I thought I fixed the alert on that, damn it. I tried to fix it before stream, apparently it didn't work. Anyway, Sir the Odious, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and thanks Zombic for subbing. Let's see. Fire Elite Fire. Ooh. Really nice back half of the act. Ooh, yeah. We can get Fire Elite Fire and then take out the Burning Elite in the back half of this Act 1. Very good Act 1. Do we have maybe a safer path in case yeah, we do. I can avoid this early Elite entirely. So I'm thinking this is a good opportunity either trade some max health to transform cards or to get a boss relic. Either would be fine here. Take a boss relic. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in our deck, heal 3 when we enter a rest site. Not as good as the Burning Blood most of the time, but we can set up situations where it's pretty solid. We can hit a lot of fires in this Act 1, and that can really help turn this Eternal Feather into something that's immediately useful. I think this also did exactly happen yesterday, yeah. I think this exact this exact start happened yesterday. Let's see what our first floor fight looks like. Give ourselves some options. Is it pronounced Baylor or Balor? Baylor Storm is my preferred pronunciation, but I'm not a stickler on it either way. Oof. Lousy start to our first combat here. Heh, 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 heh. But not too bad. There's Samako. Well, I'm taking one of the 2-cost attacks. Is it a Perfected Strike or is it a Clothesline? I think it's a Clothesline. Clothesline is a card I'm more happy to have later in the run than a Perfected Strike, although the Perfected Strike deals notably more damage. Perfected Strike deals 18 damage if it's put into the starter deck, 24 if you upgrade it, whereas Clothesline is 12 and 14 upgraded, so quite a bit less, but that weaken is pretty dang significant, especially later in the run. Happy with the Clothesline. I think that means, I think the amount of damage I just took means I'm going to go this way. Skimp out on that first Elite. But we're going to take out the Burning Elite, and we should be pretty strong from there on out. Upgrade 2 cards for 16 health. Heck yeah! Get that Clothesline immediately upgraded, which is really nice. And suddenly I'm feeling good about life. Here in the Spire. Here in the Spire. Boop! It's like a leg sweep, but with your arm. Let's see. We'd like a little bit more damage, and I think a Twin Strike is the best way to get there quickly from here. Sentinel is not damage. Thunderclap is kind of like damage. Lets us stack additional vulnerable turns, but we don't have anything to really take advantage of the AoE vulnerable. Take a Twin Strike here. Hungry but too lazy to cook. That's me almost every day, Dimodius. But I have learned that I only get lazier when I'm hungry, so I have to plan ahead to make sure I don't put myself into situations where I'm too hungry to cook and too hungry to function. And have no food. Because then I'm just a hot mess. Just a totally hot mess. Well, Battle Trance is a good card. Draw 3 and we cannot draw additional cards this turn. Fits in every Ironclad deck. I think Hemokinesis would be fine here as well. Even without the Burning Blood. Just an immediate boost in power. That's really nice. Rest in peace, Prismatic Shard. Rest in peace, Meat on the Bone. Argument here for taking a, taking more events than I realized. So I think I'm actually taking this fight. Yeah, I am. Taking this hallway fight. And then we get a bunch of events before the... Yeah. Okay, we'll take a Battle Trance. Thunderclap. I skipped one for free, I'm not going to buy one. And we want to take this fight over the event, because this is still an easy pool fight, we want another card pick, and we're not getting another guaranteed fight before this elite. So, take the fight. Oop, lock, yeah. Should we take out this guy before he hits us again? Okay, Blood Potion's very excellent. Healing for 25% of our max health is 20 hit points. And we're offered Armaments versus Heavy Blade versus Sword Boomerang. Who's our boss? Guardian. So we want to be able to block better, and Armaments is a good way to start blocking better. Often it blocks for 8 damage in an average hand, because you can use it to upgrade a defend. It makes the defend block for 3 more, so you get the 5 from the armaments and the 3 from the defend upgrade. And if that's not what you're upgrading, then you're usually doing something even better, so... Armaments is nice early on, and the more card draw you have, the better Armaments becomes. The more options you'll have for the upgrades, so paired with a Battle Trance especially, I like Armaments quite a lot. Plus, I don't have any strength for either of these yet, so they don't actually do any damage, really. We get 9 health currently. I'd like to add another card before the next fire, but I don't think I'm likely to get a fight here, unfortunately. I wonder if I was meant to buy a card at the shop, or add one card at that I skipped. Like maybe that Thunderclap, just so that we were at 15 cards, so that we got 9 extra health from these 3 fires. Oh well. Let's upgrade that Armaments immediately. Let's go in Captain Oblivious. The intended rep from here is Fire, Fire, Elite, Burning Elite. Oh hey, more opportunities to trade my health away. Yes, please. We get a Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose hit points, each combat draw 3 cards. Our Armaments just got even better. And we're going to be upgrading our Battle Trance, so that we can draw even more cards. Which chest, left or right? Right. The right one was the correct one. It had a thread needle in it. They're both the same chest, by the way. They're both the same chest, but... Awesome. Start each combat with 4 plated armor. New characters on the 9th. 2 days from now, Super Android. What? So, on Monday. How's it going, Jin Fizzes? Love Chest had a dead branch. If only. More opportunities to trade our health into stuff. I mean, sure. Sure. Maybe I just rest here, actually. None of our upgrades are particularly good, given the armaments. I could be taking quite a beating in these next 2 fights. Yeah, let's just, let's rest here. Go up to a comfortable amount of health, so that I can take on some elites. I think I bash and then armaments? Like a villain stays asleep for up to 3 turns. But will wake up if dealt any damage. Bash. Doesn't get through the block. Only deals exactly the amount of the block. So it doesn't wake up the Lagavulin. And now we can wake him up with a clothesline. Boop. Wakey wakey. And here's where Armaments Plus is doing a lot of wonder in this deck. We're gonna be able to upgrade every single one of these. If we want to. Or maybe we just want to bash Clothesline or something. No, I want to Armaments Defend. Wind Strike. Take nothing. Yeah. Don't see a reason to take any damage here. Why would I bother? Let's make him vulnerable here. Only playing 1 defend. Block for 6 or block for 10. Vulnerable next turn. Probably kill in 2 turns, regardless of how much I do right now. But I think we can save those 4 hit points. Yeah. Alright, the Sundial says every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. This deck will definitely make use of a Sundial right now. We draw a lot of cards. Havoc can help thin out this deck and do fancy things alongside Armaments and a ridiculous card draw. I'm going to take a Havoc here. Havoc gets a little wild. And it's going to put us in some awkward and weird situations against Guardian, but I like it. Nice easy fight here. So here's why I added Havoc. We get to play Armaments, which we're doing anyway, to make the Havoc free. And then I get to play a card for free off the top of the deck. And we'll be doing that quite a lot. And then getting into some weird Sundial plays. From there. So I'm going to play Havoc here just to increment Sundial for the next fight. Sundial at 2. Gambler's Brew lets me discard any number of cards and draw that many, and oh heck, that's a Feel No Pain. When a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. It's pretty good with this Havoc. True Grit's pretty insane, too, for the record. As is Cleave. I think we're going to need more attacks. So any of these cards are totally acceptable. I think True Grit shrinks the deck too fast. I think True Grit actually makes us lose to Guardian. Let's take the Feel No Pain. Hopefully this is Sentries. Nope, that's a plus max health Gremlin Knob. Oh god, that's terrifying. That's a little bit terrifying. We're gonna be fine, but that's a little bit terrifying. I am gonna play some skills here that I maybe shouldn't be doing. Do I play this Armaments? Better question. We're going to have 8 cards and 5 energy next turn, thanks to Sundial and Centennial Puzzle both going off. So that's really nice. So I'm likely to draw these strikes again. He's vulnerable right now. I better play it. Let's get all that stuff upgraded. No Clothesline, huh? I could gamble for it, potentially. That might be worthwhile. Oh! Oh, I didn't think about the interaction of that timing. So, something very unfortunate that just happened is that because we triggered the Sundial in between turns, and your energy is refreshed at the start of your turn. We actually lost the energy from Sundial by proccing it at the wrong moment. Whoops! I actually forgot that could happen. It's been so long. That's unfortunate. That's truly unfortunate. Do I still Gambler's Brew? One sec. Excuse me, everybody. Just need to take a short break. I'll be right back to take care of one real life thing. Thank you, everybody. Alrighty, we are back. Apologies for that momentary interruption there. What do I want this turn to look like? In terms of cards played, because I have full control over what we're playing here. Can run from Nah, but you cannot hide. You cannot. I think I want this to be like Clothesline. He's doing a weak attack next turn, so this can be like Clothesline Defend plus. I should keep Havoc. If I keep Havoc as the only card, then I'll know what it hits, and then if Clothesline's the last card, that's actually a good thing. Okay. This card is Battle Trance. Okay, so no. We want this to be Clothesline, Clothesline Defend Plus. Like 5 here. This is with a guaranteed weak attack, because he did a big attack twice in a row. So we're going to continue to play skills against the Gremlin Knob here. He's gaining 2 strength every time, and you know what? Don't give a heck. I do not give a heck about what this nerd is doing. So next turn, I have how much damage available to me? Presumably 8 plus 13. Oh, am I not going to be able to kill this guy next turn? We have 8 plus 13 available next turn. That's 21. So I have to do 21 more damage this turn? I can't do that. I only do 16. That's not good. That is terrifying, in fact. Fortunately, this blood potion will definitely keep me alive, but I think we're going to be resting after this. I don't see a way to kill here over the next 2 turns. Well, dang. Guess I'd better just do the most damage I can. Unless... Yeah, I guess I better do the most damage I can. Okay. Take 10 more. This turn's a spooky one. Oh, he's doing another vulnerable hit. Oh, this isn't too bad. This is not too bad at all. So I think I have to hit him for the full amount. And we just take 18 here. Is that our best player, or do we need to block again somehow? This could be like a defend strike. But I don't know that I'm drawing enough damage to kill next turn now. That's way too risky. I think we have to bash strike. Because there's no guaranteeing I kill next turn, and I will die next turn. I'm pretty sure. Okay. That was painful. But we are alive. Actually do quite like a combust. We obviously need more damage output, and a combust helps us get there, so I'm going to take that. Body Slam's actually... Oh, hold on, no, Body Slam. Body Slam's way better here. Body Slam lets us do silly things, actually. Give me that. Much better. Let's bottle our Battle Trance. And we have an Emerald Key. Okay, so that was a little sketchy. But I'm feeling good about life here. We got a Blood Potion, we have plenty of health for Guardian. And we have this ridiculous hand. Let's try not to lose our sundial again, shall we? I'll keep the blood potion until I have 150 max. If I can, I will. Alright, worst case scenario, this draws me more cards. Nice. Very good. This'll draw me more cards. I'll take 3 from playing an attack. We draw. See you later, Bash. And twice plus 21 is a transform. Punch him really hard in the face. Good times. That body slam proving that it was a good take. Good job, body slam. You did it. Huh. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Is Feather better than Burning Blood? Not at this point in the run. So, if we're comparing Feather to Burning Blood, we kind of have a fairly straightforward comparison, because both of them are restoring health. Burning Blood restores health in a very even measured way throughout the entire run. When you end a fight, heal 6. So, 6 hit points every fight. Nice and easy to math out. The Feather is healing based on the deck size, so already that is going to increase over the course of the run. And then as your visitation of fires changes, as you visit more fires, this will heal you more. So very importantly, the Eternal Feather is healing you right before boss battles and right at the start of Act 4. And these factors combine to create a situation where you get way less health from Eternal Feather than you would from Burning Blood in Act 1, but you get a lot more as you go further and further into the run. And by the time you're looking at the final few floors of the run, the Eternal Feather is much better than the Burning Blood. So it's a bonus that is weaker right now, but stronger later on. And in a Heart run, that's the kind of bonus you want to have in a lot of cases. Hold on. These rare cards are pretty interesting. Exhume puts a card from our exhaust pile back into our hand, which is great with what we've got going on. There's Barricade here, which says block is not removed at the start of your turn, which I kind of like quite a lot here. Deck is pretty reasonable at blocking, and Reaper is just, Reaper. As soon as we get 1 point of strength, everything gets silly, but ooh, I like this Barricade. I'm going to take this Barricade, because I think it can let us do very silly things. And we'll scale well with what we've got going on. What do we need more of? Probably energy. Man, these are our choices. Runic Cube, when we lose hit points, draw a card for even more insane card draw. That would turn the armaments into something truly absurd. Lizard Tail, when we would die, healed a half instead. One time. Or Busted Crown, gain an energy at the start of our turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to pick from. I mean, I feel like I need the extra energy to make what we're doing work, even with the Sundial. We can't do crazy Sundial things on, notably on turn 1 is where we're not that good energy-wise. And we only get better and better in fights as they go right now. So we need an immediate power boost. Like a Busted Crown, I guess. It's gonna make it harder to find the kind of cards this deck needs. We do have a decent amount of money, at least, so we're gonna go to stores and hope to make up the difference there. If your deck has Busted Crown, you don't get a lot out of regular hallway fights anymore, because your card picks are so diminished. And the way I've found to improve upon that, the way I found to fix that problem, is to visit shops and fight elites. So we're gonna make it a priority to do both of those things this act. Might even go for the double shop route I see here. So I like this path up the left that hits 2 shops, 2 elites, and 3 fires. Is there anything more attractive I could be doing? Not really. No. Well then. Bring it on, thieves. Bring it on. I still have a blood potion. So we draw... Look at how many cards we drew. We drew 9 cards last turn, and we drew 8 cards this turn. It's crazy nonsense. Alright, see you later, Body Slam. Nice. Hey, Sogan! Early starts are typical for Saturdays. We've done early Saturday starts for quite some time. Damn. Could have, like, attack potion to try to get a little bit more gold out of him, but he only stole 30. So I'm not obsessed with getting it back. These 2 potions are our insurance policy against this elite, by the way. If we're up against a bad triple slavers matchup... Oh, if we're up against a bad triple slavers matchup, it'll all be fine if we have those potions. Ooh, Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger is very much a card this deck wants. Ritual Dagger is very much a card this deck wants. Because we are kind of doing a setup thing with, like, the Barricade and the Feel No Pain. We're trying to get a block basis built up. And the Ritual Dagger is going to allow us front-loaded damage of the kind that can kill things like a Triple Slaver, like a Jawworm, whatever it is that we're worried about. As much as the 99 gold would be good. I really like a Ritual Dagger here. Chrono's got math. Look out. Look out. Is there a way to avoid the Triple Slavers or Gremlins in Act 2? Not without avoiding elites entirely, and you shouldn't avoid elites entirely. If you want to get stronger. So it's all about preparing for them in the best way that you can. Oh man, Armaments Ritual Dagger, huh? Let's get fancy here. Go ahead. Put Dazes on top of my deck. I dare you. Didn't want to play Havoc there, by the way, because I didn't want to ruin Ritual Dagger if that was the top card of the deck. So Ritual Dagger gets the boost. We're offered a Flex. Flex is, like, not actually terrible in this deck, but I don't think it's quite what we're looking for. So over my 20 runs, if I start the run with a relevant relic, Burning Blood heals a higher total, and Eternal Feather heals 118.52. So Burning Blood is more health over the course of the run than Eternal Feather, but not by much. Not by much. That's a little bit of an oof. That we didn't draw... Maybe if Havoc hits Armaments, everything will be fine. Everything is not fine. Everybody panic! Panic! Immense the panicking. Oh, we get to upgrade the Ritual... I didn't even think about the Ritual Dagger getting upgraded in each of these fights, by the way. Apparently that's happening. Wait, I didn't play Feel No Pain? Well, now I did. Oh, I did. So that's 30 damage. Cool. Nice. Really nice fight. Ooh. Actually, almost useful is Sentinel. Just in case, like, when we havoc it randomly, it'll benefit us a lot. Ooh, how much healing does meat on the bone provide on average when I have it? That's an interesting question. How often do I trigger meat on the bone? I don't often take a Sentinel. Not often a good card. 2 havocs? You know what? I'm gonna give it a chance in this one. God. Oh my god. We're just shy of being able to afford Brimstone plus Reaper. That's truly unfortunate. That's truly unfortunate, because I would seriously consider Brimstone plus Reaper as a combination. As far as just Brimstone goes, this is not the kind of deck that likes having a Brimstone, I don't think. Brimstone says, at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength. So every turn we're getting much stronger, and so are our enemies. Brimstone is great in decks that can mitigate the additional strength enemies are gaining. So like a disarm is a really nice thing for having a Brimstone. And it's, I found, really effective in decks, it's kind of similar to this one, where your deck is attacks and defensive scaling mechanisms. And then you just let the Brimstone take care of the offensive scaling. And you'll win fights pretty quickly. This deck, like, add a Brimstone and add a couple of pummels. And this deck can do wonders, but it is terrifying against the heart. Very terrifying against the heart. And I don't think we have a good enough ability to find the defensive plan we need with this Busted Crown. So I don't believe I want to take a Brimstone here. I do want to remove a strike, and I do want to buy a Preserved Insect. Maybe I want to buy a Reaper too. Should definitely be removing cards here. So if I take Preserved Insect card removal, I can't buy a Reaper. We don't have any strength, but I would take strength if offered, especially because I'd have a Reaper. It's a good way to keep our health high. Warcry is nice for all. Yeah, Warcry is very nice. As is Thinking Ahead for the synergy with the Havocs. And for being a card that exhausts in general. So I might actually want to buy that Warcry. Just because of how good Warcry is. Thinking Ahead is basically the same thing as a Warcry. In fact, unupgraded Thinking Ahead is the exact same card as upgraded Warcry. Draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand on the top of your drop pile. Exactly what Thinking Ahead says. It's the same card. Of course, Thinking Ahead is slightly different because upgraded this one doesn't exhaust, which is not true of Warcry. They're very strange cards to have both of those in the game. Very strange cards to have both of them in the game. So if I do the card removal and the insect, I can't buy the Thinking Ahead, unfortunately. Rage is probably surprisingly good here too, by the way, given our large hand size and our barricade and our card draw capabilities. I buy them both. Try that out. We'll give that a try. Boy, will we. Alright, don't want Hemo, because it'll break my... Okay, this has to be an anger? Has to be an anger. So let's upgrade everything. I don't need that much block, do I? Definitely playing Clothesline this turn. Definitely playing Havoc this turn. But I don't need the Feel No Pain, because I have full block anyway, so we can Havoc before we decide whether we're Feel No Paining. Okay, that's fine. So with the Havoc gone, maybe I don't want to Feel No Pain in play. Just do as much damage as we can. Since Barricade's not out or anything. There's our Barricade, but we're not going to realistically get to play it. We don't want to draw it again either. So go this. Might have to use the Fire Potion here. Shall see. We're fine. He said moments before dying miserably. Okay, that's not worth using our Fire Potion on, only taking 4 damage here. Stabby, stabby. Blood Vial. Start of each combat, heal 2. This one is exactly 1/3 as good as Burning Blood. Yep, Chrono makes an excellent point in that even if we swapped out our starting relic for an identical relic, we benefit in that we've removed 2 boss relics from the boss relic pool. We've removed the Black Blood upgrade. You cannot get Black Blood if you swap your starting relic on Ironclad, and we've removed the Eternal Feather itself. So we're more likely to be offered boss relics other than those 2, which I'm usually happy to see. Usually. Which way was I going? Going this way, right? Yeah. Almost assuredly want Barricade to be way more playable. Yeah. Alright, should be able to level up the dagger here. Yep. Yep. Although not this turn. It's 1 short of a kill. A and B. Ouch. 1. The Parasite first here. Nice. Well, we're not ever upgrading a Ritual Dagger, unfortunately. We are taking a huge chunk out of the Parasite. Okay, so 25, so we can kill the Parasite this turn, looks like. 25, I have to use Clothesline to bust through? Yeah. Take 4 more. Might have been a slightly less damage taken route to get through the fight. That worked out pretty well, though. That's more block. I'm gonna take it. Umomori, negate our next 2 curses. Seems reasonable, especially given that we have at least 1 more event coming up right about now-ish. It's fine. Do I really want to go to a store? We'll have like 100 gold? Yeah, I do want to go to a store. I do. Ooh. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? Couple of really good options here. We can test out this guy's drugs and gain a card that lets us trade our health to get strength repeatedly in combats, which I think is pretty good. It'll let us draw off Centennial Puzzle. It will allow us to scale up in damage, hopefully enough to beat Bronze Automaton here. Oh, I didn't consider this path. That's a fair one, Chrono. It's a fair one. Transform 2, we could get rid of 2 strikes and add 2 random cards to the deck, which could really help us. It's a decent way to get new cards with Busted Crown. Or ingest mutagens. Gain a relic that gives us 3 strength on turn 1 of every combat. And with our bottled Battle Trance, we're looking at an 8-card hand on turn 1, so we can generally use that extra strength to deal out quite a bit of damage. You just realize you don't get an option to advance science? How about this? Realize you don't have an option here to be like, no, crazy man, I'm not going to take your weird drugs. All of these options are you letting him do things to you. Where's the, like, leave option? Although I guess there's never any reason not to take take his mutagens, but you know. Where's my say no to drugs button, game? I think I'm gonna go with the transform here. I could have seen like there was, I think, a reason to take any of them, but second battle trance bludgeon is probably better than 2 strikes was, so I'm happy with that outcome. Probably better, right? Probably. Feels probably. Kill you with the dagger, with the twin strike. Get a little bit of block, and we get barricade in play on turn 1, so that's nice. YOLO. Man, if I'd had Feel No Pain, that would have been so much block. Just do kajillion damage. I just win. Can hit him for 61. So it goes down to 29 health. And he'll still be vulnerable next turn. But I'm only drawing 5 cards. What are the odds I can do 29 damage to a vulnerable target? New character dropping in 2 days, exploits. 2 days. We have the Fire Potion as insurance. This is our last elite. Yeah, let's just hit him. Uh, 15 plus... That's exactly 29. And I have more energy than that, so I can, like, do more, but... We got him. There's a new Spire character coming in 2 days. That's right, Gyrocentric. True facts of life. Double Thorn's Pot. Upgrade the other Battle Trance is very exciting. Happy to have that. We're skipping Perfected Strike. We are upgrading... probably the powers. So that we don't need to armaments those before we put them into play. Probably the powers. Hit People Guy! Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs to the community. Welcome to the council, Tequila Bite and Boy Blue. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense superiority. Are these thorns for the heart? I'm not sure what they're for. Legitimately. I've not figured that part out. I'm getting barricade down here. Try to body slam this guy into submission. Or, no, ritual dagger him. That feels right. That feels right. Body slam, rage, bludgeon combo. Oh my god. We did it! We successfully havocked bludgeon. on a turn where I couldn't use the energy on anything else anyway. And then failed to rage first. Brilliant! So good at Spire. I'm not sure if I want or don't want Dazed on top of the deck all constantly. I think the answer is yes. Just block like crazy here. Act Potion's nice. If Infernal Blade is actually kind of okay here, we'll take that. Do we want an Attack Potion? Probably.
Commander.
Probably.
Regrettably, our briefs have recently been
Miasma
contaminated
Plasma
with alien Obviously, we are extremely
If you
impressed.
have 5 Tier 1 subs to the community, my goodness gracious. The showing of generousness is crazy. Welcome to the council, Chris Extension 32, Tahumaga, Kazar19, Trino, and Captain Grips. Welcome, everyone, to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses of superiority. Let's show some ridiculous waffle love in chat for the generosity from both Hip People Guy and Miasma Plasma. Thanks again, both of you, for the gift subs. And speaking of gift subs, as a reminder, every time somebody new subs to the channel personally, whether that be with Twitch Prime or using September, and I'll count that if somebody continues a gift sub that they've gotten, I will personally gift a random sub to somebody here in chat. So we're offering 2 for 1 on new subscribers. Ridiculous. You're all mad lads. The maddest of lattice. No! Well, Shrug It Off is pretty good in this deck, I'm pretty sure. But man, Offering would have been insane. Offering would have been insane. But I'm okay with the Shrug. We'll take it. Can't afford a removal on top.
Commander,
Tragically.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bobbert. Bobbert. Get on in here. Welcome. Welcome back to the council. Enjoy your renewed access to emotes, the communities, and your rejuvenated, youthful, smug sense of superiority. Continuing gift subs is half off. That's true fact. True story. Ridiculously true. Let's upgrade Bludgeon. These sub notifications are from XCOM Enemy Within. Oh man, turn 1 barricade, huh? Well, that's nice. Let's get all that stuff upgraded. Do I play Havoc and Infernal Blade now, or after I get Feel No Pain in play? I think the answer is after I get Feel No Pain in play.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien
Captain Caps!
Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Captain Caps, thank you so much for the 10 Tier 1 gift subs. The generosity wars have begun. You're a pleb, run and hide, or you'll be next. Welcome, Marbot2K, Backseating Taco, Kaviz18, HK1 Derek, Exploits 9008, Zacko, Penguin Patronus, Malak, I8 Moose, Damzamak, excuse me. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses of contaminated briefs. Did you know that we just unlocked a new emote slot for the channel as of yesterday? And courtesy of everybody who's doing what they're doing today, we are well on our way towards getting a second unlocked emote slot. And that means we are definitely going to be seeing some new emotes coming to the channel in the next couple of days. Very excited. Very waffle. You are all amazing folks. Thanks for being here today. I think I'm gonna save, I'm gonna not Havoc here. Not Havoc here, just yet. Until we have that Feel No Pain in play. Well, I'm blocking this turn. Apparently. Oop, I think I could have killed that one. Let's get in here, Feel No Pain. There we are. Look at all my block-related buffs. Haha! Aha! Okay, Vash is gone. Strip another artifact. I think I'm gonna try to bust through the artifact here. Is that true, or am I body slam? Am I defend? I think I'm defending, actually. Not gonna play 3 more clotheslines on this nerd, am I? No. Seems unlikely. Seems unlikely. Oh, never mind. Maybe I am. If I get a second one, I guess I will. So we're not exactly winning the block war, but we're kind of winning the block war. I redrew the Havoc I just played, by the way. Kinda neat. I guess I want to shrug first in case this hits Body Slam. Okay. Hit him with the bludgeon. Hit him with the bludgeon.
Commander, we've just received the support of
Matt
another
FM1,
council
thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. Thanks for subbing. Sergeant Commanderson is the lucky pleb who's purged by the 1-for-1 sub exchange. Baylor Lord, thank you so much for gifting Sergeant Commanderson a gift. Welcome to the Council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your new found smug sense superiority. Clotheslines for days, apparently. Also boo. Alright, good fight. Good fight. This deck is working. It's going to... Ooh. Whenever we exhaust a card, draw a card with 2 Havocs in the deck. That? Wait, Sundial? Dark Embrace? Sundial? Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. There's some interesting options. We have 2 charges of Omamori here. So, Calling Bell, which says 3 curses and 3 relics, is only 1 curse and 3 relics. There's also the Cursed Key, gives us an energy. And then we don't get a curse when we open a chest because we have an Omamori. So there's synergy on both of these.
Excellent work,
Astrolabe.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Rakeshift, thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch Prime support. Enjoy your new blue defect energy badge. Bell or Riot has been called. Astrolabe would let me transform, what, Strike, Bash?
Commander, Regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with
What is
alien
happening today?
Obviously, we are extremely
Glug, glug,
impressed.
glug. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Tier 1 subs to the community. Elicifer, Skeptical Ninja, Ace Karana, Daffmans, and BT2303. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses of contaminated briefs. What does that bring us to with sub points, by the way? What is happening today? We're now at 484 sub points, so we're 16 subs away from another new emote slot, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. What's the key to? Key is another energy relic, but if we open chests, we get curses, which Omamori will block. So my evaluation right now is, are we... Oh, we can definitely use that extra energy, huh? Oh, we can definitely make use of the extra energy. I need to gift another sub? Do I? Alright, I believe you. I believe you. Wait, where's the button? Hello? Hello? K-Maniac96, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard, and thank the Break Shift for that Prime sub. Yeah, let's take the curse key here. I think ends up being the take to go with our Omamori. And to use the extra cards we're going to be drawing off this Dark Embrace. Wasn't until I saw the Dark Embrace that I was convinced. And yeah, we now have Omamori for I Am Rich, potentially. If we run into Mind Bloom, we could even deliberately try to make that happen by going event, event, event. And then if we hit I Am Rich, the shop would be loaded. Someone start the riot! No bell. Grab the sticks. Didn't think about the 2 battle trances when I took this Dark Embrace. Rampage, huh? That's only 55. It's attack motion. Damn it. Damn it. Well, I'm still playing it because it's block. Still playing it because it's block. Close line plus... With 5 energy, I could almost see, one. Hey, we get Omamori value and not lose 4 max health. Doesn't that feel great? Does that not feel amazing? Panic button? Shockwave? Can't afford that alongside a card removal. We really would like to remove the last strike from the deck. Really would. Really would. Panic button's so nice, though.
Excellent work, Commander.
Stop the foot!
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Stop the foot! Thank you so much for those 2 months, Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate the continued funding. Let's gift a sub. Let's gift a sub. Railer Lord, thank you so much for gifting that Tier 1 sub to Tarsios Jr. Tarsios, welcome back to the council. Enjoy your renewed access to emotes and your gifted shiny blue energy badge. Get on in here. Get on in here. Is this like panic button card removal and I don't take a shockwave? Is that insane? We have 2 clotheslines. 2 clotheslines. But I'm probably gonna go to another shop in a second anyway. Just gonna take the panic button then. I'm rich! Yoink! Okay, we have a corruption now. And now we have a corruption. And 928 gold. And we have a potion belt. And we have a Tori. When we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Gained 2 potion slots, which I'm going to use to gain an ancient potion. Do I want a war cry? Yes, I want a war cry. Would love a war cry. Would love a war cry. I have nothing if not self-gratifying. Damn right, Jin. Damn right. We still get... Yes! So there's actually quite a few exceptions to the stated you cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns on Panic Button. Threadneedle will still give us block, Metallicize will still give us block, Feel No Pain will still give us block. Anything that doesn't get affected by Dexterity doesn't get blocked by Panic Button. So Rage can still give us block as well. There's a lot of ways to gain block with that. This is the art on Panic Button. It's the this is the beta art. I like the champ execute so much. It's even still showing the 9x3 back from the olden days when champ had a ×3 on his execute instead of a ×2. There was a day long time ago when champ was feared around the world for those executes just instantly killing players. I think it was usually like 29x3 or something crazy. Like, it was just death. Just death. Where am I going here? Fight? And then, like, get a couple fires? Yeah. Take a fight. And we get to keep the rest of this money for, like, maybe this store or maybe the Act 4 store. Now we're talking. Armaments, Feel No Pain, Defend, Panic Button, and a Booty Slam doing 77 there. The frames. A few of them dropping. Back over here, frames. Now you come back and behave. So note that Rage is still giving me block here. And now that we have both Dark Embrace and Corruption in play, we can do very silly things. Because every time we play a skill, the skill exhausts. And every time we exhaust a card, we draw a card. $105. Wait, I can do better. I can do better. Okay, so Bludgeon does 138, and then Ritual Dagger does 127 from all these stacks of slow. 13 stacks of slow means Giant Head takes 130% more from physical attacks, and that just gets a little out of control. Darkstone Periapt. I actually do have to take a curse, because of the curse key. So that's nice. Disarm is great here. You better believe I'm going to fight these nerds. Part of the reason to have a Ritual Dagger in your deck is to enable you to fight these guys. They require you to do a lot of damage very quickly. An Explosive Potion as well here. Oof. That's unfortunate. So I'm not going to try to, like, kill one with the dagger. We're just going to put out as much damage as we can, as quickly as we can. and execute a death like that. So just corruption right away. Yeah, just corruption right away. Barricade. So I'm not gonna get killed this turn then. That's fine-ish. A little bit more here. Nice. Very nice. Is it though? It's fine. Okay, a little bit of a sketchy fight, but Charon's Ashes. When we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies is a prize well worth it. That is how much damage? All the damage. That is approximately all of the damage in a deck that has a corruption. And is tending towards silly exhaust scaling. All the damage. Is 3 damage. Oh. Well, that's not that much damage. Okay, we get 6 maximum health from taking a curse that is Regret. At the end of your turn, lose hit points equal to the number of cards in your hand. A little unfortunate, but c'est la vie. We have to take Sapphire Key if we want to go to Act 4. And let's take another Elite or two, hey? Note how here at the end of the run, the Eternal Feather is giving us so much health that, like, we're pretty much at full constantly. Which it will hopefully continue to do. Don't know if that was the right play or not. Probably wanted a body slam kill so I can carry over more block instead. Speaking of blocking, I can't do that to this. Wait, yes I can. Rip those cards, though. Rest in pieces, those cards. So I actually want to bludgeon this guy, otherwise I'm going to be in very much a world of hurt. Oh. Well, that was convenient. Thanks, Panic Button. Bailed me out pretty good there. Good job. This turn hurts a bit, though. Okay, a little bit sketchy there. Art of War gives me an extra energy if we don't play any attacks on our turn, which is relatively likely. Store is way better than an event right now, right? We already got Mind Bloom, we already got Double Orb Blockers, so there's not even that many good events left in Act 3 that we'd want to see. Actually don't know what we'd be finding here. We already got Winding Halls. Falling, maybe? Let's go to the shop. Thwack. Where's that thwack at? I demand it. I do demand it. Quite 19 block. Don't really care. Regret again eating our Centennial puzzle, unfortunately. Haddock first. Hilarious. Fair enough. What is the Salt Relic? That's the Ashes, which deal 3 damage to everybody. Constantly. Every time I exhaust a card. Iron Wave? Nah. Nah. There's some interesting relics. Red Skull. When we're at or below half health, we have 3 extra strength. True Grit is nice. Discovery is very good, actually. Choose 1 of 3 random cards to add into your hand at cost 0 this turn. I sleep on this card too often, as Chrono is quick to point out. But I think I will point it out before he does in this case. To get him. To get him. Yeah, exceptionally excellent. Hits our exhaust energy, makes up for the busted crown as well. Do we want a Toxic Egg? Do we want a Toxic Egg? I don't think we do. Like, getting the Discovery upgraded is unimportant. Definitely want to remove this stupid Regret. This Regret is hurting me in a myriad of ways. We have 2 blood potions? When did that happen? I just noticed that. So definitely remove this. Definitely buy this. Gives us 287. Do I want a Red Skull? Red Skull's pretty good. Thinking Ahead's pretty good. Once we get... hold on, here's a better evaluation. Once we get the engine in place, do we just win? Yeah, we should, because we can play Body Slam a lot. As long as we don't accidentally exhaust it. We don't have a backup plan if we do that, though. We drink blood potions out of combat. No, not currently. I've heard that that might be something that's patched shortly, or is currently patched on the beta branch, question mark. So I think that might change in the near future on the main branch. Speed potion is definitely a consideration here to let us gain a lot of block in a short period of time. Could even be like better than blocking vulnerable on the heart is blocking the dex down and having a ton of block for the heart fight. This third relic is the Sling of Courage, giving us 2 strength in each elite combat, which I don't think is particularly important for this deck. This is only for the... oh, we have 2 elite fights remaining. 2 elite fights. But with the Preserved Insect, it's... I think the Preserved Insect is often better than the Sling of Courage, but not always. And Sling of Courage and Preserved Insect together means some very easy elites. Very easy elites. Yeah, I am thinking about saving. I'm going to swap out this potion. And keep the rest. I think that's the ultimate deciding route that I'm going with. Turn 1 barricade against Giant Head. Doesn't get much better than that. Doesn't get much better than that. Where the good cards at, though? Where's that go? I'd like to kill the Giant Head with the dagger if possible. Last card in the deck, huh? Very rude. But try to use armaments to upgrade the ritual dagger. See if that ends up happening. Might not. Nope. So body slam kills. We're not going to do that. Let's hit him really hard. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat and a shockwave plus. Okay. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Exactly full. Convenient. Alright, Awakened One. Every time we play a power against you, you're gonna gain a point of strength. And I don't think I care that much, because I'm just gonna go ahead and play all of my powers right now, on turn 1 here. And we're going to win this fight without killing either of the cultists. Or, actually the Ashes will probably kill them. Well, that's unfortunate for them. Well, might as well take one out. If I'm gonna get a boost out of it. If I'm gonna get a boost out of it, then I mean, come on. No kinesis? Don't need that. Well, he's at 1 health. Is he gonna make it? Cast your vote now. Is there any world where I can keep him alive? I don't think so. Don't think so. Can body slam for like 100 next turn. It's not gonna be enough. Alright. Poor guy. May he rest in pieces. May he rest in pieces. Alright, a good fight, Awakened One. Two thump is this. Part of the Spire. Have I blocked here before? Am I going to upgrade Panic Button over anything else? Maybe. Thinking about it. Should maybe a Warcry upgrades are okay. No, let's upgrade Body Slam, actually. That's something important to get upgraded, and I don't want to rely on armaments to do it in a deck that's as large as it is.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Heptix20, thank you so much for those 2 months. Tier 1 sub-support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for subbing. How annoying is Abacus? Great question, Chrono. Great question. Excellent question. How many thinking aheads have we seen? If I buy Abacus Trigger it, can I get the deck thin enough to do stupid things with it? Yes, actually. Let's buy this Abacus. Whenever we shuffle our discard pile, gain 6 block. there's our Dark Embrace. We're full blocking this turn. Let's see what is in here. Not gonna play that. I don't want to lose Art of War for a pittance. So I'm just gonna let this go to turn 2 here. How does the game calculate the damage you do to the heart at the end of Act 3? It is your score, Thanatos. The score you've gotten in the run so far. Let's see. Score is a fairly complicated calculation. It's based on how far you got in the run, how many elites you killed, how many bosses you killed, and like for a successful run, it's going to be a fixed number of bosses, but like how many elites you killed, plus any score modifiers. We talk about this on the daily a lot. There's a whole bunch of special tasks you can accomplish during a run that give you modifiers to your score, like getting 5 curses in the deck, like getting 4 copies of one card, like having no rare cards in your deck, defeating elites or bosses without taking damage. These all, especially the defeating bosses and elites without taking damage, these all have a big impact on your score. So there is a wiki page that gives a full breakdown there, but that's how it's calculated. Still dropping frames. A few. Just like occasionally dropping 1 or 2. Which is annoying. Apologies for those. Not sure what's going on.
Excellent work, Commander.
What's
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for the 2 months of Tier 1 support. Appreciate the continued council funding and enjoy celebrating that smug sense of superiority. Let's get our powers in play, eh? Don't have Feel No Pain in play yet, unfortunately. Don't know that that matters. There's the Feel No Pain, gosh. Your sweet time getting here, Feel No Pain. Yes! More energy! More energy! Did you know that I win the fight now? And they're gone. GG! Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, we gain 1 energy. Don't know that that'll be too relevant. Nor will it... Do I skip this Reaper? What if I skip this Reaper? That's the correct choice. Be hilarious if so. Hilarious if so. I think I do, actually. We have 2 blood potions. I'm not going to need any healing. Yeah! Right, like, we went very quickly from like, this turn looks a little spooky, to, oh, they're just dead. They're just dead. Just the deadest. Well, that's a turn 1, if ever I've seen one. Although I notably don't have any block cards. So I do have to take 1 damage here. To Beat of Death. That's okay. I am okay with that. So let's gain 5 dexterity here. And let's see if we can kill this thing in 3 turns. I bet we can. Juggernaut will definitely help me achieve that. Juggernaut will definitely help me achieve that. barricade. Ooh, I needed to get that in play this turn. I was really hoping I'd draw into that sentinel. This is fine, though. Yeah, this is fine. Just play Ritual Danger. Yeah. And I do not want Battle Trance in the deck anymore. Okay. Unfortunate to lose all that block, but we're fine. I think. Right? Everything's fine. Nice. Get in there. Okay, Body Slam is now gone. So we've kind of like screwed up the deck a little bit. That's okay. As you can see, we're doing just fine. Ooh, but I have no cards to exhaust this turn. So I can no longer draw any cards here. So we've kind of run out of fuel, unfortunately. But that's also okay. Because we can just hit him now. We're close enough to the goal. And we can just do this. Pretty sure. GG. GG. That was like a little close to losing, actually, by just running out of deck. We got there. We got there. Hey, playing cards at random can beat any Ascension if you're playing enough of them. That's why Dead Branch is as good as it is. Random cards are very good, on average. GG. GG. And now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. Heck no, I'm not sleeping. We're only getting started today. Let us jump on into Ascension 9. Bosses are tougher. All bosses have a little bit extra hit points. Notably, the heart has 800 health instead of 750. And so that's a little bit of a tougher goal to hit in that heart fight. We need to do just a little bit more damage. Or one stone calendar. What will we take? Max health is fine. Choose a rare card's also kind of fine if I'm not going to a store. Silent does have a lot of mediocre rares, but there's also quite a few good rares to start with, like a Corpse Explosion or something. Die, Glass Knife. You hate playing with poison on the Silent. Do I think you can get to Ascension 20 without poison? I think you can. We have gotten Ascension 20 heart kills on this channel without a drop of poison in the Silent deck more than once, so it's entirely possible to defeat the highest challenge in the game without incorporating poison at all. That said, it is one of the pieces of the Silent's toolkit. It's her method of dealing damage that builds up over time. An analog to like Strength for Ironclad or Focus for Defect in a lot of ways. So winning without it is going to be certainly more difficult than allowing yourself to incorporate it, because you're cutting off an option, right? But possible? Absolutely. And best of luck. I hope that you get an awesome, like, Shiv deck, and it obliterates the heart somehow. Not easy to do it, but it can happen. Not easy to do, but it can happen. I like this path up the right side, where we get late Burning Elite. Trading all of my gold for a choice of a rare card would help me a lot with that. Cards I'd be really happy to start with: Afterimage, Glass Knife, Die. There's a lot of stinkers in the silent rare pool. Let's pick one. Alchemize versus Burst versus Unload. Interesting. How do I feel about Alchemize when I still have 3 potion slots? As a starting bonus. I feel okay about it, actually. This is a random potion in every combat. I'm willing to dedicate a card to it. I think Unload is also just fine. 14 damage attack right at the start of the game is really good, and it's better on Ascension 9 before we have the Ascender's Bane, which it can sometimes discard. I'm gonna give Alchemize a chance here. We're gonna see what it can do. Hear that, Alchemize? You hear that, Alchemize? Being given a chance here. Don't waste it. Of course, I'm probably gonna have to use the potion I just got in order to win the fight now, but... not if I draw Neutralize and 3 strikes. We'll just leave this with a free potion. Actually, yeah, that worked out perfectly. Huzzah! Huzzah. If you're talking about Sozu up in Humberdinger, yes, that turns off Alchemize. You cannot get potions from Alchemize if you have a Sozu. Our choice of 3 defensive cards. Cloak and Dagger's the only one here that does any amount of damage. I've been really liking Cloak and Dagger in some of our recent runs. I think Piercing Wail is also just a really good defensive card, so it's hard to say no to. Hard to say no to. But we would like some damage if I'm going to beat this elite. I think a Cloak and Dagger right now. I think a Cloak and Dagger is better than a Piercing Wail on floor 1. I don't know if that's true. Hey! We have meat on the bone. Our health is at or below health. After combat, heal 12. Well, that's a really convenient second floor find. What? What? Secret tiny chest? What's in this one? Okay. 2 of the best uncommon relics in the game back to back. Mummified Hand. Says, when we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. Okay. Okay. Number 3? Oh, okay. Living Wall. Remove a card, transform a card, upgrade a card. Almost want to transform a defend. Not gonna lie. Almost want to transform a defend here. We're about to get several upgrades, so I think if I upgrade here, I'm gonna be like upgrading Cloak, Alchemize, Neutralize, which is It's fine to do that. I think I would prefer to transform something. Can I get away with transforming a strike? I might have to go differently pathinged. If I do. I'll risk it. Backstab. Perfect. Okay, so our strike became a backstab. Innate to deal 11 damage, exhaust. Perfect. Perfect replacement. Perfect replacement. We are going this way. Okay. Stabbed upon, nerd. Hiya. Say potato if the stream is live. Potato? Potato. Tomato. Tomato. I'm definitely gonna take this choke. I love choke. It's a decent 2 energy attack, and if you have something like a Cloak and Dagger in your deck, choke actually becomes a pretty reasonable way to do a lot of damage. Wait, you guys are getting paid? I mean, I'm getting paid. Speaking of, did you know? that all day today, whenever somebody new subscribes to the channel, so subbing with Twitch Prime or a first-time paid Tier 1 sub with that September promotion, I'll give out a random gift sub to somebody else in chat. We're like 15 sub points away. Sir Van Bjarn, cheers! Thank you so much for those 250 bits. Shut up. Take your money. Alright. Can do. Take the choke. And I'm gonna upgrade Cloak and Ichor to go with the choke. This energy potion's gonna be really good with the choke, too. Actually. Actually, did you know I like getting choked? Both Blade Dance and Deflect and Prepared all go with our choke. RIP inbox. And the notifications go wild. Both Deflect and Blade Dance seem very good. I'm legit considering this Blade Dance as a serious take. It's not very good against, the Guardian, huh? I'm gonna take a Blade Dance. I think we need a little bit more offense at the moment. And I'm gonna upgrade it. Man, this deck's weird. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack, start combat with this attack in your hand. If we bottle Choke with our 7-card opening hand and a Backstab, we're gonna do a lot of damage on turn 1. And that'll really help me in particularly these two fights. So I'm gonna do that. Overtaking a key there. I think it's gonna be worth it. Like so. This is an acceptable turn 1. Dare I say. We are... I probably should have used the Strength Potion too, huh? Or redraw that Shiv. Or that Choke. I can do 18 damage this turn. Guaranteed. Not a whole lot next turn. So I definitely should have used this. Holding on to it's still very powerful, though. It's a very powerful potion in this deck. Do I undo my mistake, or do I commit? Do I commit to the doubling down of taking, like, quite a lot of damage next turn? Although he might be doing the vulnerable attack again next turn. Let's see, this would be 6 times 3 plus 8. 24. That's a guaranteed next turn kill? Alright. Let's see, what would we have drawn? Yeah, I feel okay about my choice there. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward, and we're offered a Nightmare. This early, huh? Nightmare's a card that kind of sits in your deck for a while. We have a Mummified hand, so like this will eventually probably become insane if we take literally any power, which with Prayer Wheel we should be able to find. And I think because we just picked up a Prayer Wheel, we definitely want to be fighting hallway fights right now to look at lots and lots of cards so we can find some powers. Let's take a Nightmare. Let's take a Nightmare. Choke feels okay. Oh man, I can Nightmare Alchemize? My god. Of value. It's actually worth taking damage to do that, I think. I think that is totally worth it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Those of you wondering, I heard a couple times, by the way, the question asked, can you get a regen potion from Alchemize? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Stop hurting me. So I have lethal here, but I have Alchemizes I want to play, so I'm not going to take it yet. Entropic Brew, you can also get off Alchemize. Fill all your random empty potion slots. Fill all your empty potion slots with new random potions, and I feel very good about these potions. Doing very silly things, aren't we? As much does this deck want to deflect? Quite a bit. With a Nightmare and a Choke, we have some high-cost stuff, so a free block card is pretty good. Don't really like Outmaneuver. We're past the prime on Masterful Stab, and with a Backstab, it's a little bit redundant. So let's take a Deflect here. Let's take a Deflect here. Taking one here. This does another 9 plus 8. That, okay, not gonna bother. Not gonna bother. Wrecked, sir. Weak potion's not bad. Second backstab, I think I will take. Do I take another choke? I think so, actually. I think I do take another choke and another backstab. And now we are just going to beat every elite we come across. Quite handily, I want to say. Plus strength sentries. That's not terrifying at all. That's not terrifying at all. Rather have the dash than the eviscerate. Yeah, take care of that one on turn 1. Which makes this fight a lot easier, especially with a dex potion at play. What is happening here? What is even going on in this run? More. 10 damage from plus strength sentry is not too bad. Could have done better though. Smiling Mask makes our card removals cheaper. And there's our first power, Noxious Fumes. Start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. Gives us a way to scale up our damage over the course of a fight quite nicely. What is this? Excuse me, what is this? Unacceptable is what this is. Totally unacceptable. I'd like to play Alchemize before this fight's over. Not that badly, though. Backflip Predator flying me versus third choke. We're not taking a third choke. In fact, I'm not particularly interested in anything I see here. Poison's okay as an ad. We're kind of doing okay on damage at the moment, though. If I need more poison, I'll just Nightmare the fumes or something. The signature triggers every time you increase the value on a debuff. Yeah, so every time poison's added, every time you add weak or vulnerable or anything like that. The full list of things that will trigger Sadistic Nature is quite extensive. take a backflip. And nothing else. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our... There's a lot of things I'd like to upgrade. I'm gonna get the Choke Plus upgraded. Or the opening hand choke upgraded for the additional massive amount of damage that's gonna be. Oh, did that math wrong. It's fine or whatever. Since steel could help here. Do I want to use a... No, we're going to be able to win this fight pretty handily, I'm hoping. Especially if I Nightmare Deflect here, which I'm considering doing. Let's do that. Get a whole bunch of free block cards in the deck. And get rid of that Nightmare. At the same time. Because otherwise it'll slow us down.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. And Servants! Welcome as well to the council. Since I'm giving away 1 sub for every new person who subs, that means courtesy of Jez, you've got a subscription to the channel as well. Welcome. Enjoy your new emotes community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Got him. Purge that pleb. And then win very slowly against Guardian here. So slowly. Doing like just enough damage, but only barely. It's actually such a good choke, I'm just gonna play it. Let's see, this won't kill, right? These are 9 each. What are the odds I'm gonna kill next turn? Pretty high, I think. If your sound sounds distorted, try giving the stream page a refresh. Second Nightmare. It's cute. 2 powers. I think we're taking one of these two with our Mummified Hand. Envenom sure seems like it lets this deck scale up pretty well in later fights. Especially if Nightmared. So can we take an Envenom? Feels so strange to take an Envenom here, but we have so much, like, attack-based stuff and a Mummified Hand, and it definitely joins those two things quite nicely. So I think I take this Envenom. Would have much preferred a Wraith form or an Afterimage. Tools of the Trade is like... I don't think it's decent enough. Although I would appreciate the extra card draw. The fact that we have to discard stuff. Is a no-no? But it gives me more option value every turn. Maybe I do take Tools of the Trade here. We should be fine in Act 2. Literally, our turn 1 is so good that most fights don't actually care about what else our deck has. Yeah, let's take the Tools to Trade here. That's actually better than the Envenom. Ooh boy. Interesting choices. Calling Bell, 3 curses and 3 relics. Hovering Kite says gain an energy and discard 2 cards at the start of your turn. Does not make for a particularly good deck at the moment. Bing bong. Or Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer see enemy intents. This might be a dome deck. Out of all of these. With 4 energy, we're not punished in a lot of hallway fights. It's mostly the boss fights that we're worried about. I think this is a Runic Dome. I've got the amp slightly too high as there are occasionally some distortions when I get too excited. Oh, thank you for pointing that out, Walker. I'll have to do some testing with the microphone and fiddle with the settings. We're probably going to get some settings fiddled with pretty soon as the stream will, fingers crossed, hopefully be moving to a new space, a proper studio, by the end of the month. Or not by the end, yeah, hopefully by the end of the month, yeah. Take the dome here. So we're no longer allowed to see what our enemies are doing, but we can play more cards. What's a stretch goal? So I originally set a goal of extra stream every week next month, if the stream of living expenses were covered, which was generously met by everybody. So I'm excited to be saying that I will be streaming 6 days a week through at least October 10. And so with the rest of the time in this month, why not offer additional incentive for folks to keep subbing, especially given the September promotions. So should we fill up that meter, which is way closer to being full than appears at the moment, courtesy of all the generous gift subs this morning, then we'll be doing a day sometime next month where the community collectively decides, through vote or suggestion or what have you, a game for me to play, and whatever gets picked, I will play. I think we are very good at elite fights, so we should be aggressively taking them in this act, and I see a really juicy path that hits quite a few of them. We're also good at hallway fights, in that we A, demolish hallway fights, and B, we get 2 card rewards from every hallway fight. Hatful boyfriend incoming? I'm down. I'm down. I'll do it. I will do it. Do I just Nightmare a backstab? Is that what happens here? Is that what happens here? It is. Setup is interesting in that it can make a card free for me to Nightmare. That can result in some hilarious, like, choke setups. None of the rest of these are particularly exciting. None of the rest of these are particularly exciting. Do I take a setup plus? Feels like I shouldn't. For so many reasons. But I'm
Commander, we've just received the support of
another
another
council
council
Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. And as before, that means somebody else is getting a gifted sub. Who's it gonna be? Let's try this. Who's it gonna be? Jake Treaster! Welcome aboard. Enjoy your sub courtesy of Neurasthenic. Thank you so much, Neurasthenic, again for subbing. And welcome aboard, Jake. Upgrade all our strikes and defense.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Mackenzie89, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of giving a gift sub to... Babu2608. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your newly contaminated briefs and your smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. We are heckin' close to another emote slot, chat. 494 sub points, 6 more to go. Is this a record number of subs? Yes, it is. Most certainly it is. Like, we've smashed the previous record quite handily by now. And courtesy of September, I don't see it stopping anytime soon. Oh man. Well, we're definitely taking advantage of our Smiling Mask for card removals here. Ooh, Gremlin Horn's pretty good. When we kill an enemy, gain an energy, draw a card is a great relic. But I think we can do better with our money. Removals from here want to be what? Strikes are less important to remove now that they do 9 damage.
Commander,
but they're still important.
The aliens are disturbing.
Liberos, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 sub ports. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. Thank you so much for continuing to make the stream a priority. Accuracy is a little tempting, right? We have a Cloak and Dagger plus and a Blade Dance plus. So we're doing... And it's a power. And it's a power. Is that enough reason to tank it? Just wondering how much... So, let's see. On average, that's like 5 damage per turn if we upgrade the accuracy. And that'll get better if we add more shivs. Which we would like to do. Can Nightmare the accuracy? I don't know how I feel about that. It is on sale. You know what? Alright. We'll do it. We will do it. Hopefully I don't regret that. I will take a Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 6 strength. And we would like to get some card draw going from here on out. So we're going to look for stuff like Acrobatics, Backflip. And I'm going to hope to get that by fighting some hallway fights here. Let's do it. On turn 1, Chosen is attacking us for 6 times 2 damage. Because they are a jerk. But now they are a dead. Discard your hand and draw that many cards. Campbell Plus is incredible. And another Cloak and Dagger goes with our chokes and with the accuracy we just added. And it's upgraded. So definitely taking both of those. Definitely taking both of those. Definitely taking both of those. Okay, I don't get to play that Nightmare, do I? Or do I? They're attacking for 6 each. We have a full block here. Why not play the power cards first? I wanted to get choke value from them. Wanted choke to do damage. This is fun. I like this. Regen potion, I'll take that. Acrobatics Plus, there's the card draw I was talking about, and it's even upgraded for us. We could take a second Tools of the Trade, but I don't think I want another iffy power at the moment. There is such a thing as too many powers, which we're rapidly approaching. Rapidly, do you hear me? I have no idea if Gremlin Leader is attacking me or not, unfortunately. This is one of the big fights where having a Runic Dome is a serious disadvantage. Serious disadvantage. Hmm. It's a waste to choke one of the little guys. So we're definitely choking this guy, huh? And we're playing accuracy? Okay. Cloak and dagger. Kill both the little guys. Works for me. He might be attacking this turn. I really hope he's not, because I'm just gonna Nightmare Noxious Fumes. Please don't hurt me. Thank you. Please do not hurt me. Oh, I can't kill the Mad Gremlin, so he's either attacking me this turn or next turn. It's Dex Potion in that case. So this is going to get scary. Please attack me this turn. Nope. Okay, so we're guaranteed being attacked for quite a lot here. Fortunately, we can draw into Piercing Wail, and that helps quite a lot. That helps quite a lot. I want to Cloak and Dagger, defend, Piercing Wail. So I don't get to play Tools of Trade, I don't think. No, I don't. Set it up, though. Yeah. Like that. Ouch. Little bit of an ouchie there. I want to let Poison kill the leader. I could outright kill him by continuing to play cards, but if I wait for Poison to do it, I get the 1 health here. Bottled Lightning. Choose a skill to start with in our opening hand. Oh my god. Ooh. I don't think we need another Fumes at this point. Just because we have a Mummified Hand doesn't mean we should be adding, like, tons of... What I was talking about with tons of powers, too many powers earlier, is cards that don't do anything on the turn you play them. Noxious Fumes, Tools of the Trade, to somewhat extent Accuracy. If we have too many of these cards, we risk drawing all of them at the same time and taking a whole bunch of damage because they don't help us. Oh, we can bottle Nightmare. That's an option. I was thinking with our bottled Choke and 2 backstabs, maybe I should, like, bottle a Blade Dance or something. Or a Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger is really good damage output if I bottle it. As is, Blade Dance is even better. Cloak and Dagger gives you block on turn 1 though, which will definitely be appreciated. Nightmare is not currently upgraded, but we could bottle it and upgrade it, for sure. Yeah, I think we want Nightmare on a subsequent turn. Yeah, this is plus 20 damage. Yeah, you know what? That's too much. That's too much damage to ignore. Let us upgrade our Accuracy next. And then I think our Nightmare next. Oh, book, you came to the wrong neighborhood. Unfortunately. And actually almost fully blocked, too. Got him. Casually dealing most of Book's health there. What I should have done was do the Power Potion, so that I could play the Alchemize. But this is fine, I think. This is Piercing Wail worthy. One big hit. Rude. So this attack is going to be 7 times 3, guaranteed. So neutralize, defend, defend is enough block. I'll look for damage cards. I don't know why I bothered doing that so fancily. Not actually help me. Did not actually help me. I can't do enough damage to kill this guy. Oh, still can't. There's all the good stuff, huh? Wait, no, this should be enough, right? Yeah, okay, we're fine. Forgot I had accuracy in play. Blue Candle says unplayable curse cards can now be played. Another Cloak and Dagger versus another Infinite Blades. I think I'm more fond of the Cloak and Dagger, as we do need a little bit more block in this attack-heavy deck. Infinite Blades is pretty nice right now. Infinite Blades is very nice right now. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll take an Infinite Blades. Probably the last power that doesn't do anything on the turn we play it. Not a whole lot of poison going on in this deck, so I'll happily take a Sapphire Key over the Specimen, which transfers poison between enemies when they die. Who needs that stinky card? Not I. Not I. So I'm going to play enough more cards. You're just dead. Actually, didn't need to shift him in the first place. This guy attacks for 7 every single turn, no matter what. There's our first Ghost in a Jar, which will hopefully carry all the way to the heart. But we might have to use it earlier than that. You know. Because Runic Dome. How do I feel about it taking a Corruption Floron on Ascension 20? I've been trying to figure out how I feel about that. I think I'm pretty okay with it. I don't think it's necessarily the best move, but it's not a wrong move on A20. Not a wrong move. Pantograph heals us 25 health at sort of boss combats. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Want the events before the store, presumably? Probably. Potions are good. Piercing Whale's pretty okay. Piercing Whale's pretty okay. We're fighting Champ. Champ's gonna be awkward for this deck. Though it depends on what I Nightmare, quite frankly. Depends on what I Nightmare. We're like almost at the point where a Concentrate is okay. So let's take a Piercing Whale. The whack, you were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium. With 2 slaver jerks staring you down. Well done, weakling. Would you like to get 2 relics? Yes, I would. Powerful fight with many rewards. This fight, almost more than any other in the game, really rewards you for being able to do a ton of damage on turn 1, which, interestingly, our deck just so happens to be very good at doing. Turns out that we can do a lot of damage on turn 1. Did you know? What kind of champ throws you into the arena against one slaver? I mean, really. Well, that's not fair. Well, that's not fair at all. The start of each combat, add 3 shivs to your hand. Okay. Sure. Turnip says we can no longer become frail. I'm wondering if a power potion's actually better than an entropic brew. And I guess a prepared plus seems fine. Don't need another blade dance. Don't need another blade dance. I'd rather have the hand manipulation there. This might be power potion. Yeah, you know what? Doing 2 power potions. Doing 2 power potions. Oh, we get 2 merchants! Oh man, that's exciting. Okay. PogChamp. Oh my god. The shop is nuts. What do I do here? We could get Anchor so that we have block on turn 1, so our turn 1 is even more silly. There's an Apotheosis here, which lets me upgrade all of my cards. Although there's not that many cards it's actually upgrading, to be clear. So maybe I don't take an Apotheosis, because, like, most of the deck is upgraded. All the strikes and defends are upgraded. Our card removals at these shops are 50 gold, courtesy of Smiling Mask. Hard not to say yes to Adrenaline, right? Kind of want block of some kind. Pretty good looking Anchor. It's a really good looking Anchor. We're actually going to really appreciate that Anchor on the Heart fight, because we were playing a lot of cards on turn 1. But there's a lot of things that we could potentially buy in the next shop that are very strong, right? Kunai, a Shuriken. Do we, like, have to keep our money above a threshold so that we can do that? I'm also totally okay with, like, Adrenaline card removal. No matter what, I am removing a card here. I'm definitely removing a strike here. It should be, Sajin. It should be. So many subs, we're just giving them away. You know what? I think I'm just going to go card removal, look at the next shop. And we're going to hope against hope that it was worth holding on to our money to do. Come on, Shuriken. Okay. Haha! Correct choice. There was a footwork here, and that was pretty good too. But the Kunai says every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity, and we play a minimum of 6 attacks on turn 1. 3 shivs, choke, and 2 backstabs. So that seems like it was well worth it to hold out for. Well worth it. Upgrade the other choke? What am I upgrading here? I should upgrade block cards, actually. Or backflip upgraded. I don't know what you're doing on this turn, champ, but I'm not sure that I care. Actually not going to play choke on this turn. We want to scale up against champ. And I think the best way to do that is by duplicating our blade dance. So that we gain all the decks in the world. All the decks in the world. God. Oh, you're getting strength, champ? Good luck with that. You have fun with that. You have all the fun you want with that. Screw it. Let's go more accuracy. 'Cause I said so. Poplar. Hitting hard. Very rude, Mr. Champ. Unfortunate not knowing whether he's attacking me or not. I do know he's not attacking on this turn. He's below half, so he's doing his enrage here. We conveniently avoided being either vulnerable or frail, somehow. How many kunai procs am I getting this turn? Oh my god. All of them. The big oof. The big oof. Okay, we know he's doing a multi-attack. I'm just gonna, like, block the ever-loving heck. I could do the Runic Dome math, right? I don't want to. Don't want to, not going to. Have fun and all that. Whew. Good fight, champ. Good fight. Corpse Explosion lets us take out fights with multiple foes fairly easily-ish. Although... what fight does that really let us do well against? We're probably killing the Spire Shield on turn 1. So we won't have a chance to draw this in the Spire Shield and Spire Spear fight. Mostly Donu and Deka, I guess, but am I sufficiently afraid of Donu and Deka that I need to add an entire card just to deal with them? Yeah, maybe Reptomancer? Do I just kill Reptomancer on turn 1 now? Not actually sure what our front load damage is now that we have the Ninja Scroll. Yeah, I don't think I want that. I don't think I want any of these. Yeah, I think we skip. I'm with Carrie here. I think we skip. The deck is doing what it's doing so well that Corpse Explosion actually slows it down more than it speeds it up. Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. Lets us hold on to Piercing Wails for key moments. Lets us do all sorts of brutal things. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah, Runic Pyramid. There's maybe an argument for Empty Cage to remove, what, 2 strengths? That would be totally fine. But I generally think Retain is better than remove 2 in terms of, like, deck cycling and stuff. Sozu gives us a 5th energy, but prevents us from getting more potions. We still have Alchemize and Nightmare. Oh yeah, this also lets us line up Nightmare with the Runic Pyramid. Let's do that. I mean, it's a pyramid, so... Oh, 4 elites. I want to fight 4 elites. This deck does not have enough relics. And we can get 2 more removals, courtesy of Smiling Mask, if I go this way. So we can get rid of both of those strikes anyway. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, this fight is one that Corpse Explosion would have helped with. I didn't think about this one. Did not think about this one. At all. Just get a double whale. Weren't even attacking? Kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Probably held onto 1 Shiv there. We can hold on to Shivs between turns to make our Kunai procs more efficient. It's one of many things we can do here. Ancient Potion's quite nice. Ancient Potion is, dare I say, extremely nice for the heart. Oh, setup is so much better now, too. Setup was mostly useless so far, but that's no longer true. Could be doing math on, like, how much block I need to make to be truly safe on each given turn, but it's more work than I'm willing to put in, quite frankly. Another power potion if we want one. Catalyst? Psh. This deck doesn't want a catalyst. Doesn't want another backstab? Plus. Maybe that's overkill. That actually might be making us too weak on turn 1 against a variety of threats. Like, we're already a little bit worried without the anchor about how much beat of death damage we're taking against hard on turn 1. So I don't think that helps me too much. But I do like it. Note that I do like it. You attacked me? How rude. How dare you? We're done alchemizing for the moment. I guess I could, like, be digging for more ghost in jars. Maybe I should be doing that. My hand is too full. Don't think we want a bullet time. There's room for a deflect in here. Actually, yeah, there's room for another deflect. We'll add another deflect. 74 gold footwork. I mean, do I need it? Does that actually benefit me? Maybe. But also maybe not. Yeah, if you have more innate cards than your opening hand size, you'll actually get extra cards in hand. We're already getting a 10-card hand, so there's no way to do that here, tragically. Sure, we'll take the footwork. Watch there be an after image in the shop on sale. Glowing Tesseract. Oh, you betcha. Card draw, excellent. Vulnerable. Seems pretty good, actually. Secret Technique. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Heck yeah. Or Flash of Steel. Also fine. Probably want Secret Technique. To get, like, Nightmare at the right moment. Definitely taking that. Definitely taking that. Yeah, let's take that. That lets me get Vulnerable, too. Okay, just an Infinite Blades. Could have had the hand drill when we break an enemy's block. Apply 2 Vulnerable. It's pretty cute. Actually remove a Defend in Act 4. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Greetings, Nemesis. Prepare to die. Okay, so we can do like 150 on turn 1. Pretty good. Yeah, on this turn, the most he can attack for is 33. So we want to, want to do at least that much. That's the... Now I want to be blocking for 45, because that's how much she could be attacking for on this turn. That's going to be the goal on most turns. We don't know when the big attack's coming, so we have to, like, overcommit on blocking pretty hard. A lot of the time here. It's really unfortunate. Nightmare defend. More block cards, please. Perfect. Toxic Egg! Any skills we add from here on out are upgraded. More card draw? More card draw. Upgrade here is gonna be... Other choke, I think. And then that's our last upgrade. That's our last upgrade. Time for some relics! Starting with Happy Flower every 3 turns, gain an energy. Here's that turn 1 Reptomancer I was talking about. Our Explosive Potion works nicely here. Repto never attacks on turn 1, so we know we're safe to just dish out as much damage as we can. And I'll hold on to all the block cards. Only did about 80 that time. Truly unfortunate. What do we lose for the blue key? What was it? Actually, don't remember what it was. Oh, the specimen, that's right. The specimen. I remember now. Yeah. Even with Mummified Hand, I don't really want these in my hand right now. Stinky. Shivs deal 20 additional damage, by the way. In case you were wondering how much damage my shivs did. Plus 20. Which makes them deal 24 damage. Oh. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. After Image. Whenever we play a card, gain a block. Yes! Give me that. Give me that. Definitely want that. Kind of want to remove, like, either fumes or tools at this point. And upgrade our Master Strategy? Heck yeah. I wanted the Fear Potion. Well, it probably doesn't matter. Ow! Rude. I'm gonna Nightmare our Alchemize here to get some potion advantage out of this fight. Not that one. Not that one either. Maybe that one. No. Keep rolling. That one's fine. Dex Potion. Backflip plus, bouncing flat. plus Terror plus. If I didn't have a trip, I might want that. Kind of still do want that instead of the trip. But I'll take the trip. I'm not gonna redundantify. Am I? I am. Take a Terror plus. And a Backflip plus. We should have enough block cards now. At 37 cards in the deck. It's a lot of cards. Please don't hurt me, Mr. Nemesis. I'm going to seek for a Piercing Whale, I think. Yeah. I should have choked first if I was going to do that. Sure. No! Bad at video games again. Dang it, me. Dang it, me. These cards don't block. There we go. It's more like it. Exactly 46. There we go. All the card draw means the disparity between offense and defense in this deck is actually pretty fine. Actually totally okay. Okay, I was kind of hoping I could Nightmare Alchemize. Looks like that's a no. Singing Bowl, a little late, but we'll get some use of it out of it. When we're adding cards to the deck, we can instead get 2 max health. Does this deck kill Transient? Probably not. Probably not. When we reach the stretch goal, can you vote for Slay the Spire? If that would be pretty funny if that's what ends up being the result. I don't see why it wouldn't be allowed. Do I want another footwork? Nah. Take some health. Nah. Oh man, this turn. I think I double choke here. Terror. Choke. Choke. Do plus 10 damage per card. Rorg. So on this turn, the Maw is either attacking for 5 damage or 30 damage. So we need to block for 30 to be safe here. $22. Yep. That was the big hit. This turn could be attacking for a little bit, but not much. Going to continue to attempt to make better potions. Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Might just stop there. That's a good one. Yeah, the frame... We're at 1% of frames dropped since the start of the stream, which is not ultimately very many, but they come in bursts that appear to be very annoying. I'll have to try, like, switching servers again. That said, I'm really, quite frankly, I'm quite happy with how the stream is currently performing. We haven't had a proper stream disconnect, like, more than once this week, which, considering 2 weeks ago, is doing very well comparatively, so I'm pretty happy with we're dropping frames occasionally, as opposed to we're dropping stream occasionally. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, Unique Nick, yeah, we've been getting tons of people hanging out over the last couple of streams. I'd say this is a pretty typical peak over the course of the last week. I hope that we continue to grow the community. It's been a really awesome month so far. And I am blown away by the ridiculousness of all the support. And the ridiculousness of all the people hanging out. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. Welcome, Folded Towels. Glad to have you here. Thanks for being here. I very much strive to make this an environment where we can all
Commander, regrettably,
Orin! Oh no, it's Orin!
Been contaminated with alien.
Everybody's here to shop gift subs
we
today.
are extremely impressed.
Orin Games, thank you so much for those 10 Tier 1 subs. Welcome, each and everybody, to the Council. Pandemonica, Polikit, Linu, Baralico, Aboopadoopaloop, Darad 2007, Growly Nishi, G-Parego, DJ G, and Fruit Kitchen. Welcome to the Council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newly contaminated briefs. That Orin Games just unlocked a new emote slot for the channel. By the way, it's apparently 100 sub points to the next one. Oh my, we got a long way to go. 600 points for another emote slot. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I have to get another 100? Maybe we can get there, though. This is so we just passed, for the first time in this channel's history, the 500 subscriber mark. Thanks to you, Orin. That is a heck. That is a heck of a threshold to have passed. 500 subs. This channel's only been a partner for about 1 year. Twitch partnership happened, I want to say, last August. And to go from basically brand new to streaming to 500 subscribers in 1 year is absolutely, completely insane. So thank you, everyone, who's been a part of and who continues to be a part of this insane community. Because holy heck, do I love doing this. And I'm incredibly grateful for the ridiculous support that everyone's been showing that lets me keep doing this. As hopefully a full-time gig here on Twitch. That's the dream. That's the dream. Third piercing whale? Yeah. We're gonna need extra piercing whales because we're gonna miss some against the heart because of Runic Dome. Our answer to what happens when we can't see when the multi-tack turns are is just gonna be have more piercing whales. That's our solution. I like it. Giant head. More like giant dead. Am I gonna continue the streak challenge if I don't finish by Monday? We will revisit the streak challenge if I don't finish by Monday, that's for sure. I will not let this challenge go completely unfulfilled. If we return to it, it'll probably incorporate the new character, which is very exciting. Who are we fighting, by the way? Okay, not Time Eater. Good. Very good. Not fighting Time Eater. Very happy about that. Extremely happy about that. Okay, because you think we all love it. It's been a shockingly popular The current population of the channel does coincide with starting this challenge up, so it's hard not to think there's some relation there. And I've been thoroughly enjoying it. It's been making really good content, really great runs. We've been seeing wacky Shiv builds. It's hard as heck. Good times. Good times. Boop. Boop. In Act 4, will I heal or upgrade After Image? Probably going to upgrade because of our Pantograph. Ooh. Start combat with 1 strength. It's pretty juicy here. Makes us do just a little bit more damage. In a good way. So this fight's a little difficult with a Runic Dome. Oh, not with the Runic Dome, excuse me. What am I talking about? For this deck. This fight's not difficult at all with the Runic Dome. We know exactly what they're doing on every single turn. On turn 1, deck is attacking for 2 times 12, and Donu is buffing strength. And every turn thereafter, they alternate. Easy tip for fighting these guys with Runic Dome. After turn 1, if Donu has block, then if Deka, has block, then Deka is attacking. And if Deka does not have block, then Donu is attacking. Yeah, Artifact will prevent our choke here, unfortunately. We can set it up, though, for a future turn. You know what I think I'm going to do? Is use this Gambler's Brew. In a bit of an awkward way. This feels kind of bad, but does it really? But does it really? Oh god, that's funny. That's so funny. Only facing IPs to the same. Okay. And we're back. Hello, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for that brief internet hiccup. But we're here. We are here. I was just wondering if I try to choke Deka this turn. Deka? Why would I try to choke Deka? No, we are going to defend... Strip Artifact from both of them with Piercing Wham. Oh, I get a Connive proc if I choke, though. I just hold on to everything. Drop frames detected. No shit. No shit. So I think we actually just hold this, which are going to take a little bit of damage from Deka here. But I get to choke Shiv next turn. On Donu here. Order. Okay, this was a 15 times 2, now it's a 9 times 2. That'll be good. Okay. We want to... This turn Deka is attacking for 18 times 2. No, sorry. 15 times 2 from Deka. This turn still. We want to find Master of Strategy, I think. We just want to draw a lot of cards here. There's a Nightmare. Nightmare Footwork. Feels appropriate. Choose a card to discard. That one. Jump. Man, the internet is going crazy right now. Actually, excuse me 1 second. I'm gonna check on something. And I will be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Thanks again, everybody, for your patience while I try to figure out what's going on here. I'm going to finish out this run as things are, and if the problem persists, then I'll reboot the stream and switch servers to see if that helps. Because I've largely determined that this, from previous experimentation, this is mostly seeming like it's a problem between the connection between myself and Twitch specifically, not something with my ISP, I don't believe. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And I'm sticking to it. How much dexterity is too much? I'm asking for a friend. Okay, so Donu is attacking this turn. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Pan's having issues too? Yeah. What? I'm wondering if this is a, like, Saturday, like, weekend time of day kind of thing. If there's some sort of peak trafficking occurring that's breaking everything. Oh, poor Deca. Taken before his time. T1 dexterity. Seems fair and balanced. Seems totally fair and balanced. Ding. Let me turn off those alerts, actually. We're gonna do that. OBS constantly? Don't want it to bing. How many views does Twitch get every day? They publish stats on that. At some point, I think. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Like, at any given moment, there's close to 1 million people watching. 1, 2, 3, 0. I can count. In this, if in nothing else. So yeah, I'm not going to rest for 2 hit points rather than upgrading any one of these. Do I want my after image upgraded for the heart fight? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. These are... well, maybe replace the Essence of Steel. Come on, Ghost in a Jar. Well, like I said, we can just overwhelm the heart by having a lot of Piercing Wails. And then we don't have to worry about when they occur, just that they occur. No, we want to remove Fumes, of all things. Get out of here, Fumes. Get out of here, Fumes. You're not welcome in my deck anymore. Do I want another footwork? Sure. Let's go. Let's go. Mind Blast? One more in attack. Just one more, please. Let's see, so they start with Artifact, which means I cannot choke them. Can't choke them. Tragic but true. So after image first. Set up choke. This turn, Spire Spear is guaranteed attacking for 6 times 2. So I'm just going to play this. We're going to go for Spire Shield first here. And then Spire Shield is either attacking for 14. Actually, no matter what is happening here, I want to be facing this way. Okay. Like 1 less damage facing Spire Shield. If Spire Shield is attacking, we would have full blocked anyway. This turn, Spire Spear is attacking for 10 times 4, which we can nerf down to 2 times 4. And then effortlessly block. And yeah, just make more Piercing Wails, generally speaking. It's a good strategy. It's a good strat. I would like to turn around. Don't actually have that many ways to do that, do I? Sure I do. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, good choke turn. That's another big attack from the spear this turn. I can also Piercing Wail our way through. There's a Blade Dance, so we finish off Spire Shield. Some room in hand. There we go. There we go. Get our Alchemized Nightmare, we might as well. So we can have best potions for heart. This turn, I believe, he's buffing. Skill potion. Okay. Okay, and then this turn is, I think, another ×4 multi-attack. Just murder him. I don't have to think about it. Got him. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangibility. If you get an Incense Burner from the Spire Elites, it is lined up to block one of the Heart's attacks, so happy to see that. Very happy to see that. I'll take 2 hit points here. I think we're going to do enough damage to beat the Heart. And our survival methods will be a little unusual, but should work just fine, I hope. Gonna start out with using our Ancient Potion to block the Heart's artifact. A Heartifact, or to block the vulnerable, as you will. So, a Heartifact, as it were. As it were. It feels like Cloak and Dagger, then After Image, then Go Choke. Although if I Cloak and Dagger now, I lose a Shiv, don't I? So we want to After Image first. Take 1 damage. Is that acceptable? I think that's acceptable. Rip perfect, though. Rip perfect. We use our skill potion and our cloak and dagger next turn. Oh, we got turnip too. Cannot become frail, so we're only weakened here. Just gonna make this very easy. So, without vulnerable, the Heart is either attacking for 2 × 15 or 1 big hit of 45. So those are the block goals here. What would I like the secret technique for? Currently nothing. Okay, so we're gonna Nightmare this accuracy, I think, is what we're doing in this fight. Sounds great. That sounds incredible, in fact. Oh, perfect. Give me the bullet time. Give me the bullet time. When is the best time to drink fruit juice? I prefer hot summer days, beautiful. Though more seriously, the fruit juice, the optimal time to drink a fruit juice is generally immediately before you rest, or... Oh no, are we down again? No, we're fine. Immediately before we rest, or... or immediately before you need to survive a hit. I'm very confused. Chat, what are you doing? Why are you like this? So bolt time's free, so we actually get to play a lot of cards first. So you heard it here first, folks. Nightmare accuracy is the thing I've just done. Complete sincerity. I hope you're happy. Okay, this turn we're being attacked for 45, because we weren't last time. I'll play an accuracy. Pick an accuracy. I'll play accuracy. Play backflip. Deflect. I'll play an Infinite Blades. Play Tools the Trade. Play Cloak and Dagger. My shivs do how much? Excuse me, sir, my shivs are doing how much? You Want me to do what to you? What game are we playing in chat? We're all wild. Durr! So this is the buff turn. 37 damage from a Shiv, by the way. So this could be a multi-attack turn. It could be a big attack turn. There's truly no way to know. There's truly no way to know. So we just play 2 of them, and then it doesn't matter. That'll work. Okay, so that makes this a big attack, but we're intangible, so it's fine. Skill potion, might as well. One fart. Yeah. Boop. Now we're talking. Low shivs. What are you there? Sure looks like a good time to bullet time. And then just play everything. Even if that's a 2. No! Okay. This is a block. Taking minor amounts of chip here, and that's fine. So this must be a multi-attack turn. I don't think is an issue. We can get to our piercing whales. Is it outscaling the heart? Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yes. It's certainly doing terrible, terrible things to it. With 37 damage shivs. GG. Whoop. G. Freaking G, Mr. Heart. You got him. We've had a couple dome runs with Silent. That's a good, particularly good one. I think this deck composition could like this deck with these relics could probably beat A20. It's a really unusual way to get to that amount of strength, but like our turn 1 was just so good. And we had behind it like Runic Pyramid with Nightmare to do whatever we needed to. So I'm quite certain that could have beaten A20. Like it would have taken a lot more damage on the A20 heart, but we did that with so much health and a Ghost in a Jar to spare. It would have taken a lot of a power decrease to lose that fight. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. That puts us on Ascension 10 with the defect. Start each run first. Greetings. Have an Ascender's Bane. This ethereal curse, so it exhausts itself if it's in our hand at the end of our turn, cannot be removed from the deck ever. So it'll always be removing one of our card draws somewhere along our run. Or somewhere along each fight, more accurately. This is an interesting Act 1. We can do kind of a fire-heavy route. Not a lot of good ways. Well, if we can If we can get really strong, we can do, like, Elite Fire Burning Elite. But I would need something like maybe a good Common Relic to have that much power. We could try a Boss Relic to get that strong too, but I like the consistent boost that comes with Common Relic starts a lot of the time. Let's pick that. Get a Maw Bank. When we climb a floor, gain 12 gold. So I originally had an idea of going to this shop. I think because the Maw Bank will path differently. And we're going to let this Maw Bank be much of our value. So my now path that I want to go on is hit a couple of events, avoid the early elites, because we're probably not going to be strong enough, although we have a chance to detour if we feel strong. Something miraculous happens in these first 4 floors. We can detour into, like, some elites, but go this way, get a fires, fight an elite after we get a relic, shouldn't be too hard. Cash out at this shop with, like, 300 to 400 gold. And see if we can't make something really powerful happen there. See how that goes. Defect is, of the 3 characters, probably the strongest one out of the gate. Defect has a pretty easy time in Act 1, and a lot of that has to do with Defect's ability to dish out a ton of damage on turn 1 and 2 with the starting Lightning Orb and dual cast. A lot of these hallway fights are effortlessly dispatched, thanks to zapping and stuff. Okay, Speed Potion's an okay start. 3 questionable cards. Boot Sequence is nice for turn 1 block. Blizzard is an AoE card that scales up with the number of Frost Orbs we've channeled. We have none in the deck, so... The Force Field is a block card that we can't even play right now. It literally does nothing until we get at least 1 power, which could be a while. So probably not this either. So it's either Boot Sequence or Skip. And I think in that world I just take a Boot Sequence. Right? Problem is, Boot Sequence doesn't do a lot in Act 1. Almost none of the elites attack you on turn 1. Hexaghost doesn't attack us on turn 1. So what? This helps a lot in hallway fights, though. But let's take it. Let us take it. Boop. Get the boopin'. Oh, you just started on an incredible journey into Infernal Fate. I hope you have a great time exploring the Spire. It's a wild ride. It's a wild ride. I'm gonna curl up. Alright, well, the only damaging card we're offered is Compile Driver. Deal 7 damage and then draw a card for each unique orb we have. We want more damage. You always do at the start of a run, so that you can take on the later hallway fights and so that you can tackle elites and get their juicy, juicy relics. So I don't think I have a choice here. I have to take this Compile Driver. Taking additional blocks or a card like Overclock is headed down a path where we end up in a situation where we don't have enough damage to tackle anything. And we need to avoid going down that path if we want to survive here. I think this is generally an easy 5 max health. One way I look at the choices in this event is... Spire often offers you a choice of take a curse, get a relic. And that trade is often not worthwhile. But in few places is it less worthwhile than here, where not only are you giving up... Not only are you taking a curse, but you're also not getting 5 max health. So consider this to be become cursed, lose 5 max health, and get a relic. You would have to have, like, and not knowing the relic you're gonna get, that's really never worth. Really never worth. Golden Idol is nice, more money. I think you generally want to take Golden Idol. We're doing well enough that I'm considering just taking the... It's only 20 damage to avoid losing 6 max health. I like max health. Let's take 20 damage here. Would 2 relics for a curse in that event be worth? Yes, I would take the relic option much more frequently if it was 2 for 1. We are in no way, shape, or form ready to fight an elite, so let us take the safe path we spotted earlier. Move a card from my deck at 7 health. Alright, we'll take a strikeout. Generally speaking, strikes are something you want to be removing. This deck would like to, I guess, upgrade Zap, so that we can play it for free. Not a particularly inspiring deck so far, but we're getting there. You're getting there. Let's see if I can save the 1 health here. Should be able to. Effect does so much damage, you can often block for the... like a second compile driver. Interesting. Okay, so if we become a deck with 2 compile drivers, that makes us a deck that wants to have a variety of orbs so that it can draw a lot of cards. And I could see that going interestingly, especially if we can combine it with, like, a useful relic of some kind. There's no way we can take a Burning Elite with this deck, right? Yeah, we're still way behind the curve in terms of power. Which makes sense, right? Like, so far we've gotten 2 relics, and both of those relics are gold-related relics, and we have yet to actually spend any gold. So we're essentially playing with just Crack Core and a few cards right now. So we are weaker than you want to be this far in. Quite a bit, so I think I'm upgrading, like, a compile driver, just for the extra little oomph. Little jab of damage. A little jab of damage. Cracked core. Yeah, cracked core. Yeah, alright. I think resting there wouldn't have been wrong either, necessarily. Show me a... gold coin? Regal Pillow. Whenever we rest, heal 15 extra health. That's fine, I suppose. It's not amazing, but it's not horrible. That boot sequence was pretty amazing, though. Whap, whap, whap. Golden Idol does not synergize with Mob Bank. No, you get just flat 12 gold per turn, no matter what. Do we want a Claw? Deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all Claw cards by 2 this combat. If we can get another orb type, we have a really powerful card draw engine, and that synergizes pretty well with 0-cost cards. I think FTL and Claw are fairly comparable in their power right now. What's better against the next elite that I'm facing? Probably FTL? For this fight specifically? I kind of believe in this Claw, though. And it'll help us against Hexaghost quite a bit. I'll pick it up. Okay, triple sentries. Feels like I need to power potion. Hello World is actually quite nice against these guys. Echo Form is pretty good too, doubling our card. I think actually we benefit more from a Hello World? Is that really correct? That can't be correct. There's no way that's correct. There's no way. No way. 14. Yeah, I'll kill him. Oh, we got a Regal Pillow. Everything will be okay. Yeah, like this turn, Hello World would have been better. This turn, Echo Farm is better. Like, there were definitely turns where we would have done better with the random common than with the extra cast. Interesting. Interesting. Ancient Tisa. When we enter a rest site, start our next combat with 2 additional energy. There's the Orbed channeling card we wanted. Cool-Headed channels a Frost Orb, so our compile drivers are drawing 2 instead of 1, and it itself draws a card. So we're very suddenly benefiting a lot from having 0-cost cards in the deck. Card draw for days. Alright, we got 389 gold. What can it buy us? What can it buy us? What if there's a world where I go like Panacea Flex Potion? Some really good things here. So, relic-wise, Tori says when we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce that to 1, which is huge. Gambling Chip lets us discard any number of cards at the start of combat. That would help. That would help make our boot sequence a lot more useful. We could duplicate Claw with Dolly's Mirror, which lets us duplicate any card in the deck. So we could get another Claw. Which is actually not maybe the wrong answer. I think I would like to remove a strike here. FTL's a free attack. Can I afford card removal Gambling Chip? Hold on. Because that might be the play. Or card removal Tori. Either Tori or I think so. I think I'm buying one of these rare relics and removing a card here. Because I don't really like any of the cards on offer. I think I'm going to upgrade before we fight Guardian. We get one more card pick. Yeah, so it's 387. We can afford chip card remove. I'm just wondering if it's maybe Tori card remove. Tori can block a lot of damage over the course of a run, and it is really nice for the... Oh, we're fighting Hexaghost. This is really nice for Hexaghost. Really nice for Hexaghost. I thought we were fighting Guardian. Why did I think we were fighting Guardian? Saving Maw-Bank be worth it? Potentially. I think, quite honestly, we're in a situation where we need immediate power. And I can't hold on to the Maw-Bank, realistically. And survive, like, the upcoming battle. Or two. Yeah, I'm gonna buy Tori, because actually Hexaghost's Inferno is 5x6 on this difficulty. So anytime we would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage, we reduce it. And I'm going to upgrade Cool-Headed, so we draw even more cards. Name of the game right now is Play Claw a whole lot to beat Hexaghost. I think we can manage that pretty well. That Orberon. Wow. Okay, so we do 6, bring him to 39. Splits at 34, so a strike would split. It's not split it yet. Yeah, look at this card draw. Look at this card draw. Beautiful. Whoa, okay. So Defragment gains focus, which makes the... We're not summoning a lot of orbs yet, but they will be much better with a Defragment. Or we could take a third Compile Driver. We're gonna need a Decompile Driver at this rate. Code is way too compiled. Or I could take a Meteor Strike, which I can't play, but is a crazy strong card. No, we gotta take a Defragment. Gotta. Surely we must. Surely we must. Yeah. Where Gambling Chip would have felt nice, but here's where Tori would feel nice. Or does feel nice, more accurately. Just take 1 damage a bunch of times. Claw. No claw is law, I believe is what they say. Nice. Claws, how much damage? 13? It's getting there. So this is the turn I was afraid that we wouldn't survive. We didn't have Tori. Looks like we get a kill, fortunately. It's actually quite a good fight. The deck draws. The deck draws really well. Strength Potion lets us get 2 strength for 1 fight. Very useful in Act 2. And we're offered a Core Surge versus Meteor Strike versus Thunder Strike. I could see a world where this deck tries to scale up with Thunder Strike. I do like Core Surge just as a way to do a bunch of damage, gain an artifact. That goes really well with our Speed Potion in particular. Letting us gain 5 dex for a whole fight. Lets us block Snecko Confusion, which is important. Lets us block Hex from Chosen. In your professional opinion, is it good to draw cards? Need more data. Need more data. Go with the Core Surge. What do I want to see here? Energy's fine. Well, that's... oh, man. Ectoplasm says, gain an energy at the start of your turn. We can no longer gain gold. Or... we take a tiny house, which gives us a potion. 63 gold with the Golden Idol. 5 max health, a card, and a random upgrade, or the Culling Bell for 3 curses and 3 relics, and quite frankly, I don't like any of these very much. So Ectoplasm is worse than usual with Golden Idol. That's a lot of gold we're losing out on. I don't particularly like 3 curses and 3 relics from Culling Bell. This might be like a legit tiny house. Might be like a legit tiny house. It's a little bit of everything, and all of the things it gives are helpful right now. We want that upgrade, we want that card pick, we want max health. There's a little bit of synergy here with Golden Idol, actually. Check this out. We get 63 gold because of Golden Idol. Thanks all the way up to 217, and we can take either a loop, a leap, or a steam barrier. And all 3 of these are great. All 3 of these up our defensive abilities just a little bit. We're not homeless. We're not. We're not. Hard not to want this loop, but we need the front-loaded block. I'm wondering if we need the steam barrier. I think we do. Take a steam barrier here. Okay, Champ's gonna be tough. We need at least 1 more claw or like something fancy going on to beat him, presumably. I am staying way away from elites, at least for the first half of this act. If we somehow get strong enough, we can fight 3 right at the very end. That's crazy pathing. So let's take a gentle front half. Maybe get like lots of events. We would take apparitions for sure. We would take upgrade all defends and strikes would be nice. We do want more card picks too. Birds! Joke's on you, I've got Tori. I need a little bit more damage. Terrifying. Why? Why me? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. 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 Fortunately, they're relatively easy to knock out, with only 3 points of flight on this difficulty, but still. But still. A bit more gold. We can take another compile driver. I'm down for an auto shields as a like really solid, energy-efficient block card at the moment. Yeah. If you have no block, gain 11 block. I think that's the kind of thing we need right now. We're gonna go to that shop, but not this one. We're ahead on removals. Yeah. Take a curse for 275. Yes, please, and thank you. Is this a fight that I need to use a strength potion in? Probably. Probably. Suffer. Okay, next turn looks fine-ish. 9 times 2. No prob. Focus Potion. Gain 2 focus. Nice replacement for the Strength Pot. Charge Battery is a great card when you're trying to operate on very little energy, so let's pick that up here. One more event. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. We only have 2 strikes. I'm not going to give up my, my max health here. No, thank you. Alright, store. I have come seeking power. Buy a loop. Buy a bag of prep. And remove my curse. Can buy an explosive potion. Explosive potion in particular I think is really good if I want to like... Oh, I have to fight an elite. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'd better get ready for that. So let's buy an explosive potion. Definitely want bag of prep. Definitely want bag of prep. We do have the option to take the Strange Spoon here, which says cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. Which is relevant for currently only Core Surge. Give us a chance to get it back. Oh, and Boot Sequence, actually. Speaking of Boot Sequence, Bag of Prep just made Boot Sequence way better. So I'm no longer as upset that I have it. And I think I do need this loop. So we're going to take a loop. Explosive Potion. I think we want a Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed. We take loop, though. Okay. Feeling alright at the moment about the life choices that I've made. I think I'm going to rest before we, before we fight these elites. We're through the easy pool fights, so whatever I go into is going to be a hard pool fight. Does that mean I want another event? Yes, because we've seen all the bad ones, basically, and I would really like a Bloody Idol. Or a card removal. That's also just fine by me. We're overhealing here, but I feel like resting to full is a good idea. I don't know that I can take on 2 elites with my current health total. Although maybe like the greedy play is upgrade here and then rest here if I get there. But I might not get there with that. Yeah, I'm gonna rest now. I'm gonna rest now. Come on, good relic. Bajra. Called it. Start each combat with 1 strength. Just a little bit of extra damage. Helps us get where we're going. See, the trick to calling the relics is you have to ask for... You don't want to ask for the best relic that you could possibly get. Just like, one that's good enough. One that's good enough. And it's fine. And the Spire will respond to your call for aid. Immediately. Oh man, Ancient Tea Set putting in work. Putting in work. Nice. $29. Took 1. Get him. And here I thought this was going to be difficult. Well, next turn might be difficult. I just need one lightning orb to hit the red slaver, please. Got him. Oh, auto shields. Have I told you that I love you yet? Okay, 15, which means Tori will block for us. We can get loop in play here. I should be leaning on Tori a little bit harder as I go, I imagine. Oddly smooth stone. Start combat with 1 dex. That makes all of our block cards block for 1/4. The steam barrier, the auto shields, the charge battery, the boot sequence, the defends. I'm fighting champ. I have 2 compile drivers in the deck. I would love a darkness. That sounds great. That sounds great. Yeah, that sounds incredible. And I have a loop, actually. Yeah. This is like the perfect card for the situation. Still want events. Get Jax to transform 2 or obtain a special relic. You know what? This might be obtain a special relic. We have a 7-card opening hand, and the mutagenic strength says start combat with 3 strength on turn 1, which could let us deliver with our varying attacks. You know, I don't have that many attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need some more attacks, apparently. I need a sweeping beam to go with this Vajra. And it combos with the Core Surge, potentially. Or we could, like, transform, strike, defend, and try to get something better. I think I want the strength here. Let's give it a try. It'll help a lot right here, hopefully. Book of Stabarino. Please no kill. Oh, we're not gonna get to play, Let's see, we block for 19, take 1 because of Tori. Okay, cool. Oh, I do get to play an attack. Because of Tori. Thank you, Tori. Okay. Fuck. Cool-headed. I think this has to be auto shields, defragment, cool-headed. And I take... That blocks for 12 plus 4, 16. Take 8 damage. Or can block a little bit with a speed potion. Don't really see a good reason to do that. We'll take 8 here. Okay. 7 times 3. We block easily with charge battery defense. That looped lightning orb has been doing a lot of work this fight. But now it's time to cry a little bit. Block as hard as we can, though. No, now we're taking 1 again. Never mind. Smooth. Very smooth. Took a bunch of chip damage, but not too much. We're still at almost full health. Sundial says every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain an energy, and there's biased cognition. Gain 4 focus at the start of our turn, lose 1 focus. And that can combo with our Core Surge, and the artifact contained therein, to be permanent focus. We upgrade that immediately. And let's do another elite. We're on a good roll here. Alright, we got 1 of each of the 3. I'll take it. So this will give us, because we're Core Surging on turn 1, we get to keep the strength from mutagens here. But it's actually kind of worse with the bias cog, right? Because like now if I wanted to block that, I can't. Kind of awkward. So we'll see if that happens against Champ. I'm still going to play the defrag, or the bias cog, excuse me. Just going to go ahead and play it. This only deals 1 damage, so you know what? Forget about you. Don't have time to bother with mad gremlins. Smooth like butter. Mango! Raise our max health by 14 all the way up to 90 freaking 9. 90 freaking 9. And I'm contemplating reprogram, actually, to help us line up bias cog more frequently with the artifact, which is actually quite a challenge. I think a charged battery is also quite fine here, taking another one of those to give us more, like, pseudo-energy generation while blocking. Are we sure we're not playing a feed clad? So if I told you at the start of the act that we were going to effortlessly kill 3 elites after taking Tiny House, would you have believed me? I don't know if I would have believed me. I don't know if I would have believed me at all. But man, we are in a very good shape, considering everything. My one disappointment is that we didn't get a bloody idol this act. I tried. We went to a lot of question marks. I really wanted it. Really wanted it. Sundial, actually? Yeah, Sundial makes reprogram nice. And I think I even upgrade that? No, I upgrade Darkness, surely, before Champ. Surely. Okay, so if we play this, we don't get to keep the artifacts. So we're gonna go around a few times before we can line this up, and that's fine. That's fine. Put that into the discard pile for now. Get 1. Dang it, Bias Cog. I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet. Um, 27, 16. I've been allowed to get Loop into play. Discard that. We're just going round in circles here. Just going around in circles right now. Okay, I'm not sure it matters anymore. I think we just play the Core Surge and play Bias Cog when we draw it. Like so. We can rotate to the back Dark Orb here if I want to block this turn. Let's do that. But Champ is getting strong here, which is very rude of him. I'd really prefer he not do that. That said, our Dark Orb is almost ready to kill him. Should be ready next turn, so we want to find our dual cast. That's our only priority. There it is. GG, champ. GG. Power Potion's probably better than a Speed Potion. And we're offered All for One versus Buffer versus Meteor Strike. All for One gets back Reprogram, Steam Barrier, Zap, and Claw. Boot Sequence if we didn't play it. Like, there's some utility there. But it definitely feels like we shifted away from anything trying to spam attacks, and we're doing, like, scaling up with powers and orbs now. And I think a Buffer fits into that really nicely. Just take Meteor Strike so the game stops offering it to me. No! I refuse. I refuse. Fusion Hammer versus Runic Dome. Am I about to take another Runic Dome? You cannot get Bash as an Ironclad reward, no. You cannot get any starter card as a reward. So no Strikes, no Defends, no Neutralize, Zap, Dual Cast, or Bash. You can get these cards in the Match and Keep event with the Gremlin, who gives you matching cards. You can get Zap, Neutralize, and Bash in that event. Still dropping frames. We are. Oh my god, are we ever? I should just restart the stream, probably. I should just restart the stream. Look, if I take Runic Dome, then you can all just close your eyes and then you won't notice the stream's dropping. Constantly. Constantly. How well does this deck do if I take Upgrade All at Mind Bloom? Since we're doing so well, why not take Lizard Tail? 3 energy's tough. 3 energy's really tough to go into the heart fight with. I think we could maybe pull it off, but I'd rather we didn't. So I think I'm going to take the Fusion Hammer here. The only thing we're really missing an upgrade on is the Buffer. And we might find a way to get that upgraded anyway. So we're no longer allowed to upgrade at rest sites, but we have an extra energy every single turn. How could I say no? We do have to fight the Burning Elite. Fortunately, they're not far out of our way. No matter what path we take early on, we can reach that thing. So, good. Good. Maybe hit this shop, then this shop. Maybe. Certainly would like a store, and we would like to continue fighting elites, because I think we're pretty good against them. We are quite strong right now, so let's use that strength to leverage into more strength. Let's do it. A good turn next turn. Right. Very well then. Ow. Am I doing something different? I am. We are currently doing a ladder streak. The goal being to defeat every Ascension level. Defeat the heart on every Ascension level back-to-back without losing. Hologram makes it way easier to set up Core Surge Bias Cog, and I think for that reason alone I want to take it here. It can also be used to pull back important stuff from the discard pile. Colorless cards are some of my favorites. Yoink. So that solves our upgrade problem immediately. We are now a Fusion Hammer Apotheosis. Not planning on playing the daily today in Internal Fate. No, my goal is to do the ladder streak to see as high as I can get before the new character comes out in 2 days. So I've got a lot of spires to slay here. Okay, we can upgrade any one card in the deck. Let's just upgrade Apotheosis. I could take the Warp Tongs, which upgrade a random card every turn, but with an Apotheosis, doesn't seem worth it. Does not seem worth it. So we're now a Fusion Hammer deck with an Apotheosis Plus. Cycling through the characters every run, Lazarus. So the next run would be Ascension 11 on Ironclad. This is the third or so serious attempt at the streak. We have fallen off previously twice on Ascension 13, and we've also lost a surprising number of Ascension 0 runs, because the heart of the Spire is really difficult, and if you do not give it the respect it deserves, it will break you. Been learning hard lessons along that line recently. Let's take a shot. Whenever we play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. Okay, so this removes entirely the trying to fiddle with Bias Cog and Core Surge, and now all we have to do is play a skill and an attack on the turn that we play the Bias Cognition, and that focus down is gone. Gone. Get it out of here. Would I take a card that, when upgraded, channels one extra random orb? So, Chaos? Chaos is exactly that. And I think Chaos is good if you can get it upgraded. And a lot of the time the question with Chaos is, can I get this upgrade? Do I have an upgrade to spend on it, really? We need that strike. We kind of do. The Flash of Steel helps a lot with not needing it. We do want to... What do we want here? We're going to another store? We could. But going to another store requires fighting one less elite. I don't want to fight one less elite. I want to fight all the elites. Maybe I take a defend out. We're not looping well enough that I'm willing to remove auto shields. How do I value self-repair? Is there one here? Oh, there is one here. Self-repair is a lot less valuable when you've got a fusion hammer. Like, we're forced to rest here. If I had a coffee dripper instead of a fusion hammer, this self-repair would be great. But as it stands, it's not appealing.
Commander,
especially with the
one
Regal
of our
Pillow.
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Whalerfish, thank you so much for those 7 months of Tier 1 support. Speaking of subs... Man, yeah, 6 was just recently, huh? Speaking of subs, did you know for every new subscriber today, so subbing for the first time with that September promotion, or subbing with, what's it called, Twitch Prime, I will give a gift, me personally, will give out a random gift sub. Hey, it's me, your friend, Random. Cheers, Narbo. Thanks for those 100 bits. It's like a 2-for-1 sale on subs. Yeah, let's take a defend out. Feels a little awkward, but I'm doing it. It's happening. So, power, skill, attack, and we get to keep the focus. King 11 block. Doesn't actually block, unfortunately. So we'll play Darkness instead of Charge Battery here. Buffer these 2 hits. Yeah, and we kept the strength too, right? Madness. Nonsense. Sheer ridiculosity. Sheer ridiculosity. We'll continue to find, I'm going to take another Compounder over here. We will continue to find that orange pellets are an incredibly strong way to escalate our power in a lot of situations. Get to keep the strength a lot of the time, probably. Don't want to draw Bias Cog or Apotheosis and not be able to play it, so strike there. Skill. Attack. Power. It's so beautiful. Compounder first. Darkness. Core Surge. Starting on the whatever turn this is of combat, Giant Head starts to attack for tons of damage. Tons of damage. That's okay. That's so satisfying, just like boop, 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 boop. Easy peasy giant head fight. Now, we have a symbiotic virus. We start with a Dark Orb already in play, which makes these compile drivers way better. And a frickin' power potion, which I'll take over a Thorn's Pot. Do I want a fourth compile driver? I think I do. We have so much strength. Just give me those. Man, I'm planning on fighting 4 elites. No, 3 elites. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll heal up at the end of it. Let's get the recall done now. Oh, we already did fight 1 elite, that's right. That's right, we already fought an elite. Of course. Oh my god. These are the top cards of the deck? Okay. Which 2 do I want to draw? Probably Apotheosis Bias Cognition? Yeah. Seems fine. Let's see. A power potion here. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Do I want another Bias Cog? Or an Echo Form? 10 focus is a lot of focus. But Echo Form, no. Wait, so skill, power, attack, go. All is well. Convenient. Didn't play that, food sequence, did I? Nope. Nope, I did not.
Excellent work, Commander.
Hello.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Major, thank you so much for those 2 months. Twitch Prime supports. Greatly appreciate the ridiculous continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense superiority. Said I'd gift for Twitch Prime subs, so shall I do it? Yes. Who's gonna get a gift sub? Who's getting a gift sub? Pay your Sarge! Welcome! Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense superiority. Thank E Major for that Prime sub. And thanks for being here. I have enough powers that a Force Field Plus is actually pretty dang good block now. It's actually really good block now. Yeah, this is really good block. This is really good block. Don't think we want that Consume. So we have a lot of focus gain already. And we value our orb slots quite a bit. Sapphire Key. No probably. Back. Power. Times. Times. Bad times. These times are bad. Bad things are happening. Danger. I need an adult. Help. Why have you done this? Where's my buffer at? We're losing 33 health. That's a big oof. That is a big oof. Could try to power potion. Here's my buffer. Dang it, buffer. Dang it. So what are the odds? I don't think they're good enough. I'm gonna hold on to this power potion for a fight that is more dangerous than this one. Somehow. Don't ask. Don't ask. Big block, huh? Okay, we have an instance burner, so we need to remember to line that up in future fights. Yeah, I think Buffer's the only power that would have blocked there, I believe. 106 max health, courtesy of Strawberry. Another hologram or another Core Surge. I'm pretty okay with another hologram. To pull more stuff out of the discard pile. No attacks. I'm still gonna play Bias God. We'll drop the debuff next turn, hopefully. Definitely a little unfortunate, though. Okay. So every time we hit Writhing Mass with an attack, it changes its attack intent. So before you hit Writhing Mass, you need to be prepared to block whatever it's throwing at you. 12... 23, we take 1. But we again don't remove the Bias Cog debuff. It's okay. Don't want to risk getting cursed here. Power. Skill. Attack. Not that attack. Don't do that one. Do not do that one. And Tori's been so very good. I'm glad we bought that Tori early on. It's been ridiculously powerful the entire run. Another focus potion. Okay, we have 2 focus potions and a power potion for the heart fight. Fighting Donu and Dekka. Sweeping Beam's not bad. This is like 10 damage and a card draw, but with 4 compile drivers, I don't think we need it. And we're past basically all the fights where the AoE damage is significant. Like, I guess this could be a Reptomancer, right? But if it's a Reptomancer, I'll just use my power potion. Any interest in being the first person to beat the Ascension 20 heart with the new character? I'm not going to try to race anybody when it comes to the new content. I thought about this a little bit, and one of the big things that I try to make the stream is something where we can all together learn how to become better at the game. And if I'm flying through the new content as quickly as possible, then it means I'm not going at a pace where somebody who, like, everybody's going to be new to these cards, right? So I imagine a lot of the stream on Monday is going to be like, what does that card do? What is this relic? What is the new character's gimmick? And I'd like to be able to slow down and answer as much of that as possible so that everybody who comes in is getting brought up to speed on the new stuff. So I don't intend to speedrun the new stuff on any level. Intangible turn 1? Yeah, we're fine. We're not intangible turn 1 because we have to fight this. Okay, sure. Sure. Let's take my buffer. And 14 damage is a lot of damage for Compile River to do. Yikes. Sure is a lot of damage. Oh. Ooh. Taking 13 here. And a potion doesn't save me. Oof. Oof. My precious hit points! What time am I streaming the new character? Question. Like, Chrono, do we know what time the new character's coming out, or is that not public? I actually don't know when it'll be live. You know? Recursion's okay. Let me juggle Dark Orb. Contemplating recursion here. Not sure. Okay, so I don't think we know when it's coming out. So when it comes out on Monday, I'll be live. For sure. If it's in the evening, we'll do ladder streaking beforehand. If it's not, then no. I'm gonna skip the recursion. Okay, it is Reptomancer. I'm gonna power potion on turn 1 then. That seems fine. Double biased cog? Oh, I don't have an attack this turn, though. That's unfortunate. That is truly unfortunate. It's not going to stop me from playing these. We'll trigger pellets another time. Get to prevent the debuff this turn either. A little bit awkward. Good. Stop losing me focus. Put that into the discard pile. Actually, wait. This is the best way to do this. So, hologram the cool-headed. Play defragment. And dual cast. There we go. 38? Plus 4 strength? That's terrifying. That's extremely terrifying. Why do you have that? crazy Reptomancer lady. Once we get set up, we're really set up, huh? Oof. Whetstone upgrades to random attacks. Not too impactful, thanks to our, There's an attack that I want. An attack that channels a Frost Orb. Yeah. Not too late for that. Not too late for that. Did we see Mind Bloom? We did not see Mind Bloom, right? So we should take an event here, just in case it's a Mind Bloom. It's falling, and we're losing Claw. That's fair. Goodbye, Claw. It was nice knowing you. Alright, Donu and Decker. Should be pretty easy to trigger orange pellets here, given all the cards I can draw. I can draw so many cards. There we go. I drew like half of our deck there. Ow. Some of my health intact. Not too worried though. As long as we win the fight, it doesn't really matter how much health we do. Because of the Fusion Hammer and the Regal Pillow, the fire that we have to get at the start of the next act is going to guarantee a free full heal. It's just a question of survival. Okay, we don't want to draw that. Some sort of twisted on purpose decision there. Not really sure what I'm doing sometimes. Yeah, that one. Okay, Donu should drop soon-ish. If I can find, let's see. 14 plus 14 is 32, that's 36. I have to defend twice. Alright, fair enough. This Dark Orb's nice and toasty, though. So Dual Cast is in the discard pile. If I can get Donu below 113, which I super duper can, then a Dual Cast will also hit Deca. And that just seems great. Okay, so I want to line up my Incense Burner now that I've been reminded that I have it. Means I want to kill Deca on a turn where the Incense Burner reads... Incense Burner reads 4, so that we're intangible for the multi-attack of Spire Shield, or the Spire Spear. That jerk. So we gotta stall for a little bit. Shouldn't be too hard. Perfect. Ain't no laws when you playing claws. What about when you're charging its core? The maximum. To change my defect's legal name to Max Power. 106 health. Hopefully that's enough. Oh my god. Wow. Hello, store. What do I buy here? I see an Echo form. I see a Runic Capacitor for 3 extra orb slots. And I see data discs for starting combat with 1 focus. Wow. That's kind of insane. Let us steal from the shop. I don't think I can say no to Runic Capacitor. Because we have so much focus, right? Yeah, we have so much focus. And 2 focus potions. So we're looking at like having almost 10 focus already. So 3 extra orb slots is huge. Huge. Let's take that. Let's take that. Trauma recursion. More so now than I did before. Actually, with a Runic Capacitor, yeah, I do. I'm gonna win with 1 gold. With 1 gold. Good turn to have extra energy. For sure. Power. We're gonna want to focus on Spire Shield first, by the way. Attack. Or attack. Skill. Moves our focus down and our strength down. So we're looking at how much damage this turn? 32. So I can get Buffer out, or I can get Darkness out. By just charge battery steam barrier, we're generating 15 extra blocks, so we'll take a little bit, but only probably 1. We're intangible next turn? Okay. We don't need Buffer. Oh, it took 6, not 1. Yeah, whatever. Math. Math. Let's compile driver into this stuff. Rid of that, though. I want to play a strike so I don't draw this good stuff. This stuff's good. Where's dual cast at? I'm supposed to hologram that this turn, wasn't I? Wasn't I? In that case, I'll try to get it next turn. 38 damage headed our way here. We can evoke that. Does that get a kill? Can I evoke 2 orbs? Not currently. Not currently. If I were to evoke that... 39 damage. I draw into that would matter. Dual cast is the big one. If I just block, we're going to do 9 times 3 is 27. We'll take a little bit here. Guess I'm okay with taking a little bit. How many shop relics are we running off of? Orange pellets, Runic Capacitor, Tori are the big ones. I think those are the ones we bought. It's been well worth it. Like the early Mob Bank Golden Idol has turned into some excellent shop purchases for us. Some excellent shop purchases. Actually, how much? So 39 plus 18 is 50, not quite enough. Would be if the lightning orb hit that guy. Yeah. Did we buy Beggar Prep? Did we? Oh, you're right. I think we did. We did. That sounds about right. There's dual cast. Get rid of that pesky thing. I would like to kill in 2 turns for lining up our Incense Burner on the heart. Should be doable. Or I can kill it right now, actually, which is also fine, Kill it right now. So, instance burner's on 3. It'll be helpful. We could take another compile driver if we want to. I don't think we need one. A dex potion versus a weak potion? It's an interesting question. I feel like I want a dex potion more than I want a weak potion. So we're gonna go into this fight with 2 points of dex, 4 points of focus. And a heck of a lot more than that in a moment here. Look at these stats. 4, 3, 4. So good. Yeah, Turnip will prevent us from being frailed here, which is excellent. Most certainly excellent. Turn 1 blocking. What's up top? Apotheosis, and we can block the vulnerable with Core Surge. Seems fine to me. Just in case we don't get to orange pellets it off here. Which we should be able to do. Got Bias Cog here. Perfect. Perfect. The 6th relic from right to left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Symbiotic Virus starts us with a Dark Orb in one of our slots. Yeah, Burner's coming on the big hit, which is nice. We only have to block for a meaty Ochre. 30 here. Which we are going to take some of, but Tori will actually block a lot of this too. So that's fine. Take some Beat of Death damage. Take a lot of Beat of Death damage, apparently. I'm not going to dual cast that yet. Okay, a little bit of a weak turn there. This front Dark Orb is ready to do tons of damage to the heart for us, which I'm excited about. We have 6 energy thanks to Sundial, and 3 compile drivers that draw 3 each, so we're gonna get to use it. We're gonna get to use it. Beautiful. Are there any powers left? Buffer. Let's do 100 times 2. So we're at the cap this turn, pretty much. Take 1. 1 seems fine. Seems fine. Just 1 hologram, thanks. Dark Orb sitting at 159. There's dual cast. Boop. GG. Man, what a run. Tiny House. Tiny House. Did a lot for us. That was a surprisingly good Act 2 off of a Tiny House pick. Very, very happy with it. G freaking G. Yeah, I definitely feel like the turning down Ectoplasm got really rewarded, right? Orange Pellets and Runic Capacitor turned out to be very influential throughout Act 2 and 3, or Act 3 and 4. Got him. Got him. Also bag of prep. Quality stuff. Although I think we would have been able to buy that bag of prep even if we'd taken the Ecto. But... has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall I. I'm not sleeping just yet. Nope, nope. We're gonna dive into more runs. It's time for Ascension 11 Ironclad. On Ascension 11, we lose that potion slot, it's gone. 2 potion slots is gonna hurt me quite a bit. I can no longer hold on to as much raw power for the heart. I wouldn't have been able to have 2 dex potions and 2 focus potions. It would have been 1 of each or just 2 focus. And that's gonna hurt. This is definitely one of the Ascension levels that really hurts. But before we dive into this, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, and when I return, we'll play some A11 Ironclad. See you all in just a moment. Alrighty, we are back. Now, spoilers at your own risk. As a reminder, please don't post anything from the spoiler link in chat for those of us, including myself, who wish to remain unspoiled and to have everything revealed when it comes live on the 9th. Very much looking forward to the new character, looking forward to streaming a heck of a lot of Spire next week, and what have you. What is this Act 1? Can do either 2 elites, lots of fires. Oh man, lots of fires. Instead of fires, I could do Searing Blow.
Commander,
Searing Blow.
We've just received the support of another council
Rakanady,
member.
thank you so much for gifting a Seer 1 tub. Tier 1 tub? A Seer 1 tub. It's a crunchy donut. Crunchy donut! Welcome to the tub. The water's warm. So this way is 5 fires and 2 elites, and that's a really nice balanced approach. Or I can go 4 elites and 2 fires. A little more crazy. Am I insane to, like, want to choose a card just for the chance that I get a Searing Blow here? Choose a card to obtain? That might be crazy. But I think with an Act 1 that has 5 fires, Searing Blow... Wait, that's only 4, right? That's only 4! Well, then never mind. Not good enough. Could take 21 damage for choose a rare card. That's a lot of damage to take. We start with very little health if I do that. Or we can take a random boss relic. Or we can just take 8 max health. Max health is totes fine, I think, as far as starting bonuses go. Don't often take it, not on the higher ascensions, but I'll take it here. We'll get our clad a little chunky. Do I still want to try the safer upgrade heavy route? Yes. Question mark. Well, actually, we get to choose depending on how we feel. So we get to this fight after a shop, and we evaluate. Do we want more upgrades or do we want more relics? Let's go. I think this is the fastest I've reached Ascension 11. I think so too. I have been trying to go fast. Fairly deliberately. We're starting at -8 health because of Ascension 6. Start each run damaged. Where you start with minus 10% of your max health missing. Let's see, 17 would bring him down to 17, and then I could kill if I drew 3 strikes. Which I would be happy to do. Did not draw 3 strikes, but he also didn't attack me, so I guess that worked out fine. Is that new? Nope. You might have... The number probably feels different from normal, because you're used to seeing Ironclads start with... what is it? Like, 68 out of 75 health. That's what an Ironclad starts Ascension 20 with. Because you're also having the Ascension 13, I think, modifier of lower max health. But you always start missing some. How do we feel about Floor 1 Corruption? Again. Why are we being offered this? Why are we being offered this? I've done 2 Corruption Dark Embrace decks in a row on this streak here. Is Defect viable? Absolutely. Defect is very much viable. All 3 characters are very similar in their power levels. And everybody has a different opinion on which one's the best one and which one's the worst one. which leads me to believe that they're quite well balanced. I think I'm gonna take the uppercut. I haven't actually been taking these Floor 1 Corruptions. It's a good omen. It's like, hey, you'll find one of me later. Would you like an uppercut? And would you like... Normally I take a strike removal here. Do I take 50 gold and go to the shop? I do. Because I'm still looking for stuff that lets me beat 4 elites, and maybe there's a preserved insect in the store. So I'll break that shrine. I'll look at 2 stores. Man, I would have totally bought that if we could afford it. I totally would buy that if I could afford it. Sling of Courage, start each elite combat with 2 strength. Very good for elite killing. That said, I can buy Disarm, Headbutt, and an Attack Potion. And that is a very good set of cards to have. Disarm is great for later. Not so good now, but it's something we're kind of like carrying around as a just for now. We're fighting Slime Boss, which makes this a lot worse, unfortunately. But we'll be alright. Now we're gonna take 2 fights. Shouldn't be afraid to use my potions in either of these fights if it has a chance of netting us some health. Uppercut does 19. Plus 9. I don't think that's a kill. $29. Yeah, we're 1 short of a kill here. And block this way. Stay in Burning Blood range here. Seeing Red versus Body Slam versus Metallicize. Metallicize gives us a little bit of early game oomph. Helps us block really well against any of the elites in Act 1. It's pretty good against Slime Boss. I don't see Body Slam doing a whole lot here. I don't see Seeing Red doing too much, although it's not too bad with the bash and the uppercut. Once you get Ascender's Bane, I'm not as impressed with Seeing Red. I'm going to take a Metallicize here. See how that works out for us. Is bash better than uppercut? I think so. Think so. Okay, no potion's actually quite good. Am I willing to take a Wild Strike so that I really have enough damage to beat all these elites? That's not my favorite. But my competition is Thunderclap and Bloodletting. And Wild Strike, though? Ooh. Wild Strike is pretty blah. It does so much damage, particularly once upgraded. Wild Strike is just a ton of damage immediately. I'm not going this way. Got too much health. Yeah, Thunderclap's relatively takeable. I'll take a Thunderclap. Just a little bit more vulnerable uptime will be nice. Let's try to get Metallicize and Disarm down before we actually start the fight here. And our Ascender's Bane gone. Perfect. Good Headbutt Uppercut. This turn's gonna be mediocre. That's fine. Nice. Just add a free Carnage in there, no problem. No problem. Do I continue to hit with Carnage and take this 18 to the face? Or do I uppercut, defend, or something? Next turn would be like bash, headbutt. No, I gotta probably play this Carnage. Don't think we do enough damage. But that way we do. Omamori negates our next 2 curses, and oh my, actually decent cards. Hooray! Spot Weakness will make all these little love taps that we're doing a lot harder hitting. In particular, it makes our strikes much more impactful, so I like that quite a bit. Or a Flame Barrier for a really good block card. I'm gonna take a Spot Weakness. And we're gonna upgrade our Uppercut for the additional weakness and vulnerable uptime. From the Knob is welcome here. Perfect. Thunderclap Uppercut. We'll trade a few blows back and forth with the Knob. Should be fun. Fun times. Juzu Bracelet says, enemy normal combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. That pairs nicely with our Omamori. And we get to add, if we want, a Feel No Pain, which goes nicely with our Disarm. It helps us generate a lot of extra block. We could also take an Iron Wave or an Anger. I think both of those are very good as well. Anger in particular will help us get through the next few elite fights, whereas a Feel No Pain will save us from sentries and from Slime Boss. I'm sold. Always take Feel No Pain. Where's my corruption? Where's my corruption? Smiling Mask, cheaper removals. Planning on going this way. Sapphire Key. If I was going this way, maybe. But I'm not planning on going that way. I'm not planning on going that way at all. Back that uppercut. Ow. Oh, never mind. We got him exactly. Thanks to the spot weakness. Perfect. Flame is more strength gain. Infernal Blade is an attack that exhausts, so it gives us block with Feel No Pain. I think I'm okay throwing an Inflame in here. Just a little bit more strength. A bit more strength. Plus, it's not a skill. Carnage is not bad either. Especially with the Feel No Pain. And with a Headbutt. Decent options. Very decent options. Carnage can continue to be a good thing in the deck through Act 2, actually. Well, let's take a Carnage instead. Talked myself out of that Inflame. Good. Disarm him. Really smooth fight, plus 6 health, plus 1 dex potion. Probably want a Warcry. Goes nicely with Headbutt to let me draw the card that I just put back on top. Goes nicely with Feel No Pain to block. So I think we'll take Warcry for that reason. Don't have enough energy to want another 2-cost attack. We already have 3, and we're not sporting a Snecko Eye yet. Boomerang, though, that's true. Boomerang with our strength gain is actually kind of a big deal. Boomerang is kind of a big... Certainly that would be the take if I'd taken it in Flame. You know what? Sure. Sure. Okay, that's probably my Dex Potion. We'll wait until it's actually going to matter. First... how do I feel about Carnage in this fight? I think I'm going to need it with the Dex Potion. So I'm willing to let it go. I want to get all this junk in play. You're just waking up on this turn, aren't you? No, you're not. Wait. Yeah, this is turn 3, right? Well, I can't even break the shield, so it doesn't matter. Awaken! Foul Beast. This is Metallicize. Lagavulin. That's gonna be a little bit tougher to punch through. Especially if we miss spot weakness. Although I can guarantee that I hit it next turn, which I'm gonna need it for, so... Let's headbutt it back on top there. One of the many reasons that Headbutt is such a great card. Probably need to headbutt that, huh? Okay, not too bad. As far as super elites go, we could certainly do worse. Oddly, Smoothstone gives us 1 dex. Second Feel No Pain? That's probably a little too early for that one, huh? Not when there's a True Grit available, which gives block that's benefited from the Smoothstone and exhausts the card to trigger the Feel No Pain. Yeah, we should probably take that. Much as I want that second Feel No Pain. As much as I want it. Looks like another 6 hit point fight. Very good. Yep. Smooth. Second block potion and a limit break. Double your strength. Okay, we have a direction for the deck now. It's gold and very strong. Matches with our Feel No Pain, too. Very good card with a headbutt. Once upgraded, as it no longer exhausts. Don't know if I'll actually upgrade this ever. I'm so good at building decks. Why, thank you, Chosen. Why, thank you. Echo Form, Creative AI, or Rainbow from the Whale? I would say probably Echo Form, and then go light on the Elites in Act 1. Although Echo Form is actually not bad against the Elites in Act 1. Your other option is to take the Rainbow and like try to fight more Elites, but... There, we have to play spot weakness and get our strength going in this fight. Or we will not come out ahead. We're going to have enough damage next turn that we can play Trigger here to block for 11. Well, minus the 2 strength. Minus the 2 strength. Actually, really smooth fight. Red Skull means we have 3 extra strength when we're below half, and that works really well with limit breaks. I am very good at building decks. I'm so glad you all noticed that I'm very good at deck building. Just the best. Why did I not upgrade the limit break? Because we're not going to get a chance to draw it a second time. Nor are we going to need to. We only have to play the limit break. Like, if it was upgraded, I would be drawing it maybe now, but we've already won the fight. So limit break is only... The upgrade to limit break is only useful in situations where you're going to be playing the limit break more than once. Oh my god. These cards are good. I love Ironclads so much. How come Defect doesn't have an offering? Card is so strong. How does Limit Break with Red Skull work if you heal in a fight? If you heal above half, then Red Skull will attempt to take 3 strength from you. So, if you, let's say you have 3 strength from Red Skull, you Limit Break, goes to 6, heal above half, Red Skull will take that 3 strength away, and you'll go down to 3. So you kept the 3 that you got from the Limit Break. If you have an artifact, when you go above half health, the artifact will block Red Skull from taking your strength, and you'll keep all 6. Fun fact. Fun fact. I think Immolate is very strong here, but we're trying to do, like, Limit Break, Sword Boomerang things. And the offering enables that way, way harder. Ooh, also enables that is potentially Astrolabe here, which I like more than usual. Deck does want energy. Our options are Runic Dome. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer see enemy intents. Busted Crown. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have less cards to choose from. Or the Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards, which we would use on 3 strikes to get 3 random upgraded cards. I think this is a particularly effective thing to do to Astrolabe when you have a Feel No Pain. A lot of Ironclad cards are going to exhaust. Extra energy would definitely be nice. I don't want another dome. I don't want to do another dome run today. So it's Busted Crown or Astrolabe? Busted Crown's pretty limiting. There's a lot of things that we would really like to have, but we do have most of a complete deck already, quite frankly. So we could just refine it by taking Busted Crown. And it would be very strong. It would be very strong. This deck will be very strong if I take Busted Crown. I'm going to take a Busted Crown. We can bop elites all day with 4 energy. So we should do that. We should do that aggressively. And we should go to several stores. To receive the maximum amount of merchandise. Of death. Low block. I mean, we get to do this. Which seems strong. Yeah, this seems very strong. Whenever you play an attack, gain 3 block. Mage is an okay way for this deck to gain block. I'm not a huge fan of it. It doesn't benefit from the Oddly Smooth Stone. And we don't have the kind of card draw that we need to really enable this just yet. We're missing a Battle Trance or something. Got a chest that contains a kunai. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dexterity. That'll sometimes happen, I guess. Rage does not scale with dex, no. Ooh. Membership card says 50% discount on all products. And that pummel says do 2 damage 4 times, and I want that pummel. That pummel on sale is very good. The pummel on sale is very good. Let's take the membership card. This is almost no decrease in current funds. We can then afford a strike removal. Add pummel. I think I take a Shrug It Off. I can still afford Centennial Puzzle. Man. Or I can go to the next shop, and we can potentially buy something there. Centennial Puzzle with Offering is how many card draws? Give me that. This is only a 50% chance before Ascension 15 to curse you, and we have an Omamori, so I'm going to roll the dice here. 1 free Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. So our first... I'd like to point out that we've advanced 3 floors into Act 2, and we got 4 relics so far. So far. Sword Boomerang first, weirdly enough. Wow, okay, get wrecked, dude. Got him. Get out of here. A part of me did feel pain at passing up that Hand of Greed, Kuro. I wanted it, believe me. I wanted it. No reason to play Offering in this fight, I don't think. I sure hope not. They're gonna get back up. I take damage because I didn't play Offering. I'll be so angry. Now we just keep knocking them down. Getting dex procs as we do. Very smooth fight. Liquid Bronze says gain 3 thorns, and that's a Shrug It Off plus? I mean, yes. Pleased to enter my deck, Shrug It Off plus. Is that 2 Shrug It Offs now? Yes, it is. Cool. Very cool. I think this is actually a fight where I want to use my Liquid Bronze. Take a little bit of extra damage, or deal a little bit of extra damage with it. But maybe I need to save that for a Book of Stabbing. No, we get so much strength against Book of Stabbing. This is actually the fight where it's more important to do damage quickly. That feels weird. Feels really weird to say. It's true, though. I think it's more important to use the thorns in this fight than it is to use it in the Book of Stabbing fight. Because this fight requires the damage immediately. Book of Stabbing does not. Because of disarm. Because of disarm. Ow. What is this? Hello, offering? And in literally any strength? Can I have you, please? I'm gonna be vulnerable next turn, unless I kill this guy, which I could with Uppercut Carnage. That would... Actually, no, that'd be 2 damage short of killing him. Ooh. We died of thorns, but I would still become vulnerable. That's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. We're in trouble here. Okay, I can abort the next elite fight. Do I just take all of this to the face to get rid of Red Slaver, or do I, like, try blocking? Not a fan of that strat. Yet it might be correct. Next turn could be really ugly. So I block for 12? Or I get rid of him. Still Vuln, yeah. It used to be that if you killed an enemy with thorns, then a debuff that they were applying with their attack would not apply. But that was patched out some months ago, in the July patch. That actually changed. So it's no longer the case against any enemy that killing with Caltrops will prevent status effects. Yeah. Let's take the damage to the face. I like that Red Skull triggered there. Well, this is a nice turn. Actually, you know what? This is where we want to be health-wise, right? This is where we want to be. This is what we actually want. Is we want to start with Red Skull so that we can beat all the future elite fights really easily. So this is perfect health. I'll take it. Maybe even want to take damage, like with Offering, so that, if I want to be at 44 for the next fight, I'd have to take 5, which I can't actually take. Yeah, whatever. We have a fight before the elite anyway. Anchor! Start combat with 10 block is excellent. I'm not going to take another True Grit, but I like the one we have. It's good. It's good stuff. Nice. Double nice. Do 16 damage 4 times. Okay. Supposed to take damage there for the elite. We'll draw Offering. It'll be okay. Oh, I definitely regret not setting that up. Almost immediately. There's Offering. Okay, so this activates a Red Skull and draws 6 cards. None of which gain strength, apparently. Very well. I can still proc Kunai a couple times. Or what have you. I'm intangible next turn, so I actually want him to attack, but these enemies hit so hard that I'm not willing to let that happen. Guess we block that. So please attack me. Good, thank you. Glad you were able to see your reason. So again, noting that once we've played Limit Break one time, the fight is immediately over, and that's going to continue to be true probably.
It looks like we've got our work cut
while.
out for us, Commander.
Sneaky Teak! Thank you so much for that generous host. Welcome on in, Sneaky and /or Tiki and /or viewers. Welcome, welcome. My name's Baylor Lord, and I'm here to slay the Spire. I'm also here to get Letter Opener, which does AoE damage to all enemies when I play skills. Happy Slay the Saturday! Happy Saturday, Sneaky. How was your stream today? I think I saw you were playing Spire. How did your runs go? We've been happily climbing up this Ascension ladder. We're on Ascension 11 right now. And cruising and bruising. This Ironclad took a busted crown because we already had, like, Feel No Pain, Limit Break, and Flame offering Spot Weakness and a Headbutt. And then it's since added a couple of shrugs, despite the busted crown, and now we're looking at a demon form, and I'm wondering if I should click on it. We might actually already have too much strength. So I don't know if I actually want this. We just went to 18 strength against Gremlin Leader there. You've been designing some challenges to encourage curiosity, creativity, and novelty in preparation for the new character on Monday. That's awesome. I can't wait to... More Strunk. More Strunk. I think it is too much, but I'm going to take it. Whetstone upgrades these cards. Cool. Sword Boomerang hits one extra time. Very cool. Thinking about letting him hit me so Red Skull goes on, but I'm not gonna. But I am gonna Gambler's Brew, I think. That's more like it. That's more like it. Actually not really particularly worried about this fight because of Disarm. Disarm plus Weaken plus Feel No Pain is actually a full block on a turn that looked like we were taking a lot of damage for a moment there. Nope. Not actually taking anything. Nope. Let us Talicize, Spot Weakness, Headbutt the Spot Weakness. Leaving Carnage, deliberately not playing Carnage because I want the block. For 15 strength? Feels like a lot of strength. Do I now not play this offering? For Intangible next turn, I don't play this offering. It's a trap. Yeah, Demon Form's too heavy to play. Matryoshka! Next two non-boss chests we open contain 2 relics. That's only going to be 1 chest, unfortunately. Wind Strike is a nice way to... No, we want Pummel. Pummel's better. But we're probably not going to see another Pummel. I think we have enough attacks, though. Let's upgrade our Disarm? Question mark? True Grit is pretty good upgrade, too. We could find a chest with a question mark. It's just unlikely. Simply unlikely. Upgrade Demon Form so I'm more encouraged to play it? Sure. When we do eventually play that, that's gonna, like, win the Bronze Automaton fight pretty handily. pretty handily. Oh, Snecko, you shouldn't have. Should not have. You should not have. Shockwave! Hey! Apply 3 weak and 3 vulnerable to all enemies and exhaust? Yes. I would like to do that. I would like to do that. Do we like up getting the randomized costs in this deck? Yeah. I think we would probably almost definitely take a real Snecko Eye if offered to us. It's a lot of strikes and defense in this deck, and they're going to be a lot better when upgraded. Very happy to have that. Very happy to have that. Above half health again. How do I end up doing that? Not where I want to be, you know? Anchor's really putting in work here. I have to give it some credit. Like, even here I want to play like Shockwave Defense Strike instead of Demon Form. I'm gonna play the Demon Form. But I don't want to. This will trigger quite a couple of relics that I want in play here. Some dude on the subreddit was saying even the basic deck is better with Snecko Eye. Yes, especially for the Ironclad, that's true. And I think it's true even with Silent to some extent. Just the average turn is going to end up a fair bit better. But you're not always looking at your average turn. Kind of weird. I do think Snecko Eye is a bit of an improvement to the starter deck. That we started talking about Snecko Eye a lot, my brain is thinking that I have one. I don't have a Snecko Eye. So I shouldn't just slam pick a 2-cost card if I see one. Armaments? If we hadn't got our strikes and defense upgraded, I would be taking this armaments, but I'm not going to. We're gonna upgrade. Still not Limit Break. We don't ever need to upgrade Limit Break, I think. Let's upgrade True Grit, so that we could target the card that's getting exhausted. Let's just purge that. Let's just purge that and get a Kunai proc while we're at it. Let's put that in play. Go below half health. And everything should be magical now. Trigger. No, that won't trigger Letter Opener. Want to get my Limit Break back? Soon, but not yet. And we're intangible next turn. And we should kill before Hyper Beam hits. Like, I don't think there's any chance in the world that Hyper Beam is going to go off here. As we get to Thunderclap, double our strength to 36. And kill like so. Got him. Fly 3 weak, says the weak potion. Gain 2 vulnerable, says the Berserk card. You know what, Berserk? Think you're on your own this time. Sorry. Hashtag not sorry. Interesting choices. If we wanted to go to 5 energy with with the current deck, we got a pretty expensive deck, so I don't think there's anything wrong with 5 energy here. Fusion Hammer lets us play a lot of cards every turn, and we are required to rest, which means we'll often be above half health. But that's okay. Or we can take the Runic Cube. Whenever we lose health, draw 1 card. This adds 1 card draw to Offering. And every time we are taking damage, then we're going to draw cards. Very good against the Heart, because we can use Beat of Death as a card draw engine. There's also the White Bee statue to give us potions after every combat. Got 2 pretty good potions right now, so I don't see any need. Any need. Let's take that. It's not upgrading Disarm, which is unfortunate. We would just grab more relics. More relics is fine. More relics is really good. It lets us trigger kunai more. Yeah, let's take a fusion hammer. Just be a very expensive deck that plays lots of big old cards. And those big old cards will crush our foes. We have both Juzu and Omomori, so you better believe I'm going to be taking a lot of events here. Let's go. We can take 999 gold for no normalities if we want to. It's kind of a rude opening to the act, don't you guys think? Don't seem to concur. Have I ever played a white noise plus all for one spoon deck? I love how specific that question is. I don't think I've played quite that. I have definitely used white noise and strange spoon before together. I don't think quite in that combination though. Bash strike, defend metallicize. No, I want to go weak. And that kills. Defend metallicize. There we go. Like almost nothing. Am I keeping track of how many attempts I've made on the ladder streak challenge? The save file is. I'm not, but the save file is. So it's all there in the run history. But I'm not, like, actively counting or anything. Double your block. I can actually see that being a decent block card. In a deck slightly different than this one, in a deck where we have a little bit more card draw. I could see this being a good block card for us. As it stands, I'm going to pass, I think. And I'm going to lose my Thunderclap. Hurts a little bit to lose Thunderclap there. It was a nice source of AoE for us. Tragedy. And now we can intentionally remove a card from our deck, which will probably be Strike. Actually, no, it's going to be Bash. Because we have Uppercut and Shockwave already. And the strikes are useful for proccing our kunai and delivering strength damage, whereas the Bash is worse at that. So we want to remove Bash now. We want to hit all the shops we can. Yeah, we have a lot of money, right? Could get a shop right here. Could lose all our money. We could lose 642 gold for the red mask. Maybe not. Probably gonna hit this store. I would like to fight some elites, too. Just a thought. Just the letter opener here. Putting daisies in the draw pile. Please and thank you. Alright, so we just wait until we have enough strength to punch through this nerd. And an attack card. Could also kill on an intangible turn if, like, things get really weird somehow. Seems unlikely, though. Yep. Let's do that. This is like a shop, in that we can exchange money for goods and services. Just not at a very good, not at a very good rate. Yoink. Take another pummel. And now we're done adding attacks. I think a second pummel's just the magical piece of the puzzle that we wanted filled there. Turn 2 intangibility? Yeah, let's definitely fight this elite. Especially if it's Reptomancer. Especially if it is Reptomancer. So I don't need to damage either of these daggers because we're intangible next turn. They will kill themselves at my convenience. What's that? Nope, that doesn't. I was gonna say, I think that forces Reptomancer to attack on that turn. Nope, that's not true. That is not true. Demon form's too slow. Cannot play that card. It's too expensive to actually play most of the time. Pop. Gambling chip, here we go. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. Is a super big help to getting our stuff going. We actually don't want to go to a fire because there's nothing to do with the fire. So we go this way. Get an extra fight. Against Transient. Alright, I'll play Demon Form against you, Transient. You insist. But we'll take damage for so doing. But I want the chance of killing this guy. So I'll take damage. Just for that possibility. Just for that possibility. Last, that's actually quite fine. Couldn't quite get there. Couldn't quite get there. And even if this was a pummel, that wouldn't get a kill. Or shame. But still, we almost killed Transient without upgrading Limit Break. I don't think it helps too much. Let's keep these potions for now. Whispering voices say, hey! Have some health. And they say, hey, have a pen nib. Every 10th attack you play is double damage. And you have future extra cards to choose from in future rewards. And there's Mind Bloom. It's too late to take 999 gold, so I guess we just fight a boss from Act 1, get a rare relic. And we're definitely going to go to the shop because we'll have over 500 gold with membership card. So we're going to have a really good store. A really good store. The bestest of stores. Destroy. Destroy. That's exactly that demon form in play. Still have very mixed feelings about this demon form, for the record. Okay. Set up Incense Burner for the elite fight, I suppose.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Muggy, thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your new blue defect energy badge and your heightened smug sense of superiority. Normal enemies drop an extra card award and a... Ooh, get 2 card choices now. Didn't actually process that we had Busted Crown when I took the question card. Warcry Plus is great. Draws a few cards. Says Exhaust. Triggers a letter opener. What hero is the best to go for the You Are Nothing achievement? Defeating a boss on the first turn. Probably Ironclad, I think. The most reliable way to do that would be to assemble some kind of Dropkick Infinite on Ironclad. I think. There's a couple other ways to get infinite combos, and then there's a number of ways to get non-infinite turn 1 kills, like Silent can do it with Catalyst nonsense, but you need a really ridiculous Catalyst deck for Silent to do that. Take that Metallicize back. If I have to. Yeah, you gotta get going here. This giant hit is gonna mess me up. Never mind, I'm gonna mess him up. Very mess. Very up. Chunk. Cut chunk. Potion belt. Upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots. Do I want to trigger it? I think we're mostly done adding cards to this deck. Which is good, because we're basically at the end of the run. Tuck. 19 gold corrupt. I told you, the floor 1 corruptions are always an omen that you'll find it again later. Always. You'll always just find it later. Corruption makes our skills cost 0, and then when we play a skill, exhaust it, which will trigger Feel No Pain, which is pretty good. We can remove a card, we can buy the Hand Drill. I'm definitely buying Ancient Potion and Flex Potion, and Blood Potion. I'm buying all 3 of these potions, actually. They're very good potions. Those are very good potions. Those are the greatest potions. We could take Dodecahedron for energy when our health is full. Certainly we don't need that alongside Corruption. Do I buy Hand Drill here? I don't think so. The only remaining enemy that blocks... Like, if we're fighting Donu or Deca, I might. But given that we know we're not fighting an Act 3 boss that blocks, we're only going to get vulnerable on Spire Shield and Spire Spear. So it's probably not worth taking, even if... And, like, the odds that I need the gold are low, but not 0, certainly. Low, but not 0. Definitely buy these. the attack pot. Take that. Do I take a second shockwave? Of course I do. Of course I do. And I think that's all we take. Yep. Golds. How likely is it that the gold matters if I take a dodecahedron? We're not going to be at full health that much. Yeah, we're not going to take any of this. Although, wait, well, Peace Pipe. I could use Peace Pipe to get a removal. Or I could just go to the fight. Yeah, we get 2 removals out of that Peace Pipe. Probably. Which is actually pretty good. That's kind of really good. Alright, Peace Pipe, you're coming with me! You're coming with me. So this enemy, the Writhing Mass, changes its intent every time you deal attack damage to it. Which is a lot of times this turn. You would. I do have an Omamori, though, so I actually... This is ideal. This is actually ideal, because I'll take 1 damage if it does anything else. Cool. Boop. Block Arena'd. Searing Blow versus Evolve, and a second Feel No Pain. We have a Corruption, I will take a second Feel No Pain. One of our cards exhausted, gain even more block? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Convenience. Say goodbye to your strength, nerd. Nerd bird. That's a convenient shockwave. Use that for block, actually. That one on top for now. Pick 1? Nah. We should scale out of control quickly enough in this fight, I hope. Really hope that's true. Okay, 1 limit break for 12 is probably sufficient. Take a little bit here, but should be really smooth sailing now. Since we have 30 strength. And I would like to light up Incense Burner, so I'm gonna let him deal damage to me. This is on 4 here. GG Awakened 1. 2 thump, 2 thump, deep pulsing dread, something something room. 13, 60 damage. 13, 60 damage. Alright, I could gain 5 hit points or I could remove another card. Let's remove another card. The thinner this gets, the more reliable it'll be. And then we get one more removal here, and
Commander,
wow!
we've just received the support of another council
Driving
member.
Vertigo, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. This seems like a great time to remind everybody that every brand new sub today means I gift a random sub to somebody in chat, and given this Driving Vertigo is brand new here, welcome! Well, let's give out a sub. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Cupscorv! Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Thanks to Driving Vertigo for sponsoring that sub, and welcome aboard. Oh man, what do I buy here, by the way? Card removal's kind of nice. We can duplicate any card in the deck, which would be like Disarm or Corruption. Oh, actually, wait, it's Limit Break. Never mind, it's Limit Break. What am I talking about? Of course it's Limit Break. How could it be anything else? And then maybe I take a Shuriken. Play 3 attacks to gain a strength. Swift Potion seems... Actually, Swift Potion card removal seems very nice. Let's do that. Get out of here, Attack Potion. That's way better. Alright, nice compacted 28 card deck with 2 limit breaks and a gambling chip. And these guys must have a sense of humor. This is what they're trying to pull on turn 1 here. Nice. Very nice. So I can get Demon Form played here if I want. We're currently looking at 9 cards in hand, so I can play that. Let's do that. Okay, Metallicize is going to be what I exhaust.
Commander,
Put that on
we've
top.
just received the support of another council
Lodestar
member.
81, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, community, and your newfound smug sense of gifting a random sub to someone in chat. Who's it gonna be this time? Who's it gonna be this time, and will my credit card company yell at me for what I'm doing today? I have no idea. Bosdick! Welcome! Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome on in. Okay, this is what, 33, so... Demon Form... I'll take a little bit if I uppercut, but it'll make him vulnerable. Actually, wait, no. Oh, no, I take 0 if I go like this. Exactly 32. Then we're intangible, we get Corruption in play, and everything just gets a little bit easier.
Excellent
Say that
work,
for the damage.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Jimi Hendrix!
worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 2 months tier 1 support. Were you subbed previously and you're resubbing with the September, Jimmy? Is that what's going on there? Oh, Jimi Hendrix giving out a tier 1 gift sub of their own. I'll count it. I will definitely count it. Perseverance 26, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, community, and your newfound smug sense of being forced into participating with the community. Oh no, it is optional, but welcome. Welcome, welcome, and enjoy your sub. Did you know I have 38 strength? And if I can block this turn, I can set up Incense Burner. Oh, I can block this turn. Well, that's mighty convenient. Kuthwacko. Or paint. Upgrades a limit break. And Dark Embrace says whenever a card's exhausted, draw a card. Oh my gosh. A 11th hour Dark Embrace. Well, I did it again, chat. I made a Dark Embrace corruption deck. I'm sorry. Sorry. Randomosity. Gifting out a tier 1 sub to Arbitrarium LOL. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smokes and superiority. Let's show some waffle height in chat. For those
Commander,
ridiculous self-funded
we've just received the support of another council member.
And for that tier 1 sub from JM, thank you so much, Randomosity, JMM, and Jimi Hendrick. And that's a new sub. Welcome, JMM. So that means another gift sub being given out to a random lucky viewer. Max out my credit card ladder streak. Let's go. Let's go. That's a turn 1 demon form and a Feel No Pain and an Inflame. That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Koei does! Welcome to the council. Thank you so much for hanging around and being a pleb to be purged. It was my destiny to create this deck. It was. It was. It's Ancient Potion, the Flex Potion, to just gain 5 strength, because that's definitely something that I need. That's definitely what I needed. Limit break. Limit break. Shockwave. Dark Embrace. Feel No Pain. Draw more cards. Draw less cards. Draw Corruption now, please. Hummel does 55 times 4, by the way. Should probably play that. Perfect. Perfection. Now whenever we play one of these stinky cards, you draw a card to replace it. I just want to draw into magical goodness. Almost 78 times 4. Okay, well that hit the damage camp of the heart pretty handily. Boop. Boop. +106 strength. 163 to a random enemy 4 times. And to add insult to injury, we'll disarm the heart too. Get punched on, nerd. Boop. Boop. G frickin' G. That one is like almost every strong thing Ironclad does in one deck. One of my favorite decks. G frickin' G. Oh yeah, this deck definitely beats A20 Heart, even with that Busted Crown. Just we got strong with so many good relics. From the elites that we took after taking Busted Crown. And the cards were pretty good too, right? I didn't really feel like I was particularly penalized. Has it been done? And so shall I. Wait, I feel like I missed something. Alrighty. Before we dive on into the Silent A12,
Commander,
we're gonna keep going here.
We've just received the support of another council
Methylated
member.
Spirit 1, thank you so much. for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and
Excellent work, Commander.
And
This
Nate
council
Fizzledog.
is pleased to see our continued support of this
Nate
project has
Fizzledog.
been worthwhile.
Also, thank you so much for 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Ethylated Spirit. The power of your new sub has given me everything I need to give out a gift sub to Dapper Ow. Dapper Ow, welcome. I think that's a welcome back to the council. Yep, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes to the community and your newfound smug sense of September. What a September it's been. Holy moly. Where are we at sub count wise? We started today at like 450 subscribers to the channel, and we're now at 518. Still a long way to the next emote slot, but I mean, I'm gonna be here most of the weekend. I'm gonna be here on Monday, certainly. What's the subs to gift subs relationship today, Bad Hands? For everybody for every new subscriber to the channel, so a Twitch Prime sub or a Tier 1 sub from somebody who has not subscribed before, then I will gift a random sub to somebody else here in chat. It's a day of purging plebs, and getting some green badges out in chat. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. What about gifted subs to people who haven't had subs before? I can't match those at the moment, Bad Hands. But I appreciate the thought on that one. There were quite a few gift subs given out earlier today. So if you're looking to have somebody match your gift subs, perhaps you could find a sponsor in chat. You know, so Calix is asking, you know, everyone's different, but can I give any advice about how to figure out whether to remove strikes or defends in a given run? So, blanket statement, 90% of the time it's going to be remove strikes. But if you find that you are lacking damaging attacks in your deck, and you still need some, then removing a defend can be good. And you'll have this in situations where you've already removed a strike or two and you haven't replaced them with better attacks. This can often happen right at the start of Act 1. You take a removal as a start, so you're down one strike, you remove another one at a store, and then an event comes up that says remove a card. That one, you want to remove a defend. And instead of leaving yourself with 2 strikes and 5 defends, right? And in particular, if you're going to be fighting an Act 1 elite in the very near future, it's generally less good to remove a strike. And yeah, if you're speedrunning, remove all the defense forever. Alright, quick break before we jump into the next run. Gonna refill my water, stretch my legs, refill my smug sense of superiority, and when I return, can we get past the dreaded
Excellent work, Commander.
Ascension 13?
This council is pleased to see our continued
Idrios.
support of this project has been
Thank you so much for those 2 months.
worthwhile.
Tier 1 support. Appreciate the continued funding, and in return, enjoy being one step closer to that blue defect energy badge. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back, everybody. Just had a quick snack while I was, off. Actually, hold on. Wait, I wasn't ready to come back. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Now we're back. Had a quick snack. Today's been a crazy day, chat. And I have no intentions of stopping the stream anytime soon. We've been live for 6 hours, but that does not mean the show is ending. Because I've got a Spire to slay. Let's embark on a silent journey here. I like common relic starts, especially on silent. Especially on silent. I like common relic starts. Silent has a lot of good common relics.
We just received the support of another
Space
council
Bear
member.
Man, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Superiority, that's a brand new sub, so you know what that means. Time to give a gift sub. Time to give a gift sub. Gunther de Schon. I don't think I pronounced that correctly at all. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes of the community and your newfound smug sense of superiority courtesy of Space Bear Man. Thank you again, Space Bear Man. I want a relic. I can fight a lot of elites. Give me a Vajra. A Memori. Negate our next 2 courses. Courses? Are these recurring payments on my credit card? They're going through my PayPal, I think. Let's see. So, what path do we want to take with an Omamori start? If we had gotten a more combat-intensive relic, we might have been able to... take this path up the right side, which is laden with elites. But as it stands... Ooh, I could take a 5 fire and no elite path, but I don't know how I feel about that. Good evening, Nuvens. Thanks for those kind words. Does Omamori make me more likely to look for early events? It definitely makes them better. That makes me more likely to look for them. Yeah, our pathing is definitely awkward. I think our best bet is to hit this fire, take these 2 elites, and we can abort out of the second one if we're terrified or something. And then hit this shop at the back half of the act. That means 2 events and 3 fights for a fire. Yeah, Warp Tongs in particular would be incredible. Warp Tongs would definitely be incredible. I have a piece of apple. Already a bit of an awkward turn 1. I wonder if I just triple block here. My other option is to triple strike and take 8 damage. I'm gonna go for the block route here. Acid Slime will spend a lot of time, hopefully, debuffing me. Could kill the Acid Slime this turn, take 4. I dedicate to full blocking. Block for 13. No, that's worse, right? Yeah, that's a little bit worse. 6 plus 9. No, I take 2, right? So I can take as little as 2 here. I'm gonna block heavier routes. Aggro slime, though. I'm supposed to take a break at some point. There you go. Thank you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. Still ended up being a little painful in the end. Definitely a rough first floor, but hopefully we'll get a Nice, rewarding card. And a potion. Nice. Attack potion. Very good. Okay, that helps make make this elite a lot safer. Have I played Baba Is You on stream? I have! We did a full Baba Is You playthrough, which you can still find highlighted. And as a result of that, we got our Baylor emote. It was a very enjoyable game to play. Ooh. Piercing Whale, Blade Dance, or Riddle with Holes. Slime Boss. I don't want a Piercing Whale, but Riddle with Holes is the best damage option. Nah, I'm gonna take Piercing Whale. I'll take the Piercing Whale. I will definitely buy, I think, 2 potions here. Take the Fear Potion to go with the Attack Potion, and now we're feeling really good about an elite fight. We're not feeling great about our draw order. Or if I meant to Fear Potion right now. That was a bad enough turn 1 draw, then I'm just gonna... Yeah, I think we saved 5 health immediately because of that. Dagger Spray. AoE damage, we need damage right now, and Dagger Spray is a very good early card for it. We unlocked the last silhouette in Dicey. We have not! I do plan on revisiting Dicey. It's been a little bit since we've been there. But the Spire is occupying the forefront of my mind so thoroughly at the moment that it's hard to know when or what that'll look like. There are just a few episodes left in Dicey to get through. Okay. All told, our Act 1 our first 3 Act 1 encounters weren't too bad. Got 1 good potion. I like either Dagger Throw or Sucker Punch here. Add a little bit more damage to the deck, which will both improve our prospects against, say, Gremlin Nub. Sucker Punch is a little underrated. The extra weaken in your deck is good, especially if you get it upgraded. I think because it's not upgraded, we're going to take a Dagger Throw. That's a lot more attractive when you've got like a early Molten Egg or something. Little bits of damage here and there. Should be able to get through this fight without taking any damage. That's the hope. Good. Dex Potion is excellent. If we fight a Lagavulin, we'll be much more comfortable. And a Well-Laid Plans is great against both Triple Sentries and Lagavulin. The end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. Makes our Piercing Whale a lot more impactful. Helps a lot against Slime Boss. Any enemy that disrupts your draws, Well-Laid Plans is effective against. So yeah, let's just grab that. Easy peasy. I don't think I could take on 2 elites, could I? My intended path right now is this fire, then this elite. We use one of the 2 potions to beat it, we get another relic, we fight this elite. But I don't know how I feel about tackling that elite without a Dagger Spray upgrade, which is what I need to upgrade. Probably end up having to, like, rest. Get our Dagger Spray upgraded. Facing an elite before versus after a fire is such a huge difference. A lot of the time. Lock card here. Hopefully this fight does not force me to use my potions. But I recognize that it might. Guaranteed to debuff me on this turn, by the way. get the split here. $19 is a little bit more than I would have liked. It's a dagger spray, but they're not attacking. It's not important. Well, that's practice for Slime Boss on this Ascension level. Cool. Good fight. You did it. The slime fights are very variable. Second dagger throw. Yeah, we're still needing a little bit more front-loaded damage. And a second dagger throw definitely helps with that. Now I'm feeling confident in this fight. Immediately used X Potion against Lagavulin. We're going to need to block for quite a while here. Wake up Lagavulin, ideally after dagger well-laid plans is in play. Perfect. Job neutralize. So killing this guy with just dagger throws is going to be a little bit difficult. Fortunately. Deal as much damage as we can. I should probably use the attack potion, actually. I think we're bad enough at this. Yeah, we're definitely bad enough at this. I have to be using that. Act 1 boss, you have a Searing Blow +6. That is where it's at, Magnan. Amazing. I hope you continue to update us about that run. I want to know more. Okay, not too bad, but only because I used the attack potion and the dex potion. So yeah, I'm really glad we did not fight that Lagavulin here. This would have been a disaster. Disaster. Mercury Hourglass. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Suddenly, Slime Boss, not so scary. And maybe a deflect? We could take a Sneaky Strike here. We have 2 dagger throws, which makes Sneaky Strike an acceptable free attack card. Alright, I'll take a Sneaky Strike. And a Pendim. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. That's going to be quite relevant moving forward here. Let's go for the Spike Slide first. Avoid being frail too much. Yeah, and the well-laid plans. Good point. Streamed shut down for a suspicious credit card activity. Story. I'm taking the data die. By the way. We have a Pendim. Feels like if we Pendim, if we can upgrade this especially, and we can Pendim this, we can instantly win like triple Slaver's fight. Yeah, clever disconnect for snack break. The truth is, like, I get to use the downtime as, like, break downtime. So it doesn't even really take away too much from stream time when we have a little bit of a hiccup like that, but I don't like not being able to control when it happens. Immediately get defended with the die. Nice. Feels Goodman. Feels excellent. Might actually play that. Defend. Nope, not gonna play it. Am I? Hold on, next turn I have 16 damage, so that won't actually kill. Okay. So I have to play die and take 12, that's fine. That seems fine. Bottled Tornado. We have a bottled well-laid plans now, so it'll always be in play on turn 1. Unless there's another power we like more here. There's not. Explosive Potion is most excellent. And I can take either a Calculated Gamble, an Endless Agony, or a Masterful Stab. Would I consider Calling Bell with Omamori? I would consider it. It depends on what the other options are. We skipped Calling Bell with Omamori a little earlier, in fact, today. Man, Campbell is so nice, though. Endless Agony does work well with Pen Nib. I think we have enough attacks, though. We have, what? Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, Die, Dagger Spray? Yeah. Let's add some more manipulation stuff. Okay, sure. We're about to go into a fire, so instead of upgrading one card, I can take 2 random upgrades at the cost of 14 health. Well worth it, I think. And I have 276 gold. Also, I only have 14 health, so I really don't like the idea of going into an elite fight. Do I just upgrade Die? Might be a waffle in the shop? There might be a waffle in the shop. Brutal. Would really like to be able to afford the fossilized Helix there. What we can take is a card removal. Take a strike out of the deck. Don't really want a well-laid plans, don't really want an escape plan. Could take the hand drill. When we break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. That is... it's okay. This mostly feels like I should save my money. There's not a whole lot here that's particularly valuable, and we don't need anything other than a rest to get past Slime Boss. We'll take a second Sneaky Strike, so we have a second free attack. Oh, the Helix do. Sorry, the Helix prevents the first time you lose hit points each combat. It's like starting with a buffer in play. And it's very, very, very strong in what it does. Escape plan's almost never gonna... nah, that's not worth spending money on. I should just leave? That feels weird. Should take Dreamcatcher, so that when we rest we can get a card added. I am about to rest, so this is about to be a card pick. Do I want that? Maybe. Panacea to block artifacts.
4 months of support.
Not too
We
terrible.
are extremely impressed.
0x! Thank you so much for those 4 heckin' months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued funding, and in return, enjoy your embiggened smug sense of superiority. I'm just gonna pass on all of it, and hope that the money will serve us better later. Alright, with a well-laid plans... and a Ghost in a Jar, and a Pen Nib, I'm not worried about how this fight will go. Okay, not the greatest split. think that's okay, though, with the hourglass ticking away every turn. Should be just fine. Probably want to pen him a dagger spray, excuse me, at some point. Currently frail. Discard that. It's just a 7. Putting him at 36. Playing a strike would split him, so I don't want to do that yet. That. Not happy you're attacking me this turn. Very much not happy about that. This might have to be our explosive potion. Definitely looks like it. Yeah, definitely looks like this has to be our explosive potion. We're about to get a Pendim. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, cards you see through Dreamcatcher increase your future rare card chances. So that's one of the reasons it's particularly nice. Okay, so that does not split you. So we need to know if this draws a card or not. Or attack or not, excuse me. Just think like that. We should win from here. That was a scary slime boss fight. We got some tough RNG on the slime attack patterns. We seem to have come out on the other side here. Mercury Hourglass definitely helped make up for that lousy split we got. Alright, GG, Swift Potion acquired. Afterimage or Wraith Form, or Grand Finale if we want, acquired. With a bottle well-laid plans, and a calculated gamble. How often do I make Grand Finale playable? And 2 dagger throws. Interesting. Very interesting. The other option is just take the Wraith form, which is probably a little safer. But this is more playable than you'd expect. For Grand Finale to work, you need some amount of 2 things. One is draw manipulation, and we have that with our dagger throws and our calculated gamble. And the second thing is retain, and with a bottle well-laid plans, we have ideal retain. We will never see this card without being able to hold on to it. It's an anti-synergy when we draw the finale before the gamble, but in half the situations where we draw the gamble first, it'll be better. It'll be better. So taking finale is not a... We have a nib? Okay. Taking the finale. Taking the finale. I have a pendant. Can't stop me. Alright, so... Empty Cage makes finale better, but we have an Omamori, and that makes Cursed Key a lot better. Gain an energy at the start of your turn when you open a non-boss chest. Obtain a curse. Obtain a curse. Grand Finale Wristblade. Attacks that deal... or that cost 0 deal 3 extra damage. Grand Finale would do 53 damage. Or remove 2 cards from the deck. This is an easy Cursed Key. We do want more energy, like we've got some relatively expensive stuff. We just want to be able to play more cards. Our block situation's lacking a little bit. Afterimage would have helped with that, but it's fine. It's fine. I think we're particularly good at beating elites right now, so we should look to do that a bunch. Burning Elite, you're on my radar. Burning Elite, you are on my radar. I don't think we go this way. This looks a lot safer. Man, that Dreamcatcher might have been nice, huh? Noted. So my path hits the shop. We have 300 gold. We should at least visit a shop. We can remove a strike there. And everything will be a-okay. Gamble and finale. Can't line up the finale, though. Also, you're attacking me for way too much, sir. Sir? Better. Oh. Forgot about my Pendib. Dang it, Pendib! I didn't come here to forget about you. Oh. Take a bit here. Oof. That's a rough parasite fight. We were at almost half health, but we do have Grand Finale played. Regen Potion definitely helps, as does another block card in Cloak and Dagger. I'm going to take every card that says block on it right now, I think. Take a Relic for a Curse. Yeah, I think I need some immediate power. Like, we're going to get... I could buy it instead. Because we know we're going to use both charges of the Omomoria on the 2 chests. So, this is indeed a curse. I want to be able to have 300 gold of that shop. Bag of Preparations. Start a combat, draw 2 extra cards. Oh boy. Well, that's nice. Well, that's very nice. Riki Strike is 3. The die. Didn't upgrade that for no reason. No! Another block card? Not a very good block card. We need some decks if we're gonna sort this out. Oh god. Well, this fight's terrifying. This fight is very much terrifying. So we have 8 cards in hand, right? So I want to gamble all of these. Seven cards in hand. Right, not counting my gamble. Bad at math. Should be fine, though. Should be fine.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs
Zombie!
have recently been contaminated with alien Obviously,
Zombie!
we are
Thank
extremely
you so much
impressed.
for those 3 gift subs to the community. Welcome to the Council, Thunderbear 1705. I am King Jong-il and Hockey 7190. Welcome everybody to the Council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses of some contaminated briefs. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Still have 4 regen? That was turn 2. Alright. Well, rip regen potion, apparently. I didn't think I was going to kill that on turn 2. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, there's our after image that we skipped. Hold on. Kunai, though. We have a lot of attacks. Yeah, Kunai's really good, right? Kunai's really good. We have a Cloak and Dagger. Kunai says, every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a dexterity. Yeah, I said I needed dex. This is not quite what I had in mind, but I will take it. I will take it. I can buy an escape plan to go with that, or a speed potion to go with that, both of which are pretty good. We're about to fight an elite here. I am going to fight this elite, because I think we're good at elite fighting. And because our pendim's at 7. And because I get to upgrade... I think Cloak and Dagger's the new upgrade. Now that we have a kunai. Yeah, escape plan seems great. Oh, and this lets me manipulate grand finale. Yep. Want that. Definitely want that. Book of Stabarino. Please don't kill me. Okay, I'm wondering if I gamble here. Oh, I should set up finale again. Hold on. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. We'll draw 6. That'll put... That'll leave 5, right? So we grand finale next turn? That'll leave 5. Wait. No? Never mind. Don't know what I just said, but I get to Pendim die to die. So that's nice. Block or kunai proc? Probably kunai proc. Okay. I'm playing finale the first time through here. That's okay. Okay, 16 cards in the draw pile. That I should be able to do. This turn hurts a bit. I can't hold on to Piercing Whale and a Grand Finale. I think I need to hold on to Grand Finale. Don't think I need to. What, 24, 12, 22. Kind of a close match. Grand Finale. It'll take 3 turns to get there, though, is the problem. I don't know if I can hold on for 3 turns. Don't know if I can do that. Gonna have to, I guess. 7 times 5. Where the heck is my survivor? Or whatever it's called. Larg. It's my Ghost Jar. That's 35 incoming damage. I'm going to block 14 of it, so we're taking 21 here. And I get to rest. Alright. Very well. Actually, wait. A little bit less. I don't actually want to pen nib this finale. Okay. Pick 20. Centennial Puzzle draws us 3 the first time we lose hit points. I'm going to have to keep track of that. That's going to be hard. The Sucker Punch is seeming better than it was the last time we were offered one. We have a kunai and no ability to really weaken our opponents, so let's take a Sucker Punch here. Fix up our gap in the weakening department. Rest up a bit. Crack open our Relic. Art of War, if we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an energy the next turn. Sometimes happens. I'm just going to take the Sapphire Key, though, so I don't have to take a curse next act. With a finale in our deck, we really don't want to be taking curses. Pretty much ever. Struggling here a little bit. We're struggling a little bit. Oh, never mind. Receive 5 apparitions. And then begin upgrading them. Now we are not struggling. Now we are in fact fine. I believe. Arg. Gotta keep the finale over the apparitions, though. Apparitions let me set up chip damage opportunities to trigger the puzzle, which is kind of neat. Like right now. If I draw, we're drawing 5. If I draw 3 more, I have to draw both dagger throws in the escape plan. That's unlikely. It's very unlikely. We are being attacked next turn, though. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. We should be back online now. Welcome back, everybody. No panic! So I just swapped servers here to the New York ones from the Miami ones, which had been working okay for a little while. We've been on New York for a really long time before that. We'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. I think we just hold this finale. Grand finale. Get 'em, boys! Boys? Hello, boys. Hello, boys. Want to take a pin? I don't think I do. For the bronze automaton fight. Block potion. Blue candle says we can now play curse cards. I guess that's fine. And take 1 damage for so doing. There is a choke, an endless agony, and a poison stab here. These are all fine. They're not amazing. Do I want to go to a shop with 89 gold? Not really, right? Take a fight. Let's take a fight. I should actually count the finale thingy. So this is 5 cards. We want to draw 4 cards. Right? Yes. I think we're not pen-nibbing. Grand finale. We can play Ascender's Bane to draw 3. Ooh, I like that, actually. Off of the blue candle and the Centennial puzzle together. That's convenient. It's very convenient. Hey, footwork. Yes, please. We have yet to actually gain a, well, we have kunai for dexterity, but footwork helps. Footwork definitely helps. Is there anything you don't take enough battles? Battles are good! Battles give you free copies of footwork and money. Good stuff. Probably a good idea to upgrade Well-Aid Plan, so I can hold on to Apparition and Grand Finale. Do that. Let's do that. Oh my, that's a lot of apparitions I would really like to discard. Well, I guess I'm intangible for 3 turns. Don't mind me. Let's get 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. So neutralize gamble. Okay. Oh shit, they're stealing cards. Oh, I didn't account for that. Or did I? No, I didn't. Super did not. Unless... Ha ha ha! That doesn't actually help me. Because now my draw's off. But you know, it was the thought that counts. It was the thought that counts. At least it's not gotten stolen now. Take it. You know what? Yeah, you can just steal my die-to-die if you want to. That's fine. That's fine. Is escape plan? Yeah, escape plan's not in there. Oh, but he was stealing one. I could have done that, actually. Man, Grand Finale's very hard. Did you guys know that Grand Finale's really, really hard? Because it totally, totally is. As I am learning here. I was hoping I'd be able to keep that. At least I get to Grand Finale with Pen Nip here. So, Dagger Throw. Sucker Punch. Grand Finale. To do 100 damage. Neutralize him because he's smelly. It's probably better for our odds in this fight to play the strike here. Okay. Seems fine. Grand Kunai. GG Bronze Automaton. I don't think I want a second one, but I would love a Nightmare, because Nightmare Footwork is a powerful thing that we could potentially do. Nightmare Apparition also, by the way, a thing that we can do that I just remembered is a thing we have. Yeah, we have apparitions and we can Nightmare them, so we should probably Nightmare that. Could also make 4 Grand Finales, that's true. Give me that. Give me that. Ooh. Interesting choices. Ring of the Serpent draws 1 extra card every turn, which is pretty useful in a deck that is trying to cycle repeatedly. I don't much like Velvet Choker in a deck that has a Cloak and Dagger plus. Ori could add more cards to the deck. I'm not really impressed with Ori without, like, a Singing Bowl or a Toxic Egg or something. Let's take the Ring of the Serpent. Replace that starting relic. We do lose 1 card on turn 1, but because we have Bag of Prep, I'm willing to give it up in order to gain 1 extra card draw every other turn, which I will hopefully not forget too many times. See, our Act 2 doesn't look particularly inspiring, quite frankly. Looks like I have to take a bunch of fights. Some events in the back half. Would this deck take upgrade all? It would definitely think about it. Yeah, I think this deck does take upgrade all from Mind Bloom. Swiftgrave Frox, we one time had a deck that upgraded with armaments, Searing Blow up to 1,000 damage against Champ. I think that's the highest I've personally gotten it. I've seen endless mode runs from people where they get it even higher than that. Way higher than that. I can't make up my mind here. How much do I value a shop right now? Less than I value events. Do I value events to the exclusion of all other things? No. I do want to take elites on. Do want to take on elites. The very minimum. Let's just be invincible or whatever. Seems fine. Exploder will dunk himself pretty shortly. Since we're intangible, we only take 1 damage from spikes. And everything else. If I beat an Ascension 20 ladder streak, would I do an actual Naked Man streak? Well, I'm not ruling it out, that's for sure, Bannerman. Wouldn't want to leave the audience disappointed. Crippling Cloud seems nice. We don't have any poison, though. Let's take an Acrobatics. Card draw. Card draw's good when you've got a grand finale. Which I think is how we're going to beat these guys. Just grand finaleing our way there. Repended. Rest in pieces, Pen Nib. Well. Wait. What have I done? Oh, I have a Ring of the Serpent. Ha! I knew I was going to forget about that. Ha ha ha! Lol. Good job, me. Totally called that I was going to do that. But I'm glad it was in a situation where it's not harmful. That's a good reminder to me what I'm doing here with the deck. That's like a grand finale. Sound though. Dunk. I like that sound. Fumes Plus. Okay, that is another way for us to deal more damage, and I think we definitely want it. Definitely want that. We would also take a Caltrops Plus at this point. Pretty sure. I'm not going to try to finale with this thing adding days to my deck constantly. taking chip damage. Thinking about it. Seems unnecessary, but I'm thinking about it. Let's do that. I'm probably gonna get a potion here, so I'm gonna save the 2 health. That's my reasoning, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, I could try to finale now. Don't really have a reason to, though. In fact, I'd rather set up Pendant for this elite fight. Seven seems ideal. Abouts. There's that potion. Gambler's Brew is much better than the block potion, too, so I'm happy I saved. Do I want a Tactician? Gain energy for discarding this card. That would let us go a little bit deeper in a lot of turns. And always retain it. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, this will almost certainly require the Gambler's Brew to work, but I get to turn the Gambler's Brew into a rare relic. Let's do it. I get to turn the Gambler's Brew into a rare relic. They're adding burns to the draw pile. Okay. Keep that in mind. They're modifying my draw pile because they are jerks. We're getting one more added, so I need to draw. Let's see, 18 is 3 turns worth. I need to draw 2 additional cards. Or they need to add more burns. Is another option they can do. No burns being added this turn. Should be able to set up a finale here. Drawing one less card because my hand is full. Okay, yeah, we have a finale set up. Good. So he's adding 1 to the top of the draw pile, then I draw 6. So I don't want to do anything else here. What card's in the note event? I think there's a strike in there right now. Oof, shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Not quite what I was hoping for, quite frankly. We probably need another piercing whale. Do we, though? Really? We have Nightmare Apparition. Do we need another piercing whale? Is the man with a 35-card grand finale deck. Start skipping some cards. Let's start skipping some cards, shall we? Now I have the added complication of dealing with an opponent who is intangible every other turn. So I have to line up the finale not only with my draws, but with his intangibility. Which is not easy to do. And he just added a whole first load of burns to my discard pile. Which is rude. Just so rude. Can I line up a finale for next turn? Maybe. Depends on what I draw next turn. Fair enough. So this has to hit Dagger Throw. Cool. Don't get the pen nib though, unfortunately. We do get the finale off. We do get that. This deck is weird. Can't possibly land that. It's alright, poison will do the job, even if I can't. Poison will get there. Bird face turn. When we play a power card, heal 2, I guess is fine. Do we want another dodge and roll? Maybe? But not really. Phantasmal Killer could result in some hilarious grand finales. If we wanted to try that kind of level of setup, we could get 1 pen-nibbed Phantasmal Grand Finale Plus, deals 240 damage to all enemies, which is almost enough to instantly kill both Donu and Deka. So I would spend the entire fight setting up that one play, and it would be worth it. Would be worth it.
Excellent work, Commander.
Like the
This
evil.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. I greatly appreciate it, and in return enjoy your new Blue Defect Energy Badge and your bigger, smugger sense of superiority. I don't know that I can play a Phantasmal Killer in this deck. I don't think that's happening. Don't think that's happening. I have so many upgrades I need. We really want upgrade all, huh? Do I, like, go this way? Maybe I do. Let me just upgrade everything in the deck. How hard do I want to go into that? Less with a bird face turn, less with a bird face turn. Dig for Suzu? I'm considering a dig here. Considering a dig here. Your coming was foretold, Hucky. And gifts were waiting for you when you arrived. Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks, we gain a dex and a strength. That'll help our damage output a little bit. Which is good, because we needed the help right now. Quite frankly. We need the help. Borg. Probably gonna nightmare this Cloak and Dagger. To give additional strength. Kind of acrobatics there, huh? Grand finales for nerds, or whatever. Why was the fireplace is always blue in Act 3? Each act has a different fire. And so they change throughout the run. Nice. Just testing out our, like, shuriken capabilities here. And quite impressed with it. Quite impressed with it. Oops. Combining this into a deck that's going to work reasonably well. Backstab, Endless Agony, more attacks, more kunai proccing, more shuriken proccing, maybe? We couldn't relax into the kunai shuriken thing for the heart, maybe? Does that need to be our stratagem? And then we like grand finale once or twice in that fight, while also doing this thing. Yeah. Take an agony plus here. Get a curse if I open this. I'm not going to open this. I think... Yeah, I think we try to get every card in this deck upgraded by looking for Mind Bloom. There it is. So, I am War. Fight a boss from Act 1. Obtain a rare relic. I am Awake. Upgrade all cards. You can no longer heal. Or heal the full and be cursed with doubt. We are ideally not taking any damage here. We do have the Birdface turn for some healing, but I think the impact of upgrading every card in this deck, all the defends, the survivor, all of these apparitions, suddenly no longer having ethereal on them is huge. Nightmare's cheaper, but works better. Acrobatics draws another card. Calculated Gamble doesn't go away. Grand Finale does more damage. This is what we want. This is definitely what we want. So there are no longer any sources of anything that can increase our current health. And now we go fight that elite. Yeah, Birdface will no longer heal. Nothing will heal us anymore. There's nothing. So this is the Writhing Mass. This enemy changes its attack intent every time it takes damage. Good. Yeah, see how Mark of the Bloom triggers there? Right. Do I have 3 draws left? Nah, I'm not going to worry about the finale in this one. Not going to worry about it. My main goal is to stop this enemy from cursing me. Should have done that. Okay. That's where I'm stopping. That's where I'm stopping. Is it possible to give Mark of the Bloom to Inloth? Mark of the Bloom can only be encountered in Act 3, and Inloth can only be encountered in Act 2, so you'll never find Inloth after Mark of the Bloom. It might be possible in Endless mode, though. But I don't recommend it there, because taking Mark of the Bloom in Endless mode is a very, very questionable choice, most of the time. Very questionable choice. Okay, content to take this one nice and slow. Yeah, nice and slow. Don't want to end up with a curse here. There's no reason to. So just slowly, not attacking unless I have extra attacks hanging around to change the intent back, in case we get cursed. And then letting Noxious Fumes and Hourglass doing most of the work. Totally fine by me. 10 times 3, no prob. That's the one I don't want. That's the one I don't want. This intent gives you a Parasite Curse that is permanently added to the deck. So try not to let that one happen. Deadly Poison? Actually, we take a dodge and roll. Yeah, we take a dodge and roll. Now that we're leaning more heavily into the kunai tactics. This is a random relic versus 2 events. How do I feel about that? What a dig, right? The Courier! Ooh! Merchant is 20% cheaper and restocks all cards, relics, and potions. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Okay. Piercing Whale, defend is enough block. I'm gonna hold on to Apparition Dagger Spray. Apparition Dagger Spray. Brilliant. Got him. Third dodge and roll? Too much block. Take 1,000 cuts, which says when we play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies, although we're not actually going to be able to upgrade it, because we are recalling and then digging again, so pass. Pass on all that. Nice. Tactician continuing to be nice and relevant. Do I want a finale in this fight? Kind of forgot about the finale as the deck got stronger. But it helped us through a few important fights. Drawing 4 per turn, we draw... Or 6 per turn, we draw 4. This is a 21, we have to draw 3 more. Unlikely. And I like the current cards. I like the current cards quite a bit. Okay, now we're lined up, actually. Quite sure how we got there. But I won't question it. Do you like Grand Finale? Got her. Bronze Scale starts us with 3 thorns. That'll help a lot against the heart. That'll help a tremendous amount against the heart. Gotta take the recall. Alright, Donu and Decker. Can't quite full block this, so I guess we're using an Apparition on turn 1. He plans on what to do between the update and the inevitable loss on 8/13. Sleep! I'll be sleeping. I will be asleep. Okay, there's our finale. Piercing Whale is convenient here. We're drawing turns, so help speed this up. Set us on to 18, so in 3 turns, to go very silly. Good. I don't play that. Okay. Continue drawing 6 a turn. Oh, it does have daisies, but they're going to the discard pile, so I don't have to account for them. Fortunately. Unfortunately, Nightmare showed up on the wrong turn, so I'm only getting a regular grand finale here. Disappointing. I was hoping to Nightmare grand finale, but Nightmare didn't want to cooperate. Which may necessitate some apparitioning. With the Nightmare. But we are currently totally fine. Let's be 17, yep, that's enough. Dodge roll, unfortunately. It's not enough to full block. Disaster. Disaster. What do I want Pendant on? Good question here. Well, GG Deca. Up the Pendant a bit. Good fight. Very good fight. We got 2 excellent potions for next act. And yeah, 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Is this a random relic? Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Runic Dodecahedron. If our hit points are full, gain an energy at the start of our turn, that is just a free 5th point of energy at the moment. We have been at full health since taking Mind Bloom. So that's a free energy relic. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. So Paper Crane makes enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25%, and that's really good in terms of keeping us safe against the heart. With a Paper Crane, this deck should be able to survive all the way through the 8 times 15 of the heart quite easily. We just have to be able to kill it before that stops. Before we die, you know. We could take the Ornamental Fan so that we have the full trio. Whenever we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. I quite like Crane. I quite like Discovery, actually. Secret Technique's pretty good, too. Card removal would be a strike, probably. Man, we still have a lot of strikes in this deck. How much weak do we actually have? Neutralize Sucker Punch, but that's quite frankly good enough. The Toy Ornithopter heals +5 for whenever we use a potion. With Mark of the Bloom, that'll do nothing, so this is a no-take. And there's a Duvu doll behind the paper crane. Discovery. Let's take Strike Removal. And let's go. Do I want a Quick Slash now that I have 5 energy? Yes. Yes, I do. Probably going to use the Gambler's Brew in this fight. Or I'm going to intend to, anyway. Ooh, I can gamble a lot of cards here. So this is an 8-card gamble. We would draw to 18 cards. Probably don't want to do 18, exactly. Also feels really weird to discard 2 apparitions, doesn't it? Let's not do that. Yeah. Especially not now. Those 2. That should keep us safe long enough for us to come out on top of this fight. That's a pretty easy apparition turn. If I do say so myself. Puts us on finale course? Sure. Whatever, I'm invincible now. Have fun. Have fun, nerds. Grand finale, huh? Disappointed! Final Nightmare Sneaky Strike. Grand finale. Oddly Smooth as Stone gives us 1 last point of dexterity, and a second acrobatics sounds incredible, especially already upgraded. Let's frickin' go, Mr. Corrupt Heart of the Spire. That is a rough turn 1, because this has no block cards in it. If I play any of these cards, I'll take 1 damage from the Beat of Death ability, and we lose our 5 energy for the entire fight. So, this might be a good opportunity for Ghost in a Jar. Just a thought. Unfortunately, I want to keep most of the stuff that's in my hand, right? I'm not going to discard Well-Laid Plans, or Footwork, or Fumes. I guess I discard 1 Acrobatics, these 4 cards. So it's gotta be Gambler's Brew, then. Keep these. And then draw no block cards. Okay, we got one. We got one, it's all good. And a Dagger Spray. Proc. Hold on to Finale here. Draw 4 more. Oh wait, no, we're putting 5 cards into the draw pile, so 27. Have to draw 3 cards. To get a Finale off in 4 turns. Not gonna happen. Okay. We're not gonna worry about Finale this cycle. We're not gonna worry about it. Okay, with Weaken this becomes a 2 times 15. Is there any way for me to block this without becoming intangible? Oh no, wait, sorry, with Weaken this is a 1 times 15, because we have a frickin' paper crane. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fortunately, this is where we take damage. And lose our dodecahedron. So, I'm going to play this Ascender's Bane, and I'm going to draw more cards right now. Let's take another Cloak and Dagger. On my terms, damn it! So important. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to this Cloak and Dagger. It's really important that I scale up. So let's take a little bit more. Let's take a little bit more. Now I get to gamble. Which is very convenient. A little bit worried about our damage output here. But we have a long way to go in this fight. We have a very long way to go in this fight. Still have a Ghost in a Jar, still have Nightmare Apparition. Only being attacked for 2 times 15, thanks to Paper Crane here. So we get to hold on to our... We actually can go a really long time in this fight, because by the time we get to, like, 15 times 15 or whatever, we'll probably still have intangibility remaining. So, let's just drag this out as long as necessary. Okay, Beat of Death is incoming. Failed to draw a card. Oops. Let's get another proc here. This is a off turn next turn. 15 cards remain. I would have to draw 3. Now these are optional anyway. I think we're on track to win here. Draw 6. So for maximum drawing, let's do this. I'm just gonna be intangible for these 2 turns, I think. I don't need to, though. No, I don't need to. Or do I? Yeah, I do. Oops. Shiv, Sucker Punch. Hold on to Sneaky Strike Tactician, actually. Of all things. Of all things. $20 damage Sneaky Strikes, huh? This is a 12. So I could finale here, potentially. Thinking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Next turn is what is happening to me? Should probably hold on to that apparition, huh? So the heart is at +6 strength and now has the painful stabs debuff. Most heart fights don't get this far. If it does attack damage to us, it'll add a wound to the draw pile. Or to the discard pile, and that's per point of damage that lands. Grand finale. Self goes to jar. And then this is only a 4x15. This is normally the 8x15. We can actually just block it. Still not needing all this intangibility. Pshaw. Pshaw. Sure helps to be invincible, huh? (20x15). Nope. And block that too, if I wasn't winning. But get punched on, nerd. GG. Very GG. It's time, we're back to it. Ascension 13. My nemesis. Will we fall off the ladder for the 3rd time on this Ascension level? Or will we crack through it and make our way onto Ascension 14? If you're heading to bed, see you later, Ristona. Spire sleeps, but I shall not. I've got 1 run left in me today, chat. We've been live for like 7.5 hours now. But let's do it. Let's frickin' do it. Defect, Ascension 13. Ascension 13 says, poor bosses. We should take pity upon all of our bosses. No, what it means is that bosses drop about 25% less gold. Not a particularly punishing modifier, but it's just where the defect has really been struggling here. What does my Act 1 look like? Fire Elite. Only a couple of early shops, so that 100 gold starting bonus is looking relatively attractive. Ooh, how about this? We go maybe 1 too many hallway fights, but then Fire, boosted shop, second Fire, we get the Burning Elite out of the way in Act 1. And our pathing is then freed up. The 11 and 12 debuffs are fewer potion slots and less upgraded cards, Spinach. So we're less likely to see cards that are randomly upgraded, and we start with 2 potion slots instead of 3. Random Rare does have consideration. So does 14 max health, although the pathing does not really reward that very much. No, it does not. We're like kind of forced into a shop, actually. So I'm gonna take 100 gold, I think. Actually quite like 100 gold starts. Good early shop can make all the difference. We're going on that guy, right? Nah. It's an easy game. Very good first encounter, no damage taken, always happy with that. What do we got here? Doom and Gloom. Happy to see you, old friend. Deal 10 damage to all enemies and channel a dark. Good for early elites, just good AoE. Dark Orbs are very effective against Hexaghost, whom we're fighting at the end of the act. Heck yeah, I'll take a Doom and Gloom. Heck yeah, I'll take a Doom and Gloom. One of my favorite cards. The Streamline and the Beam Cell are also decent damaging early cards. Am I taking a strike out of this deck? It's 50 gold. Only 50 gold. Yeah, let's take a strikeout. 1 attack removal lets us draw Doom and Gloom a little more often, or we could draw this on turn 1 and take 6 damage next turn. That's also possible, I suppose. Hilariously, yeah. Damn it. So rude. The best attack on defect early on, I think the general consensus for that would be to say Ball Lightning is the best early defect attack. Just does the most damage, is only 1 energy. It synergizes with orbs later on. Lock Potion's making me feel good about this act already. And I'm thinking I want to leap to keep us alive while our Dark Orb goes. I value, especially on these more medium tier ascensions, I greatly value having some pretty chunky block cards. And a leap does that well. I don't like taking the Streamline alongside a 2 energy attack already. And I don't particularly like a Barrage with the relatively small amount of orb generation we've got. But yeah. Another block card, if we want to. Or we can take this Beam Cell. 3 damage, 1 vulnerable makes Doom and Gloom hit quite a bit harder. Doom and Gloom hit quite a bit harder. I hope so too, Cursed Wolf. Thanks for those well wishes. Thanks for the well wishes. Yeah, we are not a particularly good track record when it comes to the Ascension 13 defect run. Fighting Hexaghost? You know what? I'm going to take this Beam Cell. I think we need a little bit more damage, and I might even upgrade that. Although I'll probably upgrade Doom and Gloom first to make it 14 to all. That'll be really good against Triple Sentries, really good against Lagavulin, really good against Gremlina. I think I can go block heavy here. I'm gonna go with double lightning orbs against this jerk of a slaver. Show me dual cast again. Works too, actually. Next Beam Cell. Ancient Potion. Gain 1 artifact, block 1 debuff. Do I want a capacitor? Not particularly. How about a recursion? Evoke your next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. Not sure if once. I kind of want like a Cold Snap. That's what I actually want. Beam Cell for the double finger guns. Yes. Yes. Feels like a skip. I can see a use for recursion, especially against the Hexaghost fight. Wouldn't say that recursion needs an upgrade. No, doesn't need an upgrade. It definitely benefits from one. Recursion upgrades to 0 cost. But it's totally useful at 1. Like, if you're juggling your Dark Orb and putting it in a proper position, that's well worth like almost any amount of energy. Let's give it a try. But I am upgrading Doom and Gloom. Alright, store. I have 212 gold. What do you have? Got some crazy relics, store. Got some crazy stuff. Including orange pellets. Playing a power, attack, and skill in the same turn removes all of our debuffs. We don't have any powers yet, but this did some crazy stuff last run. Pellets is quite speculative at the moment. It is currently just losing all of our gold, is what orange pellets does. That said, our other options aren't much better, although Ball Lightning's nice. We could remove a strike, replace it with a Ball Lightning, and suddenly we're looking at a much more capable deck. We could also add a Charge Battery. Do we have a future? Indeed is the question. I think we should invest in our now, if I want to take on this Burning Elite. So let's do that, unfortunately. Let's do that. Wakey wakey! Let's get that Dark Orb closer to the front. Probably gonna use a block potion here, unless our draws are great. That's pretty good. Actually, I am. So I can go Zap, Recursion, When you recursion a Dark Orb, it deals damage equal to its current value and then is resummoned as the same orb. It's crazy good. Crazy good. A little unnecessary, though. Dreamcatcher will give us a card if we rest. Ooh, I like Fission, actually, quite a bit. Remove all your orbs. And we're going to upgrade that to, say, evoke all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. I think I like that a fair bit. Compound River's also okay. But I really like the immediacy that is this Fission. And as we continue to add more orb-generating cards, it'll get better. Bottled Flame? Bottled Doom and Gloom is a really powerful thing. I think good enough to take this early on. It's good AoE. It means our Dark Orb is always where we need it. Always where we need it. Alright, how are we doing on hallway fights? This will be a hardcore fight. So do I want an event or a fight? Deliberations. Oh, the event. Oh, nice. Anger the mushrooms. Anger them so hard. Could block the vulnerable here. Probably only saves me 3 hit points. Better to block Vuln against Nob. Better to block Vuln against Nob. Beam Cell Doom and Gloom is 24 damage. And we have a small chance of killing the front guy and not taking 9. Almost. All in all, though, 9 damage for the Odd Mushroom, which says, when vulnerable, take 25% attack damage, more attack damage rather than 50%. Feels pretty good, and means we're not as upset about missing the orange pellets, because vulnerable is no longer as bad. Ooh. Darkness or Chaos. We're definitely taking one of these two. More orbs, especially with our fission. We just want to channel lots and lots of orbs right now. And I think another Darkness is probably the take. Yeah. Upgraded Darkness upgrades all of the Darkness orbs that you currently have in play. Good times, good times. Metallicizing Sentries are not good times. These are going to take quite a bit of our life away. Maybe not that much. Thanks, Leap. Thanks very much. Oh, I definitely like this fission right now. Getting these Dark Orbs would take forever to be evoked otherwise. Let me take one of these sentries out right now. At a key moment in time. Nice. Really smooth fight, actually. Frozen Egg. Any powers we add from here on out are upgraded. And that's a Consume. We could have Consume and Gloom. If we wanted to. Well, I'm not sure we do, actually. Fission's worse with the Consume. We don't have any Frosts, so Focus is not that good. Guess we should have taken that Capacitor, indeed. But now we can take another one. It'll be upgraded. Maybe I go to the store and we look at the power that's there. And we just take this as a, like... You know what? Let's take that. Let's take that. Doom and Gloom is feeling really good right about now. I had a third copy of Darkness. That feels good. That feels great. Show me a Consume. Static Discharge. Apotheosis. How about I just remove a strike? And we call it a day, okay? Sound good? Sound good. I don't think I want Discharge Plus in a deck that has this many Darkness Orbs. Probably not. Probably not. Play that consume later, I guess. If I have to. Why the Block Potion over the Ancient Potion? I didn't value the Flex Potion, Ancient Potion combo very much with this deck. Let's channel lots of orbs is the strategy. I think it's working. So recursion does 18. Keeps that orb intact. Going a little bit low on health here. Oh, I need to use my block potion. Not yet. Should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Whew. Well, that's a multicast. Evoke your next orb X times. Is pretty strong when you have Dark Orbs going off like crazy. We could also take a Seek just to make our drawing order a little bit more consistent. I think either of these are totally fine. We would want an Energy Relic if we were going to get the multicast. For sure. For sure. Oh man, an Inserter? If I take the multicast... If I take Seek, I want an Inserter. Might be Seek. Difficult call. Very difficult call. I can't believe we only have one strike right now. Take the multicast. Okay, not a, thankfully, not a, Inserter here. Our options are Cursed Key, there's our 4th energy. Gain an energy at the start of our turn when we open an unlost chest, obtain a curse. Snecko Eye, draw 2 extra cards but start each combat confused, or the Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand, which lets us, quite frankly, do some very ridiculous things. This deck really likes being able to set up ideal hands where we get multicast fission stuff happening. So I think this is an easy pyramid here for this deck. To fight Collector, huh? Do I just like look at the power in the shops and buy the loop when we find it? Feels like we buy the loop when we find it, right? Oh, these guys, huh? That's a good block potion. That's what I was saving that for. Right here. Yeah. So I can kill the front guy and take 11. Or I can take 10. I guess 10 is better than 11. Is there a world where I kill the front guy? If I dual cast and hit him twice, Ball Lightning will kill him? Okay, so we should employ that gamble. No dice. Rude. Hey, we get our health back with a regen potion. Excellent. Kind of thinking we want to stack. We definitely want more block cards in this deck right now. There are not enough. Stack is, it's fine. It's fine. I get to hold on to it for a good turn, but A good turn, like, when it's good, it's like 8 block. Okay, that's not a loop, but that is a capacitor. And it's 38 gold. So I'm gonna buy it. So now we have capacitor vision consume. This'll... If we can find any source of frost orbs, this'll turn into something cool, hopefully. Really hope so. Really hope so. Do I think I can beat elites? I don't know. Heck is not sure about what it can or cannot do. Do I want a hologram? Not really. We have duplicates of most of the cards we need. Come on, Glacier. Second shop? Or do I just, like, take fights? Might seem risky at the moment. Not a good place to be in. Well, I can kill, I think, this one, actually. Although it's going to depend on what their lightning orb, where the lightning orb goes. Okay, we can kill that one. If I drink a steroid potion, this will do... Putting 16 currently, it needs to be at 12. I'm not going to get him at 12. Okay. This is likely more block than a defend. We'll gamble on it. Nice. We can just kill it. Alright. Praise RNGesus! Thank you for the glacier! I was really worried there for a second. Well, we now have capacitor consuming glacier, so I'm feeling pretty okay about this deck. Whew. God. Take the loop. Bound the loop. Back to our regularly scheduled don't die defect build. Good times. Good times. Rude. Ugh. Didn't even have the courtesy to debuff me on turn 1. Despicable. Despicable. Only 10 block. I could do... No, I can't do more than 10 block. Ooh. I get myself into this situation. I can't block well enough. I need more block cards. Help. Help. Man, I can't, like, play loop and get rid of the front orb. This is awkward. This is really awkward. Need recursion to be upgraded. Please? Tell. Okay, a little low on health. Energy potion helps a lot. We're gonna rest. We are definitely going to rest. And I think we're dodging this elite. We're not in shape to beat elites. We want to rest. We want to upgrade recursion. We want to upgrade something else, and then we should be able to beat that one. But only one elite here. Yeah, capacitor before loop. Well, I didn't have the loop in hand when I played the capacitor. It was part of the issue there. But agreed. Hey. Rust orbs. Rust orbs. Rebound I could see being okay. Flash of Steel's fine. Electrodynamics plus. Oh. Wanted that Electrodynamics plus. But I will take a Flash of Steel. Redamage, draw a card. This deck wants, like, every card upgraded quite badly. Hey, Smooth Stone. That helps with our block problem. Start combat with 1 dexterity. A lot of card rewards, huh? Alright. Says, oh, come on. Oof. Oof, ouch. Owie. My entire face. Cards in here somewhere. Cards in here somewhere. I think we've got ourselves a classic sort of situation where we can't do damage immediately and we can't do block immediately. And the lacking of both of those things is hurting us quite a lot. Man, okay, leap. 10 block for 1 energy. And another loop plus or another leap? Might have to be another leap, quite frankly. Might have to be. Yeah, we could have tried to get apparitions, and I think apparitions would have gone really well here. I think we're also doing fine. As long as we can get through this elite fight. We do need to fight it. We have to keep getting relics. Let's take 1 more leap here. Yeah, if only this were leap plus. And loop minus. Wouldn't that be nice? Stupid capacitor. It's giving me a hard time here. The energy's so awkward, though. We do struggle with the front loader damage. Oh, here we go. These are what my turns are supposed to look like. Now, where was this turn earlier? Where was this turn earlier? God. Incredible. Incredible. Wait. 8. Nice. There we go. Buffer plus. Prevent the next 2 times you would lose hit points. Sure. Welcome to the deck, Buffer Plus. I'm gonna fight Triple Slavers now. And it's gonna go fine. It's going to go great. No, I'm 1 damage short. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, that's so rude. If he'd rolled 49 health, I'd have him dead here. Should have recursioned, but I figured I was going to draw another orb card. Might have made a difference, might not have. Because there was going to be a random lightning hit. Oh well. Might as well do the damage. Hopefully that doesn't kill me. It'd be really awkward if it did. No, we're fine. We are totes fine. Shame we're a bit behind on upgrades because we've had to rest so much, but we do now have a potion belt. And a white noise if we want one, or a reprogram. Yeah, the regret is it helped us later on, so I don't feel too bad, but certainly there is some amount of bad I am feeling. This feels like it might be a skip. Although reprogram's pretty good with a runic pyramid. We're not going to be able to upgrade this vision, and I don't think I want another one anyway. Like, we're so behind on upgrades. Might take an upgrade all in Act 3 to reprogram here. Oh, not this guy again. Oh no. I've lost runs to this fool before. Is this where I Snecko oil to try to draw a block, or do I accept that I'm going down to 2 health? Those are my 2 options. I think I have to Snecko oil. This could kill me. Become confused and draw 3 cards. So we have to do the rest of the fight with Runic Pyramid Snecko. Or I just take 20 damage. Those are the calls. Those are the calls. What do I do? Also have an energy potion, so I'm not as afraid of this as I would normally be. That definitely was the right choice. That was definitely the right choice. Feeling much better about my life right now. Let's take 2 here. Keep this defend in hand. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Okay. Just want to get the Dark Orb to the front now. Vision next turn if we have to. Which I think we do. Zoop. Ooh. Okay. Snecko Oil did a really good job there. Did a really, really good job there. I think we're approaching the point where you have too many cards. Too much unupgraded stuff, so I don't want to add more of the same cards that we already have in their unupgraded forms. I think there's a decent chance we do this without taking any damage, but I'm going to rest, because I'm not sure about that. Bullseye. Bullseye allows me to get lethal much more easily. Much more easily. Oh, perfect. Give me Leap and Buffer next turn. That sounds great. Sounds excellent. Was I this guy? Yeah. Okay. Can recursion this orb to do quite a bit of damage here. We need to. Recursion strike deals 32. Wait, no it doesn't. Math? Hello? Hello, math. Does 30.
Commander, We've just received
Man
the
who
support
stands.
of another
Thank you so
council
much for that
member.
tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the communities, and your newfound sense of smug superiority. Well, I might not be able to do math, but I can do 1 plus 1, and 1 sub plus 1 gift sub equals 3 gift subs. Hello? Equals no gift subs? No gift subs. Subs are cancelled forever. Max Diender, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority, courtesy of Man Who Stands. Thanks again for that generousness in your stream support, Man Who Stands. Now, weak, vulnerable, and frail, but I'm given a turn to consume. Feeling good about life. Feeling very good about life. So multicast is not enough damage. Moment. That's through very well. 24, 28. Apply bullseye, and then this will do almost lethal damage. And will do lethal damage next turn. If multicast for 99 times 3 times 1.5. Kaboom! Kaboom! Hey Nelly, we are currently the furthest we've ever been in the challenge. Biased Cognition. Start of your turn, gain 5 focus. Start of your turn, lose 1 focus. Yeah? Yeah. It's already upgraded even. And one of the strongest, this is where we regret not taking the orange pellets, but it's still a very, very powerful card. Yeah, come on, energy, relic. Ooh, our choice. Our choice of Fusion Hammer, gain an energy at the start of a turn we can no longer smith at rest sites. Coffee Dripper, gain an energy at the start of a turn we can no longer rest at rest sites. Or the Lizard Tail, when we do eventually die, which we will if we take this, heal to half health, instead of full, 1 time. I'm not sure this deck could have taken orange pellets, no. Don't think so. This deck is still on shaky ground still. Yeah, Coffee Dripper is synergy with needing upgrades. I think we're gonna take the Fusion Hammer here, and we're gonna try to get a Mind Bloom upgrade all or something. I feel like we're gonna need to rest next act. The powers all come in upgraded, courtesy of Frozen Egg. I don't think we can do this without resting on this deck. Gain an energy at the start of your turn, we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. This deck is dramatically better. Dramatically on this much energy. I like that we got rid of the Burning Elite in Act 1, because we are in kind of an awkward position now. A little bit awkward. Yeah. Yeah, this is why we took the Fusion Hammer, not the Coffee Dripper. That right there is why we did that. Is there any way for me to Persian this Frostor? No, I'm just taking all of this damage. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, all the good stuff. Good job, good stuff. You got into my hand on the right turn. I would so take an Anchor or a... Runic... Food Sequence, that's the one. Not Play Capacitor. Oh, we're below half health. That's totally normal, right? Totally normal. $18.27. Okay. Darker back up. I could multicast this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, actually. Multicast the brand new Dark Orb, it'll work. Oh man, Vision Plus. And we don't, it's more cards that aren't block though. Ugh, I can't take this. Because we keep getting cards that don't block, I will die very shortly. I reset the rotation after a death in an attempt to get Ironclad on Ascension 20, Jimi Hendrix. But Ascension 13 has proven real tough. Real tough. 2 leaps, right? Ugh. Our boss is who? Donu and Deka. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be tough. This is Deck survive Donu and Deka. No idea. Turn 1s though. Brutal every time. Brutal every time. There we go, okay. That helps. Yeah, we're really feeling the lack of a bag of preparation for sure. Definitely feeling it. Feeling the lack of a self-repair, too. I'll take another Cold Snap, though. One shot. Well, you're offering me another leap. How many leaps are too many in this deck? I'm not sure. I am not sure. We could take out another non-block card. We could take out this Last Strike, which feels pretty important, too. In terms of getting our block situation under control here. Strange Spoon's not bad. It lets us get back Fission, mostly? Mostly just Fission. Mostly just Fission. Are there other shops coming up? There are... none. None until the next act. So I'm thinking leap card removal. And Dex Potion. Don't think I want a second multicast. Literally just arrived and you have no idea what's in the deck but Demand. Strange Spoon. Demand. Spoon is required. This leap is required. Alright, Dex Potion, you're coming with me. I'm scared of fights. God damn it. What? At least we drew block cards on turn 1. I think I have to play Leap Leap Doom and Gloom. How much damage have I taken due to Bottled Flame? Possibly quite a bit, actually. It's certainly possible that this had something to do with our current situation. That's also bailing us out of the same situation. A lot. Getting that much needed AoE damage down immediately. Kill that jerk. Oops. She didn't mean to play that. Probably fine. Probably fine. So if I were to, hypothetically speaking, Bullseye multicast, I would not kill the front Jawworm. But I could, hypothetically speaking, Bullseye dual cast, defend, 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 and take only a little bit. And also Energy Potion to kill both of them, I believe. But it doesn't kill both of them. if I don't use the energy potion. Bullseye would be 4, this would be 1, and then we do 36. This has got 6 block, this guy survives. So it would have to be energy potion. Which is very useful later on, too. Oh, Bullseye the first one. Hold on. The 2, and this guy would have... Oh yeah, that works. That works. Very much so, that works. I like it. Can't help but notice that we don't actually generate that many orbs very quickly. That was like part of our problem. Very slow setup that we got. Like, we get strong, but it takes too long. A little late for that. A little late for an algorithm. Not too late, maybe, but a little late. We took the reprogram on purpose, Relu, in the hopes that it would let me manipulate draws a little bit better, set up block turns. Speaking of blocking, hold on. I am going to refill my water real quick, because I'm totally out and I've been talking for 8,000 hours. And when I return, we'll resume this run. Alrighty, everybody, we have returned. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Block cards, huh? Block cards. I actually see a reason for a 4th leap here. Well, we have 4 leaps. Okay, maybe 4 leaps is enough. 4 is probably enough. Better question. If we get an upgrade all opportunity, do we just take it? I think we might just take it. One of these 2 fires, or 2 events. Let's skip this. 20 gold for a relic? Sure. Red Mask. Start of each combat, apply 1 weak to all enemies. That helps with the next problem of blocking on turn 1. Oh, and hell no, I'm not fighting these guys. Are you kidding me? No, not today. Not with this deck. Not with these potions. No, thank you. I am out of it here. We are resting. And I'm thinking about a charge battery. But I'm not sure if I'm going to take one. Not sure if once. Currently I see us dying to the Spire elites. Not sure how to prevent that. Mind Bloom prevent that? Maybe. I feel like this way we get a couple good opportunities to upgrade all. Take another charge. I'll set up multicast turns or something. Oh, lordy, it's transient. That's not good. Transient is very terrifying for us. The enemy says... every time we do damage to it, it reduces its damage output by an amount equal to the damage we dealt. And... at the end of its turn, gains... or, it dies after 5 turns. This might have to be our energy potion, so I can get the Loop in the Darkness into play. Seem important right now. A little bit worried here. I prefer to keep my health high. Really prefer to keep the health high right now. We set up a Loop to Dark Orb, though. Can have some fun. Drawn to Biased Con. I want to discard that. Probably have to play this Glacier. And then consume, so I can create a looped Lightning Orb. Lots of damage. That'll work quite nicely. Okay. Not too bad a fight. Not too bad a fight. Actually, forgot we had that buffer. It's been so long since we've seen it. Rebound Plus could be interesting. To give me back something important. Well, I'm not sure we need it. So my current pathing plan is chest, event, fight this elite, rest, get another event, recall. Yeah, stack would be now decent. Indeed. If only. Don't get a relic here, because we gotta take the blue key. Yikes. We do not have many relics this run, huh? Hair would have been nice, 10 max health. Instead, we're taking our key. I have that pair back. Alright, I'll take a ball lighting and beam cell upgrade. That's probably fine. $7,776. Not quite 30. That's 30 though. There we go. There we go. Now we are talking. Block that with our buffer. Okay, that should be an easy multicast kill next turn. Good. No thanks, second capacitor. Reboot's not bad. Letting us reshuffle and try to draw more stuff, potentially. I hope this deck survives A13 too. I would like to see it survive. I would very much like to see it survive. 5 more max health will help. I'm hoping we get Mind Bloom right here. I'm really hoping we get Mind Bloom right here. That would be extremely run-saving if we did. I think we are too slow for a second capacitor. It's too fancy, yeah. Skipping. Alright, Reptomancer. Makes me happy I have a bottled Doom and Gloom. Yikes. Okay. Good. Attacked. It's on top. Perfect. Well, perfect-ish. Let's use the leap, not the charge battery. So it's 12. Should be able to kill that. Hope I can kill that. This turn could be a little ugly. Nope. Looks fine. Get to Biased Cognition, Glacier, Cold Snap, I think? Is that enough block, actually? Orbs will be 7 block, so this is 14 plus 8 is 22. Plus another 5 is a kajillion million. That's a lot of block, a kajillion million. So I'm okay taking a little bit of damage here. Because I can't full block even if I dedicate all my energy to blocking. Alright. Well then. Well then. So this is 27. Good. Okay, once we get into this situation in almost any fight, we're fine. Feeling good about life right now. That's a big one. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose hit points each combat. Heck yeah. And an interesting set of options here. Recycle Plus. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. Or another decent block card. Recycle can set up some powerful turns with multicast. And can help us free up space in hand. You can recycle wounds with it, yep. I'll take it. We're gonna drink our fruit juice and rest. Definitely gonna take a hologram. Gain 5 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Yes, please. And if this says upgrade all cards, it does not. It does say get some really good potions. So that's fine too. It's fine too. Those are really good potions. Those are really good potions. Holy crap, those are good potions. Those are very good potions. Oh my god, have I said that enough times? Those are really good potions. I hope we keep these. Alright. We should be able to beat Donu and Deka by using our hit points as a resource. I'm losing this buffer either way. I'm just going to consume and gloom to get our Dark Orb going and take this hit on the nose here. Could block 12 with a block potion. Don't think I need to. Don't believe that I need to. Inquisitor. Let's hologram that consume and play it again. Those are... well, not that one. Otherwise, those are great cards. Yeah, I think we're fine in this fight. I think we're fine. I was a little bit worried about this fight coming up into it, but... it seems like we're totally good now. It's 24 block. Beautiful. Extra beautiful. So we just put a looped Dark Orb in front, and now we wait. $110 times 4. Doesn't quite kill Deca here. But 155 times 4 definitely does. Oof, okay. We're into Act 4. We are into Act 4. To thump is this. The heart of the Spire? Have I? Been here before? Am I gonna fall off the ladder on Ascension 13 again? Maybe? The highest I've streaked to? Right here, you're looking at it. You are looking at it, and boy, do I like this go for the eyes. Enemy intends to attack, play 1 weak. Helps remove artifact, which is important. We've got Beam Cell, we've got Bullseye. This could be a big difference. Other 2 runs both died to Act 4. Yep, first one died to the Elite, second one died to the Heart. Yeah, good with Hologram, especially. That can be a lot of block against the Heart. 1 turn a weaken. Speaking of 1 turn a weaken, a weak potion is pretty good. Second go for the eyes feels like a bit much. Self-repair's a bit late. Tempest could be just like an energy generating card, so could Turbo. Not sure I want any of this, quite frankly. I quite like our current array of potions. I'm not sure a weak potion is better than any of this. We're very block card reliant, so this dexterity potion is very good. So I think I skip all of this. Yeah, like maybe Turbo, but only maybe. Really only maybe. Is weak better than block potion? Yes, actually, you're right. Yes. Probably. Although block potion can let me keep... if I don't draw any block cards on turn 1, I can use the block potion to keep my buffer against the Heart, which is something the weak potion cannot do. We already have Recycle to get rid of the statuses, so I don't feel the need for Purity here. I'm just gonna not take anything. I think that's the play, is don't take anything. Okay, I could full block, but it means not getting Doom and Gloom in play. Or actually, can I full block if I use the block potion? Yes, I can, right? This is 33? Wait. I have to also use the Dex potion. Can't turn around. So am I willing to use both of my defensive potions right now to play Doom and Gloom and 2 leaps and not lose my buffer? Yes. Focus down, that hurts. That definitely hurts. Go for the eyes. Hey, you're here just in time. You are here just in time. Bias Cog and Consumer coming up. Good times. Go for the eyes. Cold Snap is only 1 block. Atrocious. Truly atrocious. Okay, I want the orb in place, though. This guy's attacking me next turn. Just have to hold on to this Darkness Orb for now. Oof. That is a rough turn. Although we have buffers, so we're actually just going to buffer the big hit, take 12, I think, is the play here. Which lets me consume Bias Cog, Loop, and all that jazz. We lose our Frost Orb. That's fine. Yeah, this is why we saved our buffer, for sure. This is why we saved our buffer. So Loop. Bias Cog. Actually, Ball Lightning. Get this in front where it's looping. I'm gonna kill you soon. We need multicast. I might end up having to use Gambler's Brew to get it, potentially. Come on, multicast, right now. 1 multicast right now. Damn it. That said, it'll still kill the Spire shield for me here, if I recursion it and then evoke it. So that's fine. Okay, we're fine here. We're gonna go into the heart fight with 68 health. 2 potions. Could be better, could be worse. We have nothing to set up. We're just hoping that we get a good relic drop and a good potion drop. I think our odds are decent. It's not a good it's not a good relic. Nor is this a decent card, nor did we get a potion. Well, that makes things a little complicated. Blue Candle lets me play Ascender's Bane to do 1 damage to myself. We don't want any of these cards. We do have a Gambler's Brew and an Ancient Potion, and we're fighting the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. And this is why I wanted a Block Potion. This right here is why I wanted a Block Potion. So if I play any of my cards, we'll lose this stack of buffer. I don't think we're going to use our Ancient Potion to block the Vulnerable, because I do have buffer in hand, and a buffer stack. So I wonder if I Gambler's Brew for 2 here, or if I just pass turn, and am okay with that, and then I have a really good Gambler's Brew next turn. Let's do... I'm gonna... pass? I think pass is the right answer here. I don't like it, but I think it is. I don't want to lose buffer, I don't want to lose consume, I don't want to lose doom and gloom. And I am okay with a 10-card hand, because we can gamble it all away next turn. So I'm gonna pass. Please be the big hit first. Damn it. Rude. Okay, so I'll have to play buffer next turn. So we should start setting up our nonsense immediately here. We can also Gambler's Brew to try to get something better than what we were looking at. And there's quite a few things we could do better here. Discard Multicast, Zap, Ascender's Bane, Defend, and Dual Cast. Draw 5 new cards. What am I going to block with the artifact? Bias Cog. Bias Cog. For sure. For sure. Might actually be able to block this if I draw really well. No, that's fine. This'll hurt a little bit. Do I dare get rid of Doom and Gloom just so I can have more energy? Feels like something I might want to do. So I'm going to be taking most of this hit. But we're going to be blocking the 67 with Buffer. Is there any reason not to drink this now? No. So for a cycle I can get Capacitor and Loop in play, but I would have to recycle Ball Lightning. I can just recycle Wounds, that's actually quite fine. Just get that out of here. So I can draw 5 new cards. We take... quite a bit of damage. Good. Let's get all the powers in play. Beat up this is 1, so I can afford to play that. Nice. Okay, we are pulling this together bit by bit, I believe. Let's get our Frost Orb in front for next turn, so we're blocking. Okay. 4 times 15. Glacier here. Would really like to get Bias Cog in play, you know, Heart. Just so you know. So if I Glacier... It's not quite a full block, unfortunately. I can just block this hit. Do I dare? Do I dare use Fission? I don't think we do, until we really need to. Don't think we can afford that. Do you want to draw all of that? I do want to draw all of that. Okay. This is fine. Okay, we still have our artifact, so Bias Cognition is a full 5 points of focus here, which is a huge deal. We have Go for the Eyes to block, or to weaken the next multi-attack. This is going okay. This is going okay. We Bullseye and then Darkness, right? What is coming up? Cycle, Charge Battery, don't need Zap. Charge Battery, Ball Lightning look good, though. Let's go Bullseye, Darkness. Hold on to all of this. Okay, big attack first. Works for me. This is a reasonable time to use our Fission, if we want to. We can regenerate all the orbs, basically, immediately. We'll get these Dark Orbs evoked while Bullseye's active. What did I hologram here? Find out later. It's a lot of block cards. It's a lot of block cards. We're getting close to having one good multicast be lethal here. I want a Cold Snap in front, followed by a Dark Orb. Followed by ball lightning. This is 44. Beat of Death is at 2 currently. I'd like to hologram anything. Okay, I would like to hologram a Frost Orb. I'm a little scared of next turn. But only a little bit. Okay, we recursion this to put it in front. This is 60 damage. We need one more leap. Still taking one. One is fine. So this hits for a lot. Next. We're in a little bit of a scary position, though. If next turn is a multi-attack, it's going to be 8 times 15. That's a lot. I could just multicast. I might need. I'm wondering what if I need to like dual cast Glacier Cold Snap here to just have 5 Frost Orbs out. 5 Frost would be 70 block, and then we would survive the multi-attack. And I would have a little bit of time to set up another Doom and Gloom. And it does put the heart in kill range of that final Dark Orb multicast. How do we deal with that 300 health? We one multicast. The damage cap is 300. So we have to get this Doom and Gloom to the front. I think that's the play. I hope that's right. Yeah, I think that was definitely the play. Because we would not be surviving this turn otherwise. If I play Doom and Gloom, do I live? This is 120 damage. We are currently blocking for 86. So we are currently surviving. Though just barely. I cannot play multicast. Period. Consume doesn't gain me very much block, not compared to, like, Charge Battery Defend. Which will keep me alive a little bit longer. But we need to get that Dark Orb immediately, so I think I have to Doom and Gloom here, and we go down very low, but we survive. We got a bunch of wounds added to the discard pile, but that's not going to matter. And we have to draw enough cards to do the thing. Yeah, we have to queue this Dark Orb, I'm pretty sure. So this is now 57 block. I gotta play this, too. Oh, I should have done that in the other order. That was dumb. Missed out on 7 health. Yeah, 7 hit points is plenty, considering. Eight, in fact. Okay, I can't get this in front this turn. We have one more turn, though. Okay, so hold on. Reprogram. What do you got? Darkness Glacier, Cold Snap. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we can get this Dark Orb in front. Is that going to be enough to do 260 damage? I guess is the question. What if I dual cast Consume here? Damage cap is 300. I might need Bullseye for this. So if we consume, we'll be at 11 focus. It'll trigger... It'll be 37 next turn, and then... plus another 50-something. That should be enough, actually. Yeah, that should be enough. With recycle, especially. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay. Oh, thank God I'm not losing this again. Ugh. Ugh. Just make room in hand. There's the bullseye, too. Okay, perfect. 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 This does the most damage. Play... Doesn't really matter, does it? 1 extra energy now versus bullseye. Doesn't matter too much. Also do the bullseye now, but... Makes a difference here. 88 times 5! That's enough. We could have also survived this turn. God. That's fine. Okay, just play it, just play it. We did it! We survived the Ascension 13 nonsense, everybody. GG. The curse has been broken, and there's no stopping the streak. No stopping the streak. Congrats on making it to the top of the ladder. Oh my god. What a what an experience. What an experience. Cheers, Maniac in a Mask, a man who stands! Gifting out 5 gift subs to the community.
Commander,
There they are.
regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Thank you so much for those 5 very generous gifts, man who stands. Welcome to the council, Galvatros. Hello, Sarah. Cat the Girl. Midnight Heart. Midnight Heart, really? Welcome back, Midnight Heart. And Bloody Rift. Welcome, everybody, to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses of superiority. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall
Excellent
I.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Mojo's225, thank you so much for those 2 months. Tier 1 support. Curse, Broken, Pog, Champ. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. And for the random tier 1 gift sub to Arthurius. Arthurius, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and
Remember, we
your
will be
newfound
watching.
smug sense of superiority. Jimmy, pitching $20 at the stream. That stretch goal is not filling because of September. Subs do count towards that goal, by the way, and with all the subs we've had today, I haven't added them up yet, but I'm dead sure we've hit that. So consider this stretch goal filled up. And sometime next month, we'll be
Excellent work, Commander.
organizing
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
a
worthwhile.
community demanded game of some kind. What do I think will happen with the next defect run? I will almost certainly swap my boss relic. It'll be on Ascension 16. I will swap my boss relic almost surely, and I will hope that it's good. That's my plan. It's literally my plan. Play a new game on day 1 of the new character. Yeah, that'll work out great. That'll work out incredible, I'm sure, right? That'll work out totally fine. Alrighty, well, we've been live for like 8 freaking hours. You know what else, by the way, would help, since we've had such an incredible day? We went from Ascension, like, 8 to 13, 14 in one day. Truly, truly absurd. Truly, truly absurd. So many subs today. God, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. You know what will help fill up this stretch goal? I guarantee. that stuff. I've got a bounty. If you're all willing to help me as we round out the stream here, to watch a gameplay trailer for Black Desert Online. Takes only 1 minute and 30 seconds and helps support the stream. And it's better than watching the same Dick's Sporting Good ad 3 times, or is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. But yeah, let's do it. Let's watch a gameplay trailer. I'm going to try not to make the volume too loud, because I'm really bad at that. Really bad.
Peggy 16.
Oh my god. That was, very loud on me. I didn't... That opened in a different kind of window than the previous one, hilariously. Sorry about that. Let's turn the volume way down. Do you like Peggy 16? Everybody? Do you like Peggy 16? Yeah, apologies. Holy shit, that was so loud on my end. Ugh. Ugh. I didn't actually have a chance to control the volume of that, by the way. It auto-played as soon as I clicked on the link. Rude. Rude. Anyway, now that everyone's left, because they're deaf, why don't we switch over to the bounties page here, real quick. Let's get this the right size arena here. Close enough. So this is the trailer for Black Desert Online. Make it nice and quiet. Let's drown out our Slay the Spire thingy here. And thank you everybody for helping me with the bounty completion. Can hear the leave button. But can you hear Peggy 16? Okay, that's more responsibly volumed here. So Black Desert Online is, I think, an MMO of some kind. I haven't actually looked a whole lot into it myself. How does the bounty work? All you have to do is sit here and watch the trailer with me, and I get reimbursed by Twitch for doing so. We get to talk about it for a little bit afterwards, too. Or I can talk over it as much as I want. As much as I want. This is a... Where are the developers for this located? I've seen some of this before. Lethal Frag used to be into... this is a Korean MMO, yes. It's got a Korean feel to it. There's something about the costume design that is distinctly, like, specifically Korean. And the style of games they do. A+ commentary play-by-play, whoa! We got fire-breathing dragons, and you can become your true self. Turns out, the real friends were the selves we became along the way. Alrighty, and that's all that we had to do. Watch the trailer together. And tracking done, bounty complete. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping out the stream. I'm gonna get the heck out of here real quick, because I've been live for like 9 hours, and I am beat. I'm hoping to find some time to... going to hopefully find some time to recuperate, but I would also like to kick in a few more runs tomorrow, hopefully before the new character comes out, and wrap up the streak. Whatever that means. We'll play until we lose. I'd love to... My personal goal for before the new character comes out was to beat Ascension 15 on this ladder streak. And yeah. Who else is on, by the way? Who is on the twitch.television that I can throw a host on over to? Oh, Sneaky Teak! Hey! Sneaky Teak hosted us earlier in the stream, and now Sneaky Teak is just starting up his stream again for the second part of Slay the Saturday. So we're gonna throw a big ol' raid over to Sneaky Teak. And we're going to return... Yeah, has he even started talking? Well, then you're going to get to watch Teek's intro screen. And your raid message today will be, hello, yes, I am from the Sneaky Teek raid that turned into the Baylor raid. That is now at Sneaky Teek. Again. Baylor Q. Post that in Sneaky Teek's chat. Say hello for me. And have a great night, everybody. Thanks for watching. It's been an incredible, incredible evening. And I can't wait to see where we end up in the next couple of streams. It's very exciting times for Slay the Spire. Very exciting times. All right. That's all, everybody. Have a great night.